Well, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Melbourne also might be sitting on the tarmac. They just landed in Brisbane, and I think you're going to stay on the tarmac and going to fly them straight out. So chaos everywhere, boys.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? You know, and this is the ever-changing, you know, and this is what I love about, I think people in general have just become, you know, we just move with the times now, you know, and we can't dwell on it. We've got to be bendable. We've got to be, you know, we've got to be able to move with what's going on. And the AFL, you know, they had to last year. They've done a great job, and this is how things can change, Tilt.
I think the AFL have done a great job. I know a lot of people, you know, criticise the AFL, which is at times is fair enough, but I think they've done a great job through this COVID crisis to keep footy going.
Yeah, I agree. NRL the same.
Yeah, you know, imagine if we were in lockdown with no footy.
Yeah,
it would have been a lot tougher lockdown period for everybody.
Would have been worse with no racing.
Yeah, I agree there too. I was about to say that as well.
Racing's done a good job too.
They have,
really good
sure.
job.
Yeah.
So look, it's an ever-changing landscape, and you know, and I think that's why I was so excited to see the league, you know, push on. You know, District League the same. Just keep pushing forward. We've done it the first time too. And it kind of put us in a better position than the GFL and a few of those other leagues that had those couple of weeks off last time. We're kind of ahead of the game, if you know what I mean, and we've got a few more games under the belt, so which is great.
So we were just discussing off air, do we think maybe the AFL might make those 3 games up at the week before the bye was meant to happen during the finals, or what do we think the AFL will do?
Yeah, I don't know. Just for I guess, for equalness, what do they do? Because, like, you know, obviously there's 3 games, so they just play those 3 games in isolation.
Yeah.
Or, you know, and is that an advantage for those sides that potentially are playing finals, that they get that momentum rather than those sides that are having the week off after the final round? It's an interesting discussion point.
Yeah, whichever way they go, they're going to have criticism, isn't it?
Oh, well, that's right. I guess they've just got to do what they can do. Yeah. You know, as Stewie said, they've just got to be adaptive. Everyone's got to be adaptive, and you know, we're just lucky to have the season going as well as it has been. Now,
Blackie, one good thing I reckon that come out of the lockdown is we had 2 shocking weeks of weather. To be honest, I know we're expecting a little bit of rain today, and it's not the best forecast. But touch wood, we haven't had any. But the grounds have kind of had a couple of weeks off. There's been no training as well, so it's probably not too bad.
It's been really cold. I don't know whether it's me getting old or it's just been cold, but I think it has been getting cold. We've sold a heap of firewood this year, so that just goes to show you that. People have just got the heaters on all day, virtually, especially sitting home with the Olympics on. You're sitting inside, aren't you? And, yeah, no, it has been cold, mate. And the ground here at South Warrnambool was pretty good. Let's touch wood that we don't get much rain. It was forecast we're meant to get a fair bit, but let's keep our fingers crossed. And isn't it great to see them out there playing footy? The kids, the under-18s played earlier. South had a win there against North Warrnambool, and these 2 sides are pretty high up in the ladder, so it should be a good game here also in the reserves.
Yeah, Mike, talking about the Olympics, boys, I must admit I wasn't overly excited before, leading into the Olympics. I thought, oh, this is mad, but God, I've really enjoyed it. It's been brilliant. I've absolutely, and the swimming for mine, I love the swimming. Well, you know, for a sport that doesn't get a lot of accolades and a lot of media attention, it is just brilliant. And Ian Thorpe, I reckon he has been just a revelation, hasn't he?
Imagine having an Ian Thorpe equivalent to footy analysis. I don't reckon there's anyone as good as what Ian Thorpe is with the swimming. Like, he's just... Did you watch the other night? He was talking about... might have been a relay or one of the individual events. He was actually talking about one of the swimmers actually with blowing bubbles, and that sort of... Might have been Cole Chalmers with his turn in the 100 free, and how that sort of was a little bit detrimental to his result because he sort of blew bubbles in the last 7.5 metres. What it was like it was really fine, like with a fine-tooth comb, and like it was just so nitty-gritty, but it was really interesting to hear.
Oh, I reckon fantastic, and just some of the other sports. You know, like I really enjoyed the basketball. I've enjoyed the 3-on-3,
women's soccer.
That
was amazing last night.
Oh, that was like she's a freak.
What about the goalkeeper? She was unbelievable last night. A couple of really desperate saves.
And I reckon the best medal we've had, or that we've had gold, but I reckon Katie Campbell to back up after what happened 4 years ago, and she wasn't far off the pace. That was a great effort in that in the 100 metres.
Yeah, Ariana Titmus, and I see too yesterday. Few of the boys. There's Tony Russell.
It is too.
What a full forward combo. Dags, Bolden and Tony Russell.
A few goals between them boys.
Gee whiz, what a couple of legends. Hey, but it's been amazing. And I did see one of the Rosemont stud got the name through this week. Great name. It was by Gold Flash out of something. and they've actually the names come through as Titmus. They got it cleared, which I think will be magnificent. So it's a credit, and hopefully the Boomers. Obviously, Aaron Baines going down.
That's a big loss.
But just plenty to watch. The athletics starts now. Tilt.
Must give Channel 7 a lot of credit. I think their commentary team across the whole sport's done a great job. Matt Hill at the rowing, dynamite.
Matt Hill, boys. Matt Hill, we had him on the racing show a couple of weeks ago, and I always kind of said, we should get you down, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, he is going to come down to a Sunday final, so not a race day. So he's going to come down to either the elimination or the first semi-final, and he's going to call with us. So
it was that.
That is going to be magnificent. All he wants is a pie and a can of cake. I said, we'll give you a bit more than that, mate. We'll give you like some chips and gravy.
T&C Country Pizza on the way home.
Bit of a come down, call the Olympic and then Hampden League Live.
Down, especially with us on one side as his cohorts.
But he's just a ripping lad. So he's very, very talented, and I think it'll be a bit of fun, and it'd be good for the league too to get maybe a bit more of exposure as well.
Was lucky enough to be at the store gift this year, and he called the store gift.
Brilliant.
Didn't miss a beat.
Yeah.
And he not only just called the senior athletes for those 3 days, he called all the junior races as well. He's done a magnificent job.
It was funny. I know the fella who is co-commentating with, and he said that it was on his bucket list for a long time. Matt Hill was to call the store gift.
Yep.
And he said that would there be a chance? And the fella who was going to do it.
Richo's heavily involved.
Yeah. And he said, listen, I would be more than happy to stand aside to hear the voice of Australia, more or less, Matt Hill, the racing, come and jump in. So, terrific job. No, he's good.
I've heard him on a Sunday afternoon on AFL Nation. Calls the footy super. Yeah, really good.
Well, there'll be a bit of pressure on him down here.
We'll have to send a bit of vision to him for Paul.
No, we'll get Blackie's call on the camera that day. We'll just send it to him and we'll say, now listen, this is just who you're going to be calling with on Sunday.
You got any new stuff, mate? I thought you would have had some new stuff on you. I haven't seen you for a while.
Come out.
Imagine if I sent that audio down to him and say, now listen, mate, this is who you're going to be calling with on Sunday. Nah, all good. It's great stuff. Hey, we've got a massive show to get through, of course. Jackie Williams going to join us from the Camperdown Magpies. Of course, we got Daniel Jackson too from the Portland Tigers, and Lockie Waddell, of course, from the Hamilton Kangaroos. So we've got plenty to get through, and we've got a 10-question quiz, Blackie.
We have, mate. I've only done 3. How many you done?
You told me you were doing all 10.
I'll show you the text. I said I'll do a few, Matthew.
We're going to have to work feverishly.
I'll take a photo of that big fella, and I'll take it on. I'll put it on our socials.
Now, this is a magnificent pack, all thanks to SL Distributors, where Blackie works. We've got the jubes, we've got the chips, every flavour in there you can imagine. We've got the dairy milk in there, the mint slice, the shapes. That is sensational, as well as the slab of Great Northern beers, all thanks to CUB and the quaddie competition, which Ice Kelson's pretty keen to get today too. He's pretty keen every week, but just doesn't seem to snag it for us, the big fella. But anyway, we've got plenty to get through. It's going to be a wonderful show, that is for sure. And then we've got the big game kicking off at 2 o'clock. And we must say too, jump on the Camperdown Football Facebook page, because they are live streaming their game today, Camperdown v Cobden, for their supporters that can't get there, obviously, with the no crowd policy. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring, Billy and Amy Eatis, for all your flooring needs. We're going to take a break on the other side. I can't remember whether it's Lockie or Jack, but we'll get one of them on the other side of the break.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM. Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Reserves football that is underway here at the Friendlies as well. This is the pregame, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. And, well, we're going to go to the phones now. And the Camperdown Magpies taking on, well, their old arch enemy in the Compton Bombers this afternoon down at Bomberland. And Jack Williams has been kind enough to join us. Jack, how are you, buddy?
Hey, mate, how are you?
Mate, fantastic. And no love lost between these two sides, mate. And it's a pretty important game of football, especially for you boys today.
Yeah, obviously getting to the latter end of the year now. So a win today would be nice and really set us up for the finals. So, but, you know, every time you come to Compton, it's going to be a good tussle because there's no love lost, as you said. So we always know we're up for a fight when we head to Cobden. So, yeah, it should be a good day.
Yeah, Jack, I think last year was the COVID year, mate, but the year before, I think you were joint coach along with Neville Swain at Camperdown, mate. How'd you find that experience, mate? And is it something that you might look forward to having to go in the future at again, mate?
Yeah, definitely. It was a big learning curve for me. Obviously as a player and a coach as well, just to get that experience under my belt. Having Nev there really helped. We really bounced off each other, different ideas and stuff like that. Obviously having the year off last year, I spoke to Nev. He said, did I want to go ahead and do it for another year? And I just went to the club and I just wanted to focus on my footy this year a bit more. I was only 23 at the time, so I was really focused on just having a couple of good years of footy, and then obviously it's something to definitely think about in the future. But yeah, at this stage, I think I'll just stick to playing and leave the coaching to Nev.
Hey, Jack, it's been a pretty, I reckon, consistent year with you guys. I guess you've had a couple of rounds where, you've probably dropped games where you might have expected it to win. But overall, how have you sort of seen the way that you guys are playing? I guess, a few new players in that side, some young ones stepping up, and the young ones that have stood up have played some good footy over the journey too.
Yeah, it's probably, like you said, it's been a bit inconsistent from week to week. Like, when we're on. But our worst is pretty bad to watch sometimes. So, but yeah, when we definitely string some good quarters together, then we're pretty dangerous when we move it through the middle and play on fast. And yeah, we look very dangerous going forward. But yeah, it's just those little things. Like, we probably still haven't played a full 4 quarters of footy yet. So if we can get that right in the next month or so, then anything can happen. If we sneak into the finals. So, but yeah, the young fellas that have come through this year, like Dom Absalom, Harry Sumner's played a couple of games. They've really come into the side and not been out of place at all. So that's been a good aspect. Obviously, getting Sammy Gordon back to the club this year has been really good to have that key forward down deep. So yeah, it's all coming together, and we've got a good group. So. Yeah, hopefully over the next few weeks we can get a couple of wins and look forward to the finals.
And Jack, you just spoke about Sammy Gordon. He's been your main focal going forward, been really good for the club. Is there any other forwards up there that could be a bit dangerous if Sammy's not on song, mate?
Well, Bailey Thompson's been slowly working into it. I think he's got a couple of big weeks coming up, hopefully. Probably lacking a bit of confidence earlier in the year, having the year off. I think he had a little injury to a side strain, so he's back to full fitness, and also Isaac Stevens as well. He's definitely stepped up this year, another year older. He really helps Sam there by getting up the ground a bit further, so it doesn't always put the pressure on him. But yeah, I think Isaac's had a standout year for us so far. So yeah, there's definitely other options that we can go, other lanes that we can go down, but. If you sit it on Gordo's head, he's probably going to win more one-on-ones than not. So, yeah, it's good to have him.
He's a pretty shy lad, they tell me, Jack. I want to try and get him on either the radio or our online show at some point in time. I was talking to Nev last night out at Rebel Sport, and we were talking about Big Flash and just the impact he's had on games. He, even when he doesn't get the ball, he just competes, and he makes defenders kind of look over their shoulder and that, like an old full forward did, mate. He's just been a revelation, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, he just runs straight. He leads up the ground, so that's what you really want from a key forward like that. We don't want him leading to the pocket, so it puts defenders, like me being a defender as well, puts us under pressure when big forwards are leading straight up the guts like that, because you just get nervous when that happens, and especially the size of him, and he's always got 2 or 3 blokes on him, so he does really well. But yeah, I don't know how you go getting him on the show, but yeah, I might I'll put a sneaky word into him and see how I go.
I reckon we got on after the game one time, but he didn't say too much after the game. Hey Jack, a couple of seasons ago you brought down Jace Robinson, who's been a great player for the Camden Magpies, but this year you've also brought down Judah Dundon, who I've really been impressed with the games that we've called. Runs that wing really nicely, clean user of the footy, and he can sort of run both ways as well. He's been a really good pickup.
Yeah, he's really enjoying the big wings out at Camperdown. Come from Werribee Districts last year. I don't know if you've ever seen that ground, but it's very small and narrow. So for a wingman, it's not as good than having that open space. So yeah, he's really enjoyed it this year. Obviously, different culture to city footy as well down the country. So he's definitely taken the opportunity with both hands, and probably be up there in our best and fairest, I would have thought. He's had a very consistent year. Robbo's been solid as well, just the usual with him as well. So missed the round a couple of weeks ago with work commitments, but them boys are going well.
Yeah, Jack, one of your younger players, mate, who's obviously, he's not playing today, he's had a fantastic season, Hamish Sinnott, mate. You must be rapt to see him doing so well at TAC Cup level, mate, but at the same time, be a nice, handy inclusion for you boys come finals time, mate.
Yeah, definitely. He adds a bit of X factor. He's got that pace, and I remember having a chat to him at the start of the year. He was a bit rushy when he had the footy, and didn't really understand the attributes that he did have. So I just spoke to him and just said, look, mate, no one's going to outrun you. So once you get the ball, just take off, mate, and back yourself. So he's senior footy under his belt this year too is really going to help him going forward in the TAC Cup and hopefully representative sides in the future. But he'll be great to have back for the final series if we sneak in. So he's real good.
Well, I heard a little bit of a whisper. He's only a young kid, the Hammer, but I reckon there might be a couple of clubs already having a little bit of a look too, Geelong and West Coast.
He's a good player.
Yeah. So he's got the right clubs that are obviously looking at him. He's got the good breeding and good on him, and he'd be a great little acquisition. His brother goes all right too, I reckon. He's been playing some good senior footy. Hey, Jack, we appreciate your time, big fella. Big game today, mate. The Cobden Bombers, they're going to be up and about too. Don't worry about that because I must admit, I was up there during the week and I had to travel the back road from Camperdown to Cobden. I didn't realise how close it was.
Yeah, very close.
Well, it's only about 8 or 9K or something.
5-minute trip, just about, or 5 to 8 minutes.
I'd never ever done that trip before, and I thought, no wonder these two sides don't get on that well because there's not really much separating them, is there? Hey, Jack, good to talk to you, big fella. Good luck today.
No worries. Have a good day, boys. Thanks for having me.
Good stuff, Jackie Williams there, of course, a key player for the Camden Magpies. I'm serious, I'd never ever done that trip from Camden.
I do that every Monday, mate. Yeah, look, just back on them Camperdown boys, there's 2 or 3 that travel from Melbourne, so they've had a pretty tough year, haven't they? Like, with restrictions.
They've done a good job, Nev Swain.
Oh, he has too.
I had a really good chat to him yesterday, and he's got a lot of care and passion for the players, if you know what I mean. And, I think I'm really impressed, to be honest, with what a few of those clubs. Even Cobden, I know that North gave them a bit of a touch up our last game, but geez, I reckon structurally they.
It was a pretty tough game.
It was.
They said it was a very tough.
I think Cobden, they're just a couple of personnel off being a good side.
Yeah, I haven't seen them play this year.
Yeah.
How well's the ruckman go?
Well, funny you say that. Well, it's sort of hard to know because he didn't really play ruck that day.
He played on Ty.
He played on Ty Vickery down back, probably more out of necessity. So it was sort of hard to gauge what sort of ruckman he is because we've never really seen him play there.
And Big Ty's he's a big boy. I'm trying to think of
with
backman,
a good motor too.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think backman at each club. South, North, obviously. Sorry, not North, Croydon, that are going to play on him.
Yep.
It's going to take a tall person to play on him because he puts a big mitts up.
You look what he brings to their forward line now. They've got Vickery, Parrish, Adam Wines, Dion Johnson, and Jared Lewis. It's pretty potent.
And then maybe you're resting ruckman too if they play that way too.
And big Jordan Dillon's got to come back into the side, and Tommy Batten. So
and young
got some firepower.
They're very. It's. Do you know what? And I said this last time we were here in the commentary box, North Cobden. They're all different teams. To be honest, like North's a very tall side, South's a small side.
Croyd's a mixture of both.
So it's it's going to be bloody interesting. It's going to be a really, weather could come into play, like conditions on the day when sides play each other.
Sure. Did Vickery play in the ruck at all?
Yep. Yeah, he had a couple of short little stints.
Yeah, not
much.
I reckon. No, to be honest. But I just, what I loved about Vickery is his willingness and his want to be out there.
Yep.
So, he could have come down here and just, to be honest, probably go through the motions and he's done what he needs to do, but he actually wanted to impose himself.
So he looks invested with North.
Yeah, he does.
Sure. Yep. No, good on him.
I reckon if you're a North Warrnambool supporter, you'd be walking away going, nah, that was good. That's what you want to see when you're getting a bloke down here and that. No,
and I think too, and a sign of that too, Matt, was when we saw a bit of, quite a few spot fires as well. That he was in there. He was in there flying the flag for the boys. So it was like he'd been there, part of the furniture for a long time. So, I was pretty impressed with that as well.
And Wiggsy signed on for another year. So, and there's a bit of a whisper going around if Big Nathan has put the pressure on West Coast, apparently to.
Imagine him running around.
So the whisper is that.
That is the word.
That is the whisper for a while.
That Maddie, his wife, would like to come back here for a while.
I think you've got to give North Warrnambool a fair bit of credit because they were, you know, you would say they're unlucky to lose the grand final a couple of years ago, and then they were
3-4 points
loaded really for the following season. COVID hit, and then everyone's thought, oh, they're going to drop off the perch a little bit in North Warrnambool, but they haven't at all. They've done a
and
great
you
job.
imagine if, say, they did kept what they've got. They got Bade Ness Rural. I mean, this is crystal ball stuff. And then Sammy McLaughlin maybe says, "Oh, well, I might come back too, boys, and have a little, you know." I know they've got to worry about this year, but gee whiz, it's
mouthwater, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But you look through their side, they've got a lot of kids in there too.
They have.
They've got
And homebred kids.
7 or 8 good kids in there that are
Jenkins and
pretty-
Birmingham. Yeah.
Felix Jones,
Jones boys.
Khaled, the James boys. And,
Grundys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're
Keith,
right. The Keiths.
yeah.
Joe McKinnon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Homegrown players from out there.
They wouldn't be using many points.
No.
Each week.
I went through the points, as I said. I think Port Fairy is a side that's on the borderline each time with points. And I looked through their side this morning. Only Kurt Smith's probably the only recognised player because Andy McNeil didn't play there last.
No, he's got a hamstring at the moment.
Joshy Dwyer.
Joshy Dwyer's young. Yeah, there's not many, is there? There's not many kids that you. I mean,
I
people in
worry
this side
about because I know Blackie, like, you know, Stenner obviously coaches the twos, and I know they've had selection dilemmas where they haven't been able to play blokes, play blokes
because of the points.
Because of the points. You know,
It makes it difficult, doesn't
And
it?
which
Very difficult.
I think if
I reckon they should have more flexibility. If they go to the AFL or whoever they go to, Hilly.
Do you reckon the points are? What's the point? If we've got a salary cap,
Yeah, I agree, Stewie.
Don't worry about the points.
I agree. We've got a salary cap. That's
well and
what
we work by.
But the
play
point,
to the rules there.
the points issue is, though, Bucky, too, is that a lot of these guys come in with 4 or 5 points playing lower league levels. So, that needs to be looked
Well,
by.
Russell's Creek 2 years ago got 3 or 4 from South Rovers.
Yeah, at 4 points.
Were reserves kind of players.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
It don't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Like, so I reckon.
Whereas they
to be
get a Dan
honest,
Nicholson, who's probably worth 5 points, so who's played AFL.
Which, like, that's fair enough. But honestly, do we need the points?
No,
Now,
well, just back to the salary cap, boys. Who polices the salary cap?
Well, I think.
Do we need it policed? Do we need?
Well, I think
people?
AFL Victoria, AFL Western District would have to, like, you have to show us your books.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's how, and it's an independent auditor has to audit them as well or something.
But to me, the whole problem is if you're getting a young, say, 18, 19-year-old good player out of the district league, he shouldn't be costing you 3 or 4 points.
No.
It should be encouragement for those.
They should be
go and get
1
those.
pointers.
I agree.
You know, under a certain age. You know, like Alex Pulling, I remember when he first went to Croydon a few years ago, he was a 3 or 4.
Well, because he played a premiership at Maribel or
I think he missed the grand final because of the points.
Because of the points. I reckon you're right.
Yeah.
I reckon you're right. Hey, listen, interesting talking points, that is for sure. But for mine, just let's just get rid of the point system now and let's just roll with the salary cap. And we know there's going to be rorting going on.
Football's football.
But football's country footy. That's what makes it so good. But I don't know. It's just it's a funny old caper, that is for sure. Hey, listen, let's take a break. At the other side of it, Lockie Waddell from the Hamilton Kangaroos and some big news up there during the week will join us on Hampden League Live. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Olympic Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply FOGO bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from the Friendly Societies Park. This is the Pregame, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring, and looking forward to this contest this afternoon. The Hampden Kangaroos are taking on the Warrnambool Blues up at Melville Oval this afternoon, and the big news during the week, boys, was... stepping down, of course, of Jared Fitzgerald. Tilt come as a little bit of a surprise, but we obviously missed last year because of COVID.
Yeah, it did come as a surprise, though, Stewie. I sort of thought that might have been a long-term plan of Fitz's to build the club up and see it through, but obviously maybe the passion's not there anymore, so if your passion's not there, it's probably time to pass the baton on, I guess.
He missed a year, though. He missed last year,
yeah,
so,
true.
you know.
Yep.
That's where it's hard, isn't it? Yeah, with that COVID year, he might have had a couple of years at the helm and, might have been really looking to build. He's probably thinking, I'm a year behind the 8 ball now. Where do I go? So, anyway, Lockie Waddell, one of the stars of the Hamilton Kangaroos, been kind enough to join us. We've only seen him once this year, but I tell you what, I was up against Camberwell and I was super impressed with the effort that this young lad put out. He's a very, very good footballer, that is for sure. Lockie, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good, guys. How you going?
Mate, fantastic. And obviously, not the best news to come out during the week, because we know what a wonderful mentor Jared Fitzgerald is to everyone that he's involved with.
Yeah, absolutely. Very sad news. But look, we've got to move on. Got to look towards winning some games and next year and all that sort of thing. So, yeah, but we're all a bit flat to hear he's moving on. But, yeah, that's the way it goes in footy sometimes.
Lockie, just tell us a little bit about yourself, like where you're born and bred and where you reside and how you ended up to be at the Hamilton Kangaroos, buddy.
Yeah, so I was brought up in Ashburton in Melbourne, played Oakleigh Chargers in the TAC Cup, and then as I was playing TAC Cup, I played for Port Melbourne a couple of games, and then they recruited me into that team, and then played there for about 6 years, and then got a job out here, and yeah, loving playing for Hamilton now.
Yeah, Lockie, while we were talking on coaches, mate, one of your mentors at Port Melbourne, mate, I think you might have even played in a premiership under this guy, Gary Ayres, mate. I see he's finishing up, mate. Can you just give us a small insight as what Gary Ayres was like as a coach, mate?
Yeah, sorry to hear that as well yesterday, but he was an amazing coach, absolutely fantastic mentor as well as Fitzy, and just one of the best coaches I've ever had. Had a real winning attitude, knew how to motivate players, and definitely one of the best coaches I've played under, that's for sure.
Yeah, mate, do you think, despite his age, Gary Ayres, mate, would he find himself back in the AFL system as a mentor or to a younger coach or an assistant coach? So I know, Mark Williams is 63 years of age and his name's been bandied around, mate. So do you think, it might be a future for Gary Ayres back in the AFL system at all?
Yeah, I'm certainly wondering that. He's obviously got AFL experience and then extremely successful at the AFL level as well, and he's a great mentor. So, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not sure what his intentions are, but I think he'd be fantastic in moving up into one of those roles. I can definitely imagine it for sure.
Hey, Lockie, just want to ask you, I'm just sort of just trying to put me thinking cap on here. So if you spent a few seasons at Port Melbourne, did you end up playing with Sandy Robinson at all that played quite a few seasons down here at Port Fairy? Was he sort of around that same time as you, or was it maybe a different time?
No, yeah, I did actually. The games I was playing when I was actually with Oakley, Sandy was the ruckman for Port. So I was playing tandem ruck forward when he was playing, so I got to meet him. He's an absolutely ripping bloke. Absolutely loved playing with him.
And, mate, as Matty said at the start, you lost Fitzy, so you just got to keep ploughing through the rest of the year. How's the confidence levels and how's things at the Kangaroos now? You lost a couple of players, unfortunately, Big Levi and Justin Neals, mate. But how's the confidence level? Still pretty good at Hamilton?
Yeah, I think we're building some momentum the last couple of weeks, having a good win against Port Fairy last week. If we can just build on that momentum, I think we're getting some chemistry that we've been trying to build all season and just trying to play out games, because I think, like a lot of other teams in our section of the ladder, we've got our ups and downs we can be really on, and then we can just fall away really quickly as well. So just building that chemistry and really playing out the game strongly is what we're focusing on for these last few matches.
You've got a young list, Lockie. When you look it through, there's probably not a great deal of experience in there. There's been a few players have been around for a little while, but there's a lot of young kids running through, and one that just seems to be getting better and better in my eyes in the games we've seen, and you've only had this season with him, is Rory Gill. Really accomplished, hard at it. Not a lot of not big in size, but has a really good motor. He's hard. He goes in and he uses the footy well.
Yeah, I've actually loved playing with him, especially. Been doing a bit more rucking and seeing him up close in the midfield. He's just absolutely tenacious and loves the contest. So someone you absolutely love having in your team. He's never going to take a backward step. And I think he's really improving his skills as well. So it's going to be really exciting for Hamilton supporters in the future, that's for sure.
Pretty sure, Lockie, your opponent today, Warrnambool, mate, last time you come up against the Blues earlier in the year, mate, I think yourself and Sam Cowling had a pretty good battle, mate. He's been one of the premier key position players in our league for a long time, mate. Fair chance you boys might cross paths again today, mate.
Yeah, I think that probably will be the case. Not going to be a great day for big boys, though, with the rain coming down. Might be a defender's day, but I'll definitely be trying to sneak some goals for sure.
And, mate, your under-18s are going really well. I think they've only lost the one game, so that'll be good. Good for the future of the club, and must be some good kids up there. Yeah,
and a few have been able to play in the seniors as well, like Duncan Wrench and those sorts of boys, like coming through the reserves are going really well even today, and there's a lot of potential at the club. So I think the motto's been built from within, and I think there's definitely some young talent here that's going to definitely help with that motto and building towards a successful couple of years coming up.
Good stuff. Exciting times, mate. And you're going to be the key to that for mine. Just a player that they can build a team around, that is for sure. Hey, we really appreciate your time, mate. Good luck today against the Blue Baggers. And, hopefully the Kangas can get a victory.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good stuff. Good player. Very good player, boys.
Certainly played. Goes well, ball reports.
Utility, ruck, forward,
got a bit of size
centre
about
back.
him.
Played in a VFL premiership. He's got to be a good player. Yeah.
Oh, my oath. My oath. I think if he can stick around and, they can just build a few more. They've got some good young kids. They're under 18 and a halves. They're sitting on top of the ladder at the moment.
They just need to get something through the midfield, Stewie, I reckon. That's where they're lacking a bit through the midfield. On
Bit
a
of
small
quality.
and a small ground like that, you need supply coming down, don't you, all the time? Like, lost Jared O'Brien, Hilly, didn't they?
He went to Dartmoor, I think.
Yeah, so, look, I think get players like that back and build, get a few more of these younger ones coming through. They've got a bright future. We want them playing finals. That's what we want, don't we?
Yeah, my oath.
While we were on Waddell, sadly, sadly, the interleagues dropped off. Wouldn't he have been a great player for the Hampden interleague side?
Next year, Tilt. Next year, I reckon.
End up getting any feedback from your mate Tommy King from Geelong?
I think they're just sitting on it, mate. They are a little bit scared to take us on the GFL because they do claim to be the number one footballing league, and I think they don't want to lose that mantle. If they take on the might of the Hampden Bottle Greens and they get rolled, then they can't go around recruiting blokes and saying that they're the number one comp. So. And I just think that a big ground like GMHBA Stadium might suit our runners down here a little bit more. So, fingers crossed. Brownie's on the case. He's going to have a meeting with Gil in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, really?
And, yeah. So she's all systems go. So I did try to tag along to the meeting. I don't think we'll need you, big fella.
Oh, well, you got to give him credit. He had the Hampden League up and rolling, didn't he?
Oh, mate.
Well, Gil would probably say, where's Matty? Isn't he covering?
I'll tell you a story. This is fair to Brownie and Spud Frawley. Big on it. So 2 weeks before Spud passed away tragically, they'd spoken about it. They'd met Sheeds and they were taking the idea and the concept to Gil. So this is why Brownie wants to follow through, to be honest, which I think would be great. So I can see it happening. I think it'd be a great thing. Not only, I'd love to see the top 10 teams in country Victoria play each year. Like 1v2, 3v4, and they all play as curtain raisers before an AFL game over that country round. So you get a couple at Telstra, you get a couple at the G, and one on a Sunday or something like that. I think it'd just be good for country footy. It'd give a little bit back. And
people would put their hands up to play.
My oath they would. And if you can get some people like Brownie, every league will have ex-blokes. It gives it a little bit of... a bit of profile and a little bit extra bounce.
Cameron Ling in Geelong or
That's
someone.
it. That's exactly right. Jimmy Bartell or someone could lead.
Exactly.
Scarlett.
Yep.
So there's plenty around, and you look at, Aubrey Wodonga and Gippsland, they have plenty of players,
Yeah, of course they will. Yep.
Scotty Turner can get the Wimbledon League cracking.
Wimbledon League up and running.
We said top 10 leagues, Blakey.
They're at 12.
Oh, come on.
While we're on the big fella, he's... lad Paddy's been accepted. He's got a scholarship at Nirvana.
This is fantastic.
As a punter,
news.
great news.
Well,
As a punter?
Pro punter.
Because he was a runner, wasn't he, too?
He was, and then he's got the punting bug. He got picked out.
Did he go to Nathan Chapman's Pro Kick Australia?
Yep.
He is. Same as Jack Ansell from Warrnambool.
So I think he leaves next week. Yeah.
It's a fair effort.
Terrific.
It's a great effort. Yeah. It's a great effort, that is for sure. And good on him, I reckon. I reckon it's brilliant for having a crack at something different. And why wouldn't you?
Imagine a boys' trip over there with the big,
the big Schofield. Isn't it? And he's batching at the moment too. Kez is up at the Darwin Cup for her birthday celebration. So. The big fish is kicking back, and no doubt he'd be knocking a couple off today, the top off, just having a punt, having a beer, I reckon, the big fella.
Yes, probably.
Hey, just on things that happened during the week, well done to Laurie Lee, one of our great mates on Hampden League Live. I did reach out and try and get him and Annie on today. His daughter Annie selected pick number 10 to the Carlton Football Club in Blackie, a club that Laurie backed for all his life.
Loves them. Yep.
Like, just you wouldn't read about it, and she's a ripper young Annie. I've kind of followed her career through Laurie's exploits on Facebook and seen, she's got a heap of ability. So well done. Just a great achievement, and they should be super proud, that is for sure. And also well done to young Bella Lewis, of course, Beck and Damien Smith, Butch Smith.
Yeah.
They shifted up to Noosa. So Bella went pick number 35 to the Brisbane Lions, which is a fantastic achievement. She's a young girl. has come through all the academy stuff. Titchy Greaves, of course. Titchy's their granddad.
Yep.
Loves his footy and racing and all that kind of stuff. So, a couple of really good stories. And I just love the pathways for these young girls now. They've got so many opportunities, not only in football, in cricket, in every sport. It's just awesome to see, isn't it?
So did Laurie's daughter play footy from a really young age?
Yeah, look, they obviously shifted away, and I'm looking out over here at the friendlies. That's where they lived, on top of the hill, just over there. We can see their old house, just sitting up there.
She played with come through the Falcons.
Yeah,
Geelong Amateurs was
Geelong
their home club.
Amateurs. So big Fazalenko would have had a little bit to
I think her work rate's a bit better than Laurie's was. So
and listens to the coaches.
and listen to the coaches, not crack the sand so quick.
Hey, listen, first look at George Stevens today too for the Roosters. I haven't seen young George.
I went out and had a look at the Blues and the Roosters probably, 3 weeks ago at the pond, and he was very impressive.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Good
player.
young kid too. What about Damien Thornton, the big fella, just runner extraordinaire. He's been the runner at South, I reckon, for the last 15 years, the big fella. He just never changes it. He's up here. What are you looking for, mate? Do you want a little... Oh, no.
Hello, Stewie, you've been walking your dog again, have you?
You wouldn't believe it. I don't know whether you picked that up on Hammondley Live, but he's looking for a shovel because a dog has done number 2's on the oval.
No, the worst thing, the owner hasn't picked it up.
Oh, it happens down at the Jones. I get down the Jones with little Oscar, and there's a dog that dumps the biggest poops I've ever seen in my life. No, right in the goal square too. Look, it's ridiculous.
Have you seen who owns the dog?
No, I haven't.
Have
You've
a
got to
crack
be
at it?
careful down there.
Yeah, you've got to be careful who you're talking to. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
You've got to be careful. Just, but anyway, just start picking them up, especially on ovals.
Anyway.
Yeah. Like...
Take your green bags and pick them up.
Pick them up if you got a dog. That's what you got to do. Hey, listen, Daniel Jackson's going to join us on the other side. Then we've got the big 10-question quiz. The Blackie, he's up to question number 4. He's just feverishly writing down the questions as we speak. This is the Pregame, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, over here, 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up,
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM. 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live, and our tool of the week, only because I want to give him a voucher, is Damien Thornton, the runner at the South Warrnambool Roosters. He's our winner, all thanks to Southwest Tools, because he had to go and get a tool off Paddy Lane and the crew out there, and it was a little shovel and a little dustpan to scoop up that dog poo that was on the Friendly Society's park, and the rain was coming down. It was sloppy, and what a good effort by Damien Thornton. And he gets our Southwest Tool $50 voucher, more or less because he deserves a voucher for what he did. That was brave and courageous, and good on him.
Going beyond the call as a runner, isn't it? That?
Mate,
And later on, we'll have to talk about Tool of the Year, won't we? We've got a good nomination, haven't we?
Oh, mate, Ash Couch. Yeah. I think he just wins it.
I seen that on the Monday morning after he done it.
Unbelievable.
In the survey.
Unbelievable. He's a freak, and we'll put that up on our socials too. He must get onto that. Hey, let's go to Portland. The Portland Tigers taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls this afternoon over at Hanlon Park in Portland. And they are going along beautifully well at the moment. And the skipper, Daniel Jackson from the Portland Tigers, has been kind enough to join us. Jacko, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good, thanks. How are you?
Mate, fantastic. You guys must be pretty happy with the season thus far, big fella, and all things being equal, looks like you're going to play your first lot of senior football finals, which I think will be absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, it's been a good start to the year, so the next month is pretty huge for us, and it starts today, I guess. Can't afford to lose too many games and let the chasing pack catch up to us, I guess.
And, mate, we don't like mentioning the F word this early, Jacko, but anyway, we'll mention it. So, mate, Holdy's done a terrific job there back into the fray, and, of course, everyone missed last year, but it's terrific that you can put some wins together, and we're probably going to play in your first final series, and you've got some good young kids coming through, and also big Jakey Wilson back into the fray.
Yeah, having Jake come through middle of the year is a big in for us, especially with getting a bit wetter, and we'll probably today, this afternoon, be a nice Portland winter's day. He's a big guy will help us out a bit, I reckon. But yeah, we've been playing some pretty good footy, so hopefully a couple of weeks off, boys a bit refreshed and ready to go again.
Hey, Jacko, you're a young man, there's no doubt about it, but you're probably one of the most experienced mids in the Tigers outfit. Mate, you must be just absolutely wrapped with the way that Toby Jennings is playing his footy at the moment. We're lucky enough to see what Harrison could do, and Toby's just another type of, a different sort of type of player who's playing some great footy.
Yeah, it's just really exciting. I played with his brother, obviously, a couple of years ago, and just the X factor he brought to, he could play mid or down back, really, and Toby's sort of pretty well the same. He's got that X factor through the mid, and he's the opposite. He can go up forward and kick goals for us, so that's really important. I think he's a really important player for us, so we need him up and firing, and that's big coming for an 18-year-old to be one of your most important players. But yeah, credit to him.
Daniel, we were lucky enough to cover your game against Camperdown at Hanlon Park probably a month or so ago, mate. It was a great game of footy, but I just thought that day that the atmosphere around the ground and the crowd that you guys are starting to bring through the gates, it just seems to be a little bit of momentum getting behind you blokes now over at Portland. Yeah,
it's good. Home games are, really good. Even years where we've probably struggled on the field, the home sport's always good, which is probably says a lot about the local community getting behind us. They really want to see us do well. So, unfortunately, can't be here today, but I'm sure there'll people peeking in from the side of the fence trying to get a glimpse of what's going on.
And, mate, just looking at your side, is the old boy back in, Reece Egan? Is he back in today or not?
Yeah, he's back in today. Fortunately for him, he probably hasn't missed too many games with the COVID interruptions and all that. So, extra couple of weeks. He probably would have played the week after we played Croydon before restrictions come in. So, the extra couple of weeks probably done him the world of good as well.
Hey, Jacko, how's the list looking sort of leading up to the business end of the season, mate? Like, he is nearly full fit. I know when you played South here before the break, I think it might have been Sammy Hampshire had that bad compound fracture.
That's right.
But besides Sammy, is there many that are sort of, that you've got in the outskirts looking to come back in?
Apart from Sam, I think Jason Walker is out today. A bit crooked in hospital throughout the week, so top of my head, I think they'd be the only two at the moment. And we had a couple of obviously season-ending injuries with Tex Mitchell, and so apart from those boys, I think we're sort of starting to hit our straps now with getting a full side on the play.
And, mate, what helps is having a dominant ruckman. And, mate, Benny Malcolm, he's had a fantastic year, and he'd be in contention for Maskell medal. And, look, he's been very consistent. He must be good to be a midfielder roving to him.
Oh, yeah, it's great. I've got the whole time played down at Portland, he's been the ruckman, so he's probably been one of the better ruckmen in the comp for a few years now. So, he's really important to us, and, he gives us first use of it, so we've got to make sure we're doing all the right things to capitalise on his great ruck work.
Mate, as Holdy mentioned, like finals, if he's had that discussion, because without putting too much pressure on you guys, but has it come up in conversation as the season's progressed?
No, not really. I think we've never played finals before, so you can't really get too ahead of yourselves, and you've got to take each week as it is, because in the Hampden League there's no easy game, so you can't just think, we'll cruise through this one and get an easy win. So, the next 4 games, we could win next 4, we could lose next 4, and it could go either way. So, we've got to really focus on getting the win today. That's been the main emphasis for the last since we played Croydon, the next game against Port Fairy.
Daniel, I see you've named Aaron Shepherd back in your side, mate. Pretty lively up in the forward line. I think the poor Bucker's had a broken nose against Campton. I think he come back before that he had a broken cheekbone, so he's due for a change of luck, mate.
Yeah, he's had a horrid run. He missed pretty much all pre-season with his knee, and then come back in and broke his nose against Hamilton on Anzac Day, and then he come back against Camperdown. That was his comeback game from that, and then broke it again. And then he only missed a couple of weeks and was back. He played against Croydon, actually, so he's had a pretty hard run, but he got one full game in against Croydon the other week. So we really need him for this back half of the year, because like I said, he can start up forward, but he can run through the mid, and it's a tough matchup for other teams. And won a best and fairest for us a few years ago, so he's got the talent, and he's really good for us.
He might need the Hannibal Lecter face mask or something to come back and just protect that little snoz, the big fella. Hey, listen, mate, big game today. You need to get the win. That is, you just need to get a couple of more wins, I reckon, under the belt in the next few weeks. And finals will certainly be coming for the Portland Tigers, especially if results go your way too today. And I'm more talking about the Hamilton and Warrnambool game. If Hamilton happened to upset the Blues too, you'd think it'd be just about a lay-down misère there, boys.
Well, I think they're 2 games percentage clear, aren't they? 4 to play. So
if they win today, they've just got to win today.
Win today, get the job done. Hey, mate, good luck today. Great to talk to you as always, big fella. And, we'll hopefully be seeing you guys in the final series.
Yeah, hopefully, fellas. Thanks for that.
Good on you, matey.
Yeah, good stuff.
Good
Daniel
fella.
Jackson, he is.
It's good for the league, isn't it?
Yep. I love what Portland are doing. I reckon they're really building. They've got a really good supporter group, and I really enjoyed that game we done over there against Camperdown, and those two teams possibly get to meet in an elimination final. I reckon it'll be a really good game.
Well, if it's those two sides, the game previously was pretty intense as well, wasn't it, Tildy?
So, spirit,
yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Righto, it's time, Blackie. It is the pregame. All thanks.
Yes.
We've got too many questions now. I've got 11.
I've got an emergency list. Tony Barber of the Bush.
Now, listen, your old mate Butch pulled up in the truck today to the great man, Butchie McLean. He's a very, very good man, Butch. And, he said he's been missing your little walks on Sunday mornings around the block. And you double up on the Mickey D's. They go there first.
I don't think we've walked for 2 years, Matty.
Matty told me it was every Sunday morning.
I don't think you walked. I don't even think you walked before
full stop
that.
there.
Walk from the car park inside of McDonald's.
I'll never forget it.
I miss me walks
with this big fella. Yeah,
because I haven't got my little dog anymore, so I kind of miss me walks. But anyway, I'll get back into it.
My oath, mate. Well, Butch can be your little puppy dog.
Geez, you need a big league for him. He needs to go for a few walks.
He's up and about too. The cats are going all right. They're purring along nicely.
All right, last week, just quietly.
Yeah, no, they're going along all right. The cats playing a half-baked Richmond side and giving us a little touch-up.
Yeah, we're still missing a few, though.
I like
Righto, what are we playing?
Hey, listen, we're playing for that magnificent SL Distributors pack behind
hamper.
me. It is a sensational hamper. Hilly's put it up on our socials. It has got absolutely everything in it. Probably minus a couple of little tubes in that Hilly's little hand's been sneaking up there.
Near it.
Just touching all the food. And we're also the slab of Great Northern Stubbies. They are magnificent. Johnny Van Camp at the crew at CUB. Great to have them on board. And also Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel Quaddy. So you got a fair bit. If you can get through 11 questions, that's right.
No, we only do 10.
We're only going to do 10, okay? 10 questions. Blackie's going to be the Tony Barber of the Bush. And looking forward to this quiz, that is for sure. 55 627 945. Write the number down. 55 627 945 is the number if you want to play. Get involved, and we're going to play on the other side of the break. This is the pregame. All thanks to Sweeten's Choices Flooring for all your flooring needs.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
It is time for the quiz, that is for sure. All thanks to SL Distributors and the big hair, but it looks magnificent. Alan Blackburn there. And, of course, Jared Lynch and the crew out there. Great little organisation, Blackie, for all your tube needs. You supply everything, don't you, mate?
We do, mate. We do a bit of beverage and snack foods and...
fruit sticks.
A lot of confectionery. We do a bit of packaging, coffee. We do the lot, mate.
Green frogs.
Green frogs, there they go.
Green frogs anywhere anymore.
No.
Can you get polywaffles? Can you get some sort of polywaffles?
I got 3 in my car that have been there since 2005. So
you didn't leave a couple on the ground out there earlier, did you? Poor old Damo Thornton. Hey, 55627 is the number. 55627 10 questions to glory. You get the slab of Great Northern Stubbies, all thanks to CUB, and the Quaddy Comp, all thanks to Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel. How good is that? And I was pretty keen to get the Quaddy this afternoon. Alan Blackburn, over to you, big fella. I think we got Wayne on the phone to kick us off. Wayne, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good afternoon, boys.
Hello, Wayne. How are you?
Great. Now listen, if this is the great Wayne...
There's chocolate in there in the hamper, mate. There's chocolate in the hamper.
Good, very good.
Now, BMC, there's a lot of pressure on you here, mate, because the boys said you're the quiz master, so I'm going to hand over to...
not quite right, Matty, not quite
now, BMC...
Tony Barbara the Bush.
So there's no Sam Walsh questions, is there? You'll know this.
Now, BMC, if you do happen to miss out, you can ring it like they do in the other quizzes, mate.
I'm working,
so I'm not saying you will.
Well, the lights are on here too, boys. The lights are on.
Righto, boys. Question number 1. Sean Higgin plays his 250th this week. Which 3 clubs has he played with in his career, Boomsy?
Bulldogs, North Melbourne and Geelong.
Very good, mate. Question number 2. Who's the captain of the West Coast Eagles?
Brendan Hearn?
Oh, mate, no, you missed out. I'm sorry, Boomsy.
Give him another go. There's a lot of questions.
Righto, all right. Shannon Hearn was captain. I think he just got appointed this year, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
So I'll give you one more stab.
Rightio. Oh, another stab at... So Shannon Hearn...
Yeah, another stab.
Oh, this is going well.
Captain of the West Coast Eagles.
You're not Googling,
that bloke that...
I think he is.
No. I was thinking it might be the bloke that hit the bloke from Fremantle that time. I can't think of his name.
Not him.
Young
No, it's not him, mate.
Yeah,
No,
rightio.
No.
No worries, boys.
You can ring back though, bud.
Ring back,
buddy. Beautifully done. Let's go to the phones. Good afternoon. Welcome to Hampden League Live.
Hello.
G'day, Mickey. How are you, buddy? How are you, champ?
I'm good, mate. Yourself?
I'm going fantastic, big fella. We're up to question number 2, Mick. I'm going to hand over to Blackie, big fella.
Hello, Mick. How are you, mate?
I'm well, Blackers, yourself?
Mate, who's captain of the West Coast Eagles this year?
Oh, I haven't got a clue. Was it not Shuey, is it? Shuey?
It is, mate. You've done well, Mick. Straight into it. Lukey Shuey was the answer.
And I reckon that's the first quiz question you've probably got right.
hey, change man.
And I was going to say, because you have not had a drink for a while, I was going to say, and this is fair dinkum, but they have got the Great Northern Zeros, big fella, so we can sort that for you as well, too, because that'd be awesome.
We might be able to sort something out, brother. Yeah.
Righto, Michael. Question number 3. Who is currently sitting 9th on the AFL ladder?
9. Would it be the Bombers?
It would be the Bombers. You're on fire, Mickey.
Hey, where's Mickey?
Righto, Mick. Question number 4. Portland are currently sitting 5th place in our Hampden League and look like playing finals. How many games have they won this year so far?
I reckon they won 4 or 5. I'd say 5.
5, you are. Oh, Mickey.
Oh, this is unbelievable, Mick.
Question number...
No, Mickey, you've got a few more to answer, big fella.
Oh, yeah, righto.
It's a 10-question quiz. We should have told you, Mick. If you want a breather, you can ring back, mate. Righto, Mickey. Question number 5, Michael. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Name the two AFL players who have kicked 400 goals at 2 different clubs. So these are both gun forwards, of course, mate. So they've kicked 400 at 2 different clubs they've played at.
Lance Franklin.
Yes.
And who else? Moment.
Oh,
it's all right, Mick.
Come on, Mick. Come on, Mickey.
You got any clues?
Yeah, have a think about it. He's
country boy,
and he's a
star of the 90s.
Yeah.
Come on, Mick.
Currently leading the most goals.
5 seconds, Mick. The clock is ticking.
Come on. Who?
You got me, guys. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
You're not going to have a stab?
Hey, Mick, one of the most better performances I've ever seen from someone, apart from that little, the swear jar. You've done extremely well, and Rookie very quick on the dump button.
I can still get the 2 all the week.
Yeah, no, and you can ring back if you like, Mick. So anyway, who we got now, Rookie?
No worries.
55627 is the number. Let's go to the phones. Good afternoon. Welcome to Hampden League Live. Who are we talking to?
This is Anna.
G'day, Anna. How are you, mates?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Beautiful. What question are we up to, Blackie?
Anna, question number 5. Name the 2 players who have kicked 400 goals at 2 different clubs. Buddy was was correct, and there's one more.
Yeah, Tony Lockett.
Beautiful, you've done well. Question number 6, Anna. Who played in the draw in 1977 in the AFL, or was that VFL then? VFL. Beautiful. You got someone helping you there, Anna. Good on you. Question number 7. Who was Trang Mortlake's last premiership coach? 2008.
Matthew Irving.
Oh,
Anna, you are cleaning us out here.
Who's helping you there, Anna? Is that your husband?
Yeah, that's Simon.
That's Simon. He's doing a good job. Righto, what are we up to? Question number 8. What year did Alistair Clarkson start coaching Hawthorn?
05.
Oh, spot on.
Gee whiz.
I thought these were hard. Righto.
Well, how many to go, Blackie?
2 to go.
2 to go.
Question
Come on, Anna.
9. The Hawks won 3 premierships in a row under Clarkson, 13, 14 and 15. Who did they beat in them grand finals?
Fremantle, Sydney and West Coast.
Oh, these are too easy.
Sure, love
and this is for the chocolates. Question number...
And it is chocolates
what
and
are we
stubbies today.
Yeah, you're going to win it. Come on, Matty, you
It's
tell.
going to be a magnificent pack. All thanks to SL Distributors. We've got a sensational little lolly pack up there. We've got a slab of Great Northern Stubbies, Anna. And we're also going to play the Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel Quaddie today. How's that sound?
Oh, it's a big day.
Righto. Anna and Simon, this is the last one. Question number 10. Alistair Clarkson has had 7 assistant coaches who have gone on to coach on their own in an AFL side. Name 4 of them. You there?
Simpson and Beveridge.
Sorry, what was that again?
Simpson and Beveridge.
Yes.
Yep.
Hardwick.
Yes.
Oh, well done.
And Stewie Dew. No. Come on.
Yep.
What was the last one?
What was the last one?
Still thinking.
Still thinking. So we've got Simpson, Beveridge and Hardwick. There's 4 more.
Come on, Anna.
Adam Simpson.
Yeah, you've said Simpson.
Simpson, yeah.
And you've said Beveridge.
Can I give her a clue?
And you've said Hardwick.
give a
Hang
clue.
on.
Hey, Anna.
No clue.
Oh, no clue.
No clue.
Yeah, give a clue, Hilly. She's done
Hey,
a good
Anna,
job.
he went to Carlton and then he come back as an assistant coach. A little man. His first name starts with B.
Oh, there's a few of them.
Bolton.
A few of them, yeah.
Yes.
Ah, well done.
Well done, Anna. And also there was Brett Ratton, Chris Fagan and Leon Cameron. So well done, Anna. Well done. Terrific effort.
That is a magnificent effort, Anna. Absolutely
Oh, wasn't me.
sensational, mate. Hey, listen, who do you follow in the Hampden League, buddy?
Well, Simon follows terrain.
Beautiful, mate.
Good on you,
Well,
Simon.
I'll tell you what, awesome stuff. What a great little prize pack. So we have got those quaddie numbers. I'm going to bring them up for you just so you know. You can follow it this afternoon, okay? So the quaddie numbers in the first leg of the quaddie, 1, 3, 5 and 10. Into the second leg, 3, 4, 5 and 7. Into the third leg, 1, 4, 5, 10 and 11. And the final leg, 1, 5, 8, 10, 13 and 19. And it's going to give you 6.25% today. He's gone light on. I think he just wants a dividend for you. Let's be honest.
6%.
6% for the great man today.
I hope the favourites don't get up.
And that is all thanks to Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel, and you've won that magnificent pack, all thanks to SL Distributors, and also a slab of Great Northern Stubbies.
Simon
thanks
will
to
like that,
CUB.
I'd say.
I reckon Simon will get that.
Thanks,
Hey,
guys.
Anna, hold the line, mate. That is awesome. Rookie will get your details. Blackie, well done, big boy.
And mate, we just had a Beamsy's just text in. I hope I get that much help next week on question 10.
Beamsy, you're too good.
I don't like giving clues on the last one, but anyway, we wilted.
I must admit, I was watching a race at Mooney Valley, so I didn't realise it was the last question, Blackie.
I had Chris Fagan in my head as the last
Yeah,
person.
Chris
to be honest.
Fagan,
I had Ratton.
Leon Cameron, Brett Ratton, and as we said, Simpson, Bolton, Beveridge and Hardwick.
We haven't discussed the Clarkson departure, have we?
No, we might do that on the other side of the break because it is raining. It is raining at the Friendly Societies Park as I look out over the Southern Ocean and back towards Port Fairy, and it looks like we are going to get rained on all day. Have you blokes tossed for who's boundary riding today?
If we go in turn, it's the great man's turn in the tilt.
Yeah, but I don't think the headphones work real good in the rain.
Yes, they do.
Oh, do they?
Get down into that shed.
Into that little Silver Possum's little shed. We're going to name that the Philip Possum Kelly Tip-Top Bakery Shed down there. That is a spot. Hey, listen, we're going to take a break. This is the pregame. All thanks to Switten's Choices Flooring. For all your flooring needs, make sure you get in and see Billy and Amy Edis and the crew. We're going to take a break, come back with more in the build-up to this big clash, South Warrnambool v North Warrnambool Eagles.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work, in a factory, on a farm, in a retail store, in an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Here at the Friendly Societies Park, that's right, the rain is coming down here too. And it looks like it is going to set in for the day, to be honest. I think we're going to have drizzle and pretty ordinary conditions.
Not good for the boundary rider, Matthew.
No, poor old Scotty Carter's drawn the short straw here today, Blackie. You quickly shunted him down there, didn't you? You shunted him down.
He's having second thoughts. He probably didn't like playing in the wet either, I suppose.
Well, he didn't mind that, Blackie.
No, he loved the wet.
Wet was all right.
Because it brought everyone back.
What are you saying?
No,
is that what you're saying?
No, just brought everyone back to your pace.
Or lack of skill level.
Not what no. Just that leg speed took, you know, like you could just kind of get over the ground beautifully well and just
like a gazelle.
Defend.
Yeah. You're not digging a hole there, sure, yeah.
Good job. He had great judgment for a backman. Read the play very well.
Anyone would think you got a lolly in your mouth, Black. Talking there. No, I'll tell you what, big Big win in the twos. Hard to see anyone beating
Good
South
side,
in the
aren't they?
twos. Yeah.
They play a good brand of footy for reserves footy, South Warrnambool.
Coached by the great man Leon Lowry, of course.
Yep.
Old left foot. He was a great player in his own right. And
trained premiership player, I think.
Yeah,
Yep.
loves it.
No, definitely. And Zachy Struth's just waiting to come on. He's a pretty good player to have in your reserves, isn't he?
They've probably got probably half of their side that would fit into any other Hampden League senior side.
They haven't lost a game, have they? Don't they? No, I don't think they will.
And a
He's
big
just done the
margin to be
Usain
winning
Bolt,
too.
the little mate that's just kicked the goal then. He's just he's done the Usain Bolt celebration there for the young kid. The lights look like they're working all right up here with the Friendlies boys. First time I've seen them in action as well.
Yeah, they look well.
And the Reed Oval's looking sensational, isn't it?
Good, really
I went
good.
up there the other day and had a bit of a squeeze, and geez, the ground's looking great. I don't think they get it till early in the new year.
So it'll be right for cricket, some form of cricket.
I think they're hoping so. Yeah, from the
Probably not
word
till
I
about
heard.
February, I reckon. That's
Yeah,
what
later on,
Be
though,
good-
not
be
straight
good
away.
to get the first gig there, wouldn't it? Umpiring the cricket in the first game.
Well, Blackie, I need to talk to you,
Blackburn.
mate, because we need an umpire. We've got a little charity event we're talking about. We're bringing Chuck and Ludi down. We're going to have a big bash game.
That'll be fine, mate.
And we do need our resident umpire, Dickie Bird. And your name was first and foremost because they know that you can't hear those snicks.
Oh, don't give me this shit. Crapped on about this. Oh, don't. Righto, rookie. If I'm umpiring you next year, you playing this. The finger's going right up.
Rookie, that was a rookie mistake, to be honest. The bag and umpire down the line.
Dev, I can hear what's going on.
He loves me, Blackie. He loves me.
Yeah, that's right.
So are they on track, Elite, to start a cricket season or...?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what
I
the
think
current...
it's like they got through pretty well last year. So
Yeah, they
it's all
did.
systems go.
Yeah, and they had a lot of the COVID protocols in place. So again, like no one could go watch really. Sort of no spectators. Sanitizer was out, and the umpire and the association, both associations were really onto it. So I dare say there'd be nothing stopping them at the moment unless we have any sort of lockdowns again.
And exciting times. Some new clubs coming into the cricket, and no Grassmere for next year. So it's
well,
going
no
to be
Grassmere ever. That's all disbanded. the Grassmere Association.
Yeah,
so
finished,
all the new teams.
Yeah,
and we're going to get some new umpires from Grassmere, so that'll be good.
That'll be real good, big fella.
Terrific,
So,
mate.
Adding to the ranks.
Probably something that you could put your hand up to, Matthew. You seem you know everything about the game. You'd be no good under pressure.
Summer, big fella, fair game. Like just a little Saturday afternoon. We do enough during winter, I think.
The way he's looking now, he'll have the rig out there for summer.
Speedos on the beach.
I reckon.
budgies. The budgies.
So you ever see me in a pair of budgies just
maybe-
smack me straight in the
Maybe the
honk?
Surf Lifesaving Club is the Iron Man.
Me and Johnny Cook.
I haven't seen him for 3 or 4 weeks, and I just can't stop looking at him. He's a different person.
I've turned you on a bit this morning.
Yeah,
$1 million bucks.
No, you're looking well. Well done.
Hey, Chris has just texted in too. Did they mention John Barker as a coach who coached seniors after assisting Clarkson?
Yeah, he might have been one of the ones that filled in for someone.
Yeah.
Just for like
There's a few, wasn't there? Yeah.
Todd Viney was another one
he
who
filled
filled
in when Bolton got sacked.
Yeah, I was talking about the full-time coaches that coached for a whole year. So yeah.
Now,
good question, mate.
Very good pickup too by Chris, and I don't want to mention surnames, but he's running Murray Goulburn. Simple as that.
Good on you, Chris.
On you, big fella. Doing a great job there. And an avid Karort supporter. Hey, let's go back to rookie in the studio, the Damien Barrett of the Bush. And he is Big Purple. He's all over it, the great man. With what's the latest? Because we got AFL teams on the tarmac earlier today, rookie. Their flights have been turned around, mate. They're heading back to Melbourne, I believe.
Yeah, thanks, Stuart. Apparently they are. And Tom Morris from Fox Footy is reporting that a double header could be looming tomorrow. So Gold Coast taking on Melbourne and Essendon taking on Sydney. That could be played as a double header at Marvel Stadium. And AFL Nation's own Gerard Whateley as well has reported that the league has opted to scrap the pre-finals bye, the week off, and instead schedule byes. This is if these games don't go ahead. So obviously they're not going to be played in Queensland this week, and if the AFL can work miracles, to be honest, and try and get them played, all will go ahead as normal. But if they don't play, I think, Tildy, you might have mentioned it a little bit earlier, but they might schedule some byes for the remaining weeks just to fit those games in and tweak the schedule slightly. So it looks like at this stage, again, nothing really confirmed, but a double header could be at Marvel Stadium tomorrow with those games.
I feel like we're fully classified here. This is unbelievable. Just crossing.
So-
Colby Hutchie.
So
Blackie,
rookie,
Caro.
rookie.
Yes,
Just
Alan.
the Tom Morris. You said Tom Morris went with the story, so he was one of the ones that got hauled over the carpet with over the coals about
Now,
Clarko, and also Caro did too. But
she did.
Can we
She
talk
was
about
right.
this? Now, Caroline Wilson's got a lot of knockers, but gee whiz, I reckon she stands her ground, and when she believes something, and she was really bullish about this, and she doesn't care. She don't care about the knockers. That don't worry her one bit. She's got a pretty thick skin, but she was all over this story 5 or 6 weeks ago, and she was absolutely spot on.
Obviously a leak.
No doubt.
Had to be, yeah.
Do you reckon the leak might have possibly been the management?
Maybe. I think it's hard to say to you're involved, but I think Clarkson was very keen to get the full payout, wasn't he?
Yeah.
you know what the
$1 million
leak
she would be too.
You know what the leak is now? 900,000. That's the leak.
Well, it was meant to be 1.2, so they've obviously negotiated back to
and
900.
It's not going. It's going to be over, say, a 3-year period or a 2-year period. But
I'd cop 300 a year.
It's still costing them. It's still costing them $900,000, which is.
So they're paying a guy who's coached four flags $900,000 not to coach them.
Yeah.
Which doesn't, I know. And you know what? It's a classic case of they jumped at shadows and they didn't want to lose Sam Mitchell. They thought he was going to go to either Collingwood or a Carlton or a job that was available, and they had to pull the trigger, and I don't know.
They don't work, though. These succession plans that they have just don't work. Buckley and Malthouse didn't work. Now you look at Clarkson and Mitchell, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I think the only ones that have worked was the ones Paul Roos has been involved with, because
he was adamant he was only a 3-year plan. Whereas I think Clarko's still got a lot of good footy left in him to coach, and maybe it could be a bit of a blessing in disguise for him to regenerate himself and go to a side potentially like a Carlton or a Collingwood to.
On Carlton's performance last night, that'd have to be a tick fatigue, wouldn't it?
Oh, I would have thought.
I would have thought so. Yeah.
The week before was a big cross. Yeah, was a big cross.
It just depends. I think it just depends, doesn't it, as a club? You got to probably look at it, and they've probably got to sit down as a board now and say, righto, is Teague going to take us to the next level? Is he going to be still our coach? And you'd probably sit there as a board, as a board, and you'd go, you know what, he's probably got next year, and then we might be looking if things don't go our way. So, whereas if you get Clarkson in, it's a 5-year proposition straight up, isn't it?
I think the thing to come out of it all is you want to hope Sam Mitchell can coach, because they've put all eggs in a basket here, haven't they?
And you've taken away the greatest coach of the modern era, more or less.
And cost yourself a lot of money.
Can I just say, too, I reckon Hawthorn's lists are concerned.
It's not great.
No, I wouldn't be jumping out of my skin to take that job. If you had a choice of a couple of clubs, I certainly would.
They've got some good kids, and they've had a few injuries.
Yeah, but they've had some
aging too, Blackie.
I suppose McAvoy and
Bruce, Gunston.
They've got some.
It'd be great to know how Mitchell and Clarkson get along, though, wouldn't it?
I think there'd be that really good respect there, but I think they're very bullish characters. Yeah. So they're not going to hold back.
So if we put you guys into that. If you've got the last say on the Clarkson and Mitchell thing, what would have you guys done? Like it's a pretty tough call, isn't it? Really.
Well, I think you would have maybe put a little bit of heat on Sam Mitchell to coach Box Hill next year and let Clarkson see his contract out.
Yeah.
And not announce a succession plan.
Yeah. Yeah. But then what if Hawthorn has a good year and Clarko wants to go on? You're back to square one.
Caught between a rock and a hard place, I guess.
So it's
tough decision, but
it is a tough one.
I think Jeffrey's got his critics coming for him.
Well, and that's sort of been a bit of a frosty relationship to a degree too. From what you see broadcasted in the media, it could be completely different behind closed doors, but the Ken and Clarkson relationship seems like it's been quite scattered.
To be honest, I reckon Jeff probably needs to move on now. I don't think this has been well handled, and I think they need a fresh approach, and they need a fresh go at it, with new people in, and and I think that's what needs to happen. I think it was always a concern when you go to Maguire and Buckley when they've got such a close relationship, and I think Kennett's be the same with Mitchell. I think it's a recipe for disaster. I have to laugh, boys. Skeeter Cannon, their great man, he couldn't be at the football today, but he's live streaming the Hampden League live today. He's got a picture of him settled up there. He's got the horse-winning photos, of course, and he's not a Caro Wilson fan. He says even a broken clock is right twice a day. So that's a fair call. That is a great call by Skeeter. So
It's interesting to hear Skeeter's thoughts. He's a Hawthorn man. He's a staunch Hawthorn.
He's been copied on Twitter just from a few of the locals.
Has he? What? And Ash Kelson, who I think he must be sitting at home too. I won't even say what he says about Caro, but it wasn't very
complimentary.
And Betty Wooden, he said, "Can you stop talking about Caro's knockers?"
Yes, mate.
Well done to Betty Wooden as well. So a lot for you. And Chris, I should say, Chris, he said, great work, big fella, but it's Bega out there in Croydon. It's not Murray Goulburn. It is Bega. And can I say, too, Bega cheese, those little Bega green blocks, they're one of the best cheeses I've ever had. The Bega cheese.
Since your transition, Matthew, you're probably eating food that you've never tasted before in your life.
Just healthy, mate. Protein's the key. I've got to get protein into me early.
The burnt bacon, is that still on the
Do you know what? I had my first bit of burnt bacon the other day just to try and just delve into it a little bit. And
you know what the key is? Waking up in the morning. That's the key.
That's it, mate. That's it. That's exactly right. That is exactly right, Blackie. And, well, reserves has finished here. And it was a big win, 23-11-149, the Roosters to the Eagles 1-4-10. That is on the Shojin Rock-Hard concrete scoreboard. We are going to kick off here at about 2 o'clock. It is pretty ordinary conditions. Just windy, kind of wintry conditions.
We're not talking to the coaches today?
No, we're not talking to the coaches.
COVID restrictions, Blackie. We're not allowed to with the COVID, mate.
Tildy doesn't look any good with a mask.
This doesn't count. If we can't meet it, if we're on next time, you're still going down.
No, you can stay in the box.
Papa Bear spoken.
No, with the COVID restrictions, boys, we can't be getting
too
COVID
close.
restrictions.
You're right.
You're right there, Scott.
You've taken the soft option, Scott, but that's okay. We don't mind it today. We're giving you a leave pass.
Harder than that, being a staunch, good old-fashioned.
And we've even got the crutches downstairs there for you too, if you need to hobble around.
Throw them at somebody.
The old Tony Lockett specials. Hey, listen, this is the pregame. All thanks to Switten's Choices Flooring. For all your flooring needs, make sure you get in and see the friendly staff down there at Swinton's Choices Flooring. We're going to take a break. On the other side, we'll come back and preview this big contest between the South Warrnambool Roosters and the North Warrnambool Eagles.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Sports Day for Here and Red Energy.
So, mate, what about the whole COVID situation? Do you keep ploughing on if it gets too compromised? If a team loses, say, too many players, do you think you then pause, or do you just plough on and just try and get it done?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, what's the tipping point? We'll largely just back in the AFL's call on it. They say we're getting close, aren't we? We might need to pause at some stage, but I can also understand if they want to carry on. So I think we'll just do whatever they tell us at the moment.
Sports Day, weeknights from 6 on 94.5 3YB FM.
Hi, Billy here from Choices Flooring by Swinton's. We're Warrnambool's oldest established flooring store with over 3,000 colours, designs and textures to choose from across carpet, hard flooring and rugs. We also stock a lot.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Olympic Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Make no mistake about it. Parrish is the one for mine. He's the missing link for the Eagles. I was really impressed. He kicked 7 3/4 last game against Cobden. He just presents so well. Not a day today for Fords. Obviously, tilt, the rain, the drizzle. No. It's going to come down all day by the looks of it.
It is. It's a bit of a shame these conditions are like this. This would have been a really fast-moving, exciting game of footy, but I guess we're playing to win a sport, and what we've been through the last 2 or 3 weeks, I guess we're just glad to have a game of footy up and about going.
That's it. And if you want to stream it live, of course, go to the 3YBFM Facebook page, and you can see all the action, all thanks to Fitz Media and all our wonderful sponsor of the league, and also Hampden League Live.
I think an important inclusion for South Warrnambool at the day against Warrnambool was Joe Dalton. He played on Jason Rowan. Had a good duel. Probably not one of their strengths without Harry Loon, their side, their key back. So he's a pretty important inclusion for the Roosters, Joe Dalton. Very good, hard, experienced player.
Now, umpires just getting onto the ground here too, so what we might do, we might take a break on Hampden League Live, because I've got a feeling we could go early here. Would not surprise me one little bit. So we might take a break on Hampden League Live, come back and have a look at this contest. It is going to be a ripper, 2nd v3, South v North Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 890 392 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's The Cleaning Specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Friendly Society's back this afternoon. It is our Hampden League Live match of the day. That's right. Strap yourself in, put your favourite mask on and get involved in this afternoon. It's going to be a sensational game of football. Who's going to win? Scotty Carter, starting off with you, big fella. The Roosters or the Eagles?
Well, toss of the coin job for me, Stewie. I think it'd be very interesting to see how both sides adapt to these conditions because both sides play a high possession-based style of footy. They both like to share the ball around by hand and foot. So I think it might come down to whichever side adapts to the conditions best and who get off to a quick start. So I just think South Warrnambool at home might win by under 10 points.
Yeah, tough one, Matt. Really crunching the numbers with this one. Both got very sturdy defences. North are conceding 55 points an average a game, where the Roosters are 47 points. So they're both very sturdy defences. My only issue with the South Warrnambool Roosters is their goal kicking. Out of the 10 games we've played, 7 games they've kicked more points than they've actually kicked goals. So when they get in front of the big sticks, it does concern me a little bit, especially when you're playing against the North Warrnamboos and the Croix. You really have to make the most of your opportunities going inside forward 50. So in saying that, I think the Eagles just.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. As Tildy said, it's going to be a toss of the coin. Now, I missed the last segment, boys. I just had to go somewhere. Is Big Tyrone
No,
playing?
he's not, mate.
He's not playing.
He's not out there. I
Right.
can't see the big fella out there, buddy.
All right, so look, the ball's going to be on the ground a bit. Both have got really good midfields. You know, North are probably a bit stronger through their forward line, but without Tyrone, it's probably going to help South a fair bit. So, look, it's going to be a toss of the coin. I just might go for North with the bigger bodies, but South are very good, and they'll be good in these conditions too.
Yeah, no, I think these conditions will probably. Look, I don't know, to be honest. Like North probably a bit taller side, aren't they?
Yeah, it's hard. I'm not sure conditions will suit either side.
I don't think either. It's just going to be a slog.
I think one player who might be set at boss, to me, looks like a little, how would you say, a good wet weather player, Dion Johnson. I think conditions might suit him. You know, a guy that's strong through the core, strong through the legs.
Yeah, he likes it nice and physical.
Yeah, he does.
Too.
Yeah.
So
South have got a few of them though. South, Liam Mule, he's going to be good in these conditions.
Saunders will be good in these conditions.
Yep. So, righto, so 2 North, 1 South. I'm going to go with the Eagles too in a pretty close, tough affair. I've been enjoying what the Eagles are doing. They got those little balls in the James boys, the Windsers, and yeah, it's going to be a really entertaining game of football this afternoon, that is for sure. As the Roosters have just re-entered the arena and back on the park, the Eagles getting ready to get into position. And looking forward to this contest this afternoon. The rain is coming down. The lights are on here at the Friendly Societies Park. And this first quarter action, all thanks to that magnificent Nissan Navara. All thanks to Clinton Baulch Warrnambool Nissan. Get out and test drive one today. They are magnificent cars.
Do you want me to go down and do a ground report, mate, or are you right?
No, we're going to just roll with it today.
Do you want to go down, Blake, and just find out who the inclusion is for Tyrone Vicker? I reckon it might be young Judah Green, number 27.
Has he got the mullet?
Yeah.
The Greg Anderson look alike?
Yeah, it's the great Stephen Green's son who played a bit of South Warrnambool Roosters footy over the years. So I reckon it might be he might be the inclusion.
I haven't seen him before. The young
and the other
kid,
one was Billy Hancock.
Billy Hancock, yeah. So next South Rovers boy too, young Billy.
Yeah.
Tell you what, boys, I'm impressed by the South Warrnambool coaching staff set up here. The little, how'd you say, the small marquee there, or a little lean-to off the canopy off the side there, and Adam Dowie's just getting saturated there at the back of the.
They knew what weather. They knew what weather was coming, boys.
Yeah, good setup.
The only problem is they've got enough coaches up here at the Red Army that they might not all fit underneath.
There is. I'm actually impressed at looking at the North Warrnambool coaches staff. Young Noah Dowie just going over the team with Dad, so he might be a successor in the years to come. Or maybe the succession plan for the Eagles.
Maybe.
There we go. So players getting out into position here.
I need a bit more length on me rope there, mate.
It wouldn't be the first time you press it. But just led me with it beautifully. And, well, it looks like it's Muggerman going to go up against Bex. We saw this a couple of weeks ago. Bex and Kelly doing the majority of the ruck work for the Roosters. I personally love to see Bex just play that deep forward role where he's so dangerous. Young Birmingham, the James boys, Snooze Wines in there, of course. Saunders and Yule going up against it. It is going to be a cracker. Let's get it underway with umpire Mickey Lowther.
Here we go, round 11 football. We're back in Hampden League circles, and Bex just gets it and clears the centre football. Looking for Thompson, who's playing on a half-forward flank. Coming out was James. That's Tom. He gets it and follows up. Got the handball out and just sharked off the footy. Hot contested footy. Plenty of players around the contest. Bex all wrapped up. And umpire Walker will get the proceedings underway. Any matchups or any positional player positions that you sort of take notice in this first 30 seconds?
On here, boys. There's a blue
play there, boys. I think Blair started in the centre square for the Roosters. Usually plays across half forward, so a little bit different centre square setup.
And Nick Thompson usually off a half-back flank, so we're sort of playing along that forward line.
Isaac Thompson's got the job on Adam Wine, so that'll be a good contest.
And the first gamer, Lual, also wearing number 42, so great to see him playing his first game of senior footy. So Matty Wines on centre wing, he'll drive it inside forward 50. Adam Wines at the back, but standing his ground in front was Isaac Thomas, and what a player he's been this year.
Yeah, absolutely
Great,
has.
mate.
He plays on Quillicki to Ricky Henderson. Henderson out looking for the first game, and little Lawal takes a nice diving mark. Good to get his hands on the football early. Interesting, boys. We're using the yellow pill this afternoon here in this Hampden League live match of the day. Kicks long, looking for Bex. Big fist over the top. There's Kelly roving. The big man kicks it long and forward. Take your nice mark there, though, was young Jackson Grundy for the North Warrnambool Eagles. He goes inboard to a teammate there in Keese. That's Tommy. He's dispossessed without really getting a boot on it. Diving on it there is Lewis. Saunders is in there. It stacks on the mill. And umpire Stevie Walker says, let's have a ball up. It is slippery, wet conditions. Alan Blackburn.
It is, mate, yeah. It's going to be played between the two half-back lines. And great mark by Isaac Thomas there, playing on a very dangerous player in Adam Wines, but looks like South are going to go forward. Free kick out of the stoppage.
Yeah, so Beck's up against Muggham, and Beck's just got a little bit high, so he runs around the mark and plays on. It's a floater inside forward 50. The target there was Sam Thompson. Gather it was Luke Wise. He's bounced it out defence. Bounced off the chest of Yule. A little bit of soccer work there by the Eagles to try and get it forward. Thomas, really good skills in the wet. Gets it to Herman. Inside the 50 he goes. Ryan's the target. Nice punch away in the end there by Callum Grundy. And we'll have a boundary throw in. So the defensive six, pretty strong, I reckon, the Eagles, Tilda. They just work cohesively together.
Yeah, and they push numbers back. Interesting at the moment, looking out in the field. I think Parrish is the only player forward to centre for the Eagles at the moment.
And that kick going forward, he probably wasn't in the right spot.
Out wide
towards the
much.
boundary.
Yeah.
Should have been more towards the 10-yard square.
Which way's the wind blowing, boys?
Down to the town end, mate.
Down to the town end.
Probably
So the
only-
Eagles kicking with it here in this first
Slight
two.
advantage, I think.
Yeah, only
There's
one.
Muggovan taking high. Free kick's going to go to the big truck. Only bloke ever to eat a King Pizza at T&C. Mark that one down as a stat. All thanks to Spooky Synod Account Stats. Little kick out. It was a nice kick. Goes back to James now. A little bit of 1-2. Grundy. Usually a good kick of the football. Kicks long and strong. But he's kicked that one out of bounds on the full on the far outer side here at the Friendly Societies Park. It is raining here. The lights are on and we're using yellow pills. It is a different football. It's COVID football.
What are we tipping, boys, winning score today? How many goals for the day?
Six
goals.
Six or seven.
Six.
So
Six or
with the
seven.
yellow ball, boys, would that become a bit more slippery, or is that probably more for the light sense, isn't it?
I think it's more because of the lights, Blackie, because we're
Yeah.
playing under lights. So
Yeah.
good call by the Roosters. Kick comes down that time, goes through the hands of Bex, and we're going to have a ball up on that far outer side. I think there's going to be a fair bit of scrappy, crappy play today. And as I said, it is crowdless here. There is a few people, though, that obviously involved.
I think every one goal is probably worth three, isn't it, really?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
So boundary throw in on the attacking side of centre wing out of side for the Roosters. Bex and Muggovan. No one got clear space to get the tap down. The Eagles trying to work it back. Lewis inside the corridor he goes. Trying to find the target, slipping. Nice bit of work there in the end by Felix Jones. Inside forward 50, Mullen Parrish rolls it towards the goal. He gets the first of the day. And Matco Hire highlights and a Lucas brother, Butcher, snag of the day contender, Dylan Parrish. He gathered, he kicked it along the ground, and it's made its way through the big sticks. 1-6 are the North Warrnambool Eagles on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard, Blackie. And the Roosters yet to score. 4.5 minutes gone on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock.
Yeah, definitely put that down for a snag of the day. Just outpositioned his opponent there in Mullins and got hold of the ball and let fly from about 30 out, and it slivered through. Beautiful.
Oh, he's a
got that
quality
body
player.
strength too.
Yeah,
He's pretty
no.
explosive and he's sort of
Good core.
body
Another one
strength,
with
yeah.
good core.
And they're sort of emptying that forward 50 out, leaving one out inside 50 there. It's a hard matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a ploy. The first goal of the afternoon to the North Warrnambool Eagles. Beautifully done that time by Beckstown. It's going to be a scrappy old affair. We know that. Dukas is in there. He loves these kind of conditions. Does Dukas.
We're also playing Joe McKinnon forward today, which is interesting for North Warrnambool.
Yeah, he normally plays key back.
Key back, yeah.
Especially without Tommy Batten there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Ball comes down this time. Lewis, he's been busy early. Here's Bailey Jenkinson at the back of the pack. Good little kid. Quick kick out. It's a foot race now. Felix Jones out there, and it's going to see them all out. Thurman Herman was out there as well, and we are going to have a ball up right in front of the Shojin Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. And Mickey Lowther, boys, rocking the mustache too. It's not November for Mickey, but if anyone could pull it off, Mickey Lowther can.
A bit of an old umpire that I reckon Tilda remember. Old Dave Colburn used to have the flat top and the moustache. So maybe a younger version of the great Dave Colburn from Colac.
He was a bit angry out in the ground too at times.
He was a quality umpire, that is for sure.
Actually didn't mind biting back at the crowd if he copped a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't mind Dave Colburn.
No, he was
Good
all
umpire.
right.
Good umpire.
No problems there.
So the ball goes up again. McKinnon this time against Bex. There's Dukas, gets it to Henderson. Henderson over the top that time to Yule. And we're going to have another ball up on that far outer side. Alan Blackburn, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Just looking at South's forward line, Sam Kelly's apparently the only tall. Sam Thompson's there and young Shorty Anderson. But
You got Timmy Ryan.
Timmy
who
Ryan,
out of the
Timmy
square as
Ryan's
well.
there also. So, yeah, unusual move though, boys, I reckon.
So ball thrown up, and the Eagles have just got numbers around the contest at the moment. They've probably had their hands on the footy a little bit more than the Roosters. Slippery football. Coming through there was Saunders. He dragged it in. I reckon he could get pinged here, and he is. A nice bit of work there by the Eagles to jump straight back onto Saunders, and the free kick's going to go to Lewis. These are his conditions.
Good player.
He's
up the ground.
He's
isn't he?
clean.
He's up the ground a bit today.
High kick inside 50. The target perished. He just couldn't grasp it in the end. He sort of had it momentarily. Ball hits the deck once again, and look at the numbers around the contest. We'll have another stoppage inside for the Eagles 50. They lead by 6 points, 7 minutes gone in this first term.
The thing that I'm going to find interesting today is last time I watched Henderson play, he liked to stand out on that wing. Conditions today, you're not going to be able to stand out there by yourself.
No, absolutely. And the ground's getting pretty chopped up already here today. That is for sure. Quick kick out that time by Galachan. Could it be deliberate? What are they going to do here? They're calling for it. Not for Mickey. He won't fall for that. And we are going to have a ball up on that far outer side once again. So 1 straight 6, the North Warrnambool Eagles. Roosters yet to score. Shojan Rockhart concrete scoreboard. We've ticked over 7.5 minutes in this first term on the fresher fruit juice time clock. And the Eagles once again with a tap down. That time is cut off by Henderson, who gets it to Dukas. Dukas kicks down the line looking for Ryan. Coming out there was Grundy. There's Lewis again, gets back to Jenkinson. His kick was smothered that time. A good smother too by Saunders, doing it everywhere. Kelly gets the handball back to Dukas. Dispossessed, too high, the umpire says, and Dukas will get the resultant free kick on the far outer side and pump the Roosters into attack once again.
Yeah, these are his conditions, the Duke. He loves the wet, heavy conditions of any football ground. So Dukas just had to go around his mark. Now he looks to play on. He'll go inside, forward 50. Kelly's the target, flies from the back. Got in front there was Callum Grundy. Ball loose. Birmingham got the handball out. A little bit of rough stuff there to maybe Henderson, and too high for mine. And the free kick's been given as well. So Henderson, 60 from home. The Roosters have yet to score, and we've already played 9.5 minutes in this first term.
Tough conditions, though.
It is, and it's not the goal-scoring end where the Roosters are kicking. Goes short, finds Galashan. Still outside, forward 50.
The only thing is not a great deal of wind, which kind of helps a little bit, doesn't it?
Runs around the mark, he'll play on. Spearing pass, Ryan flies. Just went a little bit too early. Ball hits the deck. Kelly, can he rove? He does to Anderson. Got the handball out. Thompson taken high. Yes, he has. It might not be Thompson. It was a Rooster player. And a free kick, and they'll get their first set shot at goal.
Is it Dalton?
And it might be, is it Joey Dalton?
I think it might be.
Hard to see with the number.
Gee, it's going to be a tough day calling here, boys, in the commentary box.
We've got the best in the business here.
I reckon, actually, I'll tell you who it is. It's Hayden Mitchell. It's Hayden Mitchell.
I knew you'd get it, Hilly.
It's Hayden Mitchell. So Mitchell, in his first year at the Roosters, has kicked a few goals throughout the course of the year to even up the ledger as we're approaching the 10-minute mark of this first term.
Wasn't as tough as that day.
Comes in and just snuck it in for their first, the Roosters. 1 straight 6 apiece. 10 minutes gone on the Shojan concrete scoreboard, and Tildy Carter is, I guess, a goal nice to kick down that end, which might be a little bit harder this.
Yeah, might be. I feel, Hilly, that Northland will be disappointed in that one. That was just, how would you say, over-eager tackle. You know, just had to go a bit lower instead of giving one, over the shoulder away there. They had 4 guys surrounding Mitchell there at that opportunity, so he wasn't going to be able to get a clean snap at goal. So be a little bit disappointed in that, giving away that 3 kicks 20 metres out from goal, North Warrnambool.
You got to get your own pill too today. Over the fences, the boys had to go and jump the fence.
She's back to basics today, Stewie.
Yeah, he's back to basics.
Now, Tildy, I don't want to bring it up, but that game that I half called, them conditions,
half called.
They were shocking, weren't they?
That was a blizzard, Blackie.
That was shocking.
That's the day you actually had Luke Clark's beautiful kick that landed
Luke O'Neill, yeah.
You called one guy. He wasn't playing that day. A couple of mentions, yeah.
We've done that before.
Yeah, Parrish, I reckon, was one of North Warrnambool too, Blackie. Here they go, the Eagles once again.
I forgot about that day, Stewie.
Yeah, could we forget? Free kick's been paid here to the Roosters. Keep an eye on that free kick count, Alan Blackburn. All thanks to Spooky Sin of the Count stats. Here's Heathy Brennan now for the Roosters across half-back. Kicks long, looking for Dukas. Winds in front. Goes through his hands. He's going to love these conditions. Is the snooze man this afternoon. And umpire Mickey Lowther, the Tom Selleck lookalike out there this afternoon, says give it to me, and we are going to have a ball up. Virtually smack bang in the middle here of the Friendly Societies Park. It is 1 straight 6 apiece. Beck's doing the majority of the ruck work here. Here's Lual coming through. There's Ricky Henderson. He's been busy. Good quick hands there. Here's Paddy Anderson. He's wrapped up by young James. Ball comes free. Brennan, quick kick out of the pack forward again. Over the back of the pack there's Saunders. Can it get through? No, it's not. And the defence of the Eagles stands up, and a nice little spot kick out there to a teammate. And can't quite pick up who 45 is.
I think it might be Hancock's.
Hancock. So there's a
So
few
must be someone
changes.
else out, is there?
Few changes
Callett
here
might
for
be
the
out, is
Eagles.
he?
I reckon Callett's definitely not playing. There's Birmingham, the kick to the youngster. I like what this kid does too. He's got a bit of talent, that is for sure. So he's on half back. Just chooses to kick long and strong down the line. I don't think you want to be fancy today. There's Wines. Adam couldn't quite take the mark. Coming through is Dion Johnson like a bull. Kick off the ground there. Felix Jones just knocks it on. Quick kick once again out of bounds on the full. And the free kick will go to the South Warrnambool Roosters.
So 1-6 apiece. 12 minutes gone. I think we're going to go around the grounds, Matt.
We certainly are. Let's go around the grounds. Cobden Bombers taking on the Hampden Magpies. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group and Matty Sinnott joining us for the first time on Hampden League Live. Matty, how are you, buddy?
G'day, boys. How you going? Rain's just setting in here down at Cobden. Cobden kicking with a 2 or 3 goal breeze. They're 3 goals, 0-18 to Camperdown, 1 goal straight for the 13-minute mark in the first quarter, boys.
Beautifully done, Matty. Great to talk to you, big fella. Portland Tigers taking on the Port Ferry Seagulls. And Troy Badham, he's the president. He's doing it all over at Tigerland. He's been kind enough to help us out today. Troy, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good, champ. How you going?
Mate, fantastic. What's happening over there, big fella?
Oh, you the sunshine over here, mate. Portland 2 goals to 14. To Port Ferry haven't scored yet. Kicking with the win. So we're about 16 minutes gone in the first quarter.
Beautifully done, mate. Let's go to Terang Mortlake taking on the Koroit Saints and Clinton Baulch, of course, who he puts us into that magnificent Nissan Navara each and every week. Baulchy, how are you, big fella, and welcome to Hampden League Live.
I'm good, lads. How are you today? Nice and hot here at Terang as well.
Your conditions today, Baulchy?
Yes, they certainly are. So we've got Koroit leading 2-2-14, the 13-minute mark to Terang Mortlake 0-0-0.
Beautifully done, big fella. Looking forward to catching up with you right throughout the afternoon. And Wally Steer will be the other bloke. We just can't get him on the phone at the moment. Hamilton Kangaroos taking on the Warrnambool Blues. But that is around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group.
Yeah, free kick, and it's going to go in the way of the North Warrnambool Eagles. So it's 1-6 apiece. We've played 14 minutes first-term action. Lewis, he just probably didn't have enough on it there for his teammates, and the Roosters are able to get a 50-50 ball. Free kick for mine. There was one player that was dragged off the footy, but the umpire didn't see it, and we'll have a stoppage right on that outer side wing. Attacking side for the North Warrnambool Eagles. So ball up nice and high. Becks and Muggin. They're going to do the bulk of the ruck work this afternoon. Soccer work there by Matty Wines. Nice pick up by Jones. Coming in there was the youngster in Lual, and he goes in for a second hit at it. And he's wrapped all up. And I'll tell you what, for a youngster, impressed with the commitment to the footy, Alan.
Yeah, very good. And conditions probably not suiting him, but he had his eyes for the ball and just had a second effort as well, mate.
Yeah, very, very impressive by the first gamer. So ball thrown up nice and high, and it was McKinnon who got the tap down this time around. And again, we're going to have another stoppage. So it feels like it's just going to be the narrative of the day, that it's going to be stoppage after stoppage.
Yeah, keep a stat on that, Alan Blackburn. All thanks to Spooky Senate Accountant Stats for all your accounting needs. The great man. There's Joey McKinnon that time. The snooze man, he kicks it off to his brother. It's a little bit of Palais action out there. Well done by Adam Wines. He's wrapped up, though. And umpire Mickey Lowther doesn't let me down. That he's holding the agates. And the free kick will go to the South Warrnambool Roosters. And it looks like it's Thompson. No, it's Saunders. Saunders across half-back now. Goes to little Herman. Oh, not the best kick, but it's going to work out. Finds Isaac Thomas. Thomas now's got a player on this far outer side. Probably not his best kick as well, but it's just moving the football forward here. That's all you got to do in conditions like this. Or could have been taken high there was little Felix Jones, but the umpire says no, and we're going to have a ball up right in front of the commentary box. Haven't had a lot of play over this side of the ground, to be honest. And let's go to Wally Steer now, who's covering the Hamilton Kangaroos Warrnambool Football Club contest this afternoon. Walt, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, very good. Thanks, Matty. We've played 18 minutes and 50 seconds in the first quarter. Very wet conditions up here at Hamilton. Warrnambool 2-2-14 to Hamilton 1-2-8.
Beautifully done. Well, looking forward to talking to you right throughout the afternoon as well. And back here, a free kick's been plucked down. It's going to go to young James. I love what these kids do. Magnificent young footballers. Kicks long and strong. The target's going to be Big Muggerman goes through his hands. A foot race now. He just pushes the football out. The Eagles got some numbers around this contest here. Keast, Lewis, and the ball goes out of bounds. And we are going to have a ball up. It's going to be a game of chances, isn't it, Blackie?
It is, mate. Not many inside 50s, 5 for South and 4 for North Warrnambool. So the game's going to be played between the two half back lines. Tildy, you think that's what's going to happen?
Yeah, for sure, mate. I think one of the instructions will be at quarter time is from stoppages, try to take some yardage, try to kick the footy. Not trying to be too fancy, handballs or break low speed. Just get it forward 30 metres your way. I think that'll be one of the instructions both sides will give at quarter time.
Free kick to Shannon Becks on the half back line. Just telling everyone just to settle things down a little bit. So Becks, you feel he's just going to play predominantly in the ruck this afternoon. He'll go short by foot to Lual.
He's having a good game this young
Yeah,
fella.
I like him. He reads the ball well and he's got some clean skills. He'll go short by foot.
Does he come up through the junior ranks at South Warrnambool?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep.
He's got a couple of brothers, I reckon, and yeah.
Hey, it looks a good type.
Saunders, just happy to possess the ball. And we know these two sides love maintaining possession. They're a high-kicking team. So now it's Sam Thompson. He's on true centre wing. It's one straight 6 apiece, and we've hit the 18-minute mark. He'll go to centre half forward. Kelly flies! Just couldn't bring it down. Lual's in there once again. He's tackled. And a dangerous tackle was deemed by the umpire.
Goal, to be honest.
He's going to play quickly to Yule. Daisy cut a kick, but Keast intercepts it for the Eagles. And Harry Keast, one of those young emerging players, playing a good brand of footy for the North Warrnambool side.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. He gets it out to Keast. He spots it up to Adam Wines, the skipper for the Eagles. Got players inboard, but probably not a day to pull the trigger, especially at the friendlies on a little ground. So he kicks down the line this time, looking for Parrish. Just skids through, and it's going to go out of bounds. And the gates are locked up here at the Friendly Societies Park 2, boys. No one in now. That is it.
Bozzy's booth closed.
Bozzy's booth closed.
No Ashley steak sandwich today.
The big man, he'll be streaming it somewhere. Will Big Ash Kelson. Little bit going on there too with Henderson. Keast off the ball. So here goes Timmy Ryan in the ruck now up against Muggerman. Dukas coming through. Couldn't take the football. Here's Henderson. How quick's his hands? Ricky Henderson. Oh, Herman could have been taken high off the ground. Just gets a little bit of yardage that time. Kelly, he gathers. No, he doesn't. There's Saunders, a little bit of a fend-off, gets it to Dukas. Dukas kicks down the line now. It's a one-on-one. Becks, this is where he's so dangerous forward. Just couldn't get the big mid at it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Yes, it will in the forward pocket. So it is one straight 6 apiece. 19.5 minutes gone in this first term, and that is on the Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard.
And Timmy Ryan's having a run in the ruck, so him and Becks have swapped. Becks has gone forward, and Timmy Ryan's just to kick behind the play now.
So it'll probably go that three-way, won't they? Kelly will spend some time in there, Becks, and also Ryan will chip in where he can as well. So inside forward 50 for the Roosters. Becks up against Big Joe. Gathering the football, there was Snooze Wines. He's wrapped up, nowhere to go. And umpire Walker will reconvene things once again. So it's she's a tight game here. Not much happening up at the Friendly Societies Park. Tap down again. It's been stoppage after stoppage, but we've got a clearance out of that ruck work there. Birmingham dives on it. On his tail, there was Yule. He's asking the question of umpire Walker, and umpire Walker said, no, we had no chance. We'll try it again. So 25 metres out from the Roosters' goal. Becks tries to push his opponent under the ball so he can just try and get a bit of a chance to get it out. They do get it out now, the Eagles. Running hard towards the football now was Rantel. Worked the handball to Will White. Last time we saw him, he kicked 4 goals against the Tigers. Goes out wide to Herman. On his tail there, I think maybe Sinclair wears number 14. It might have been a late inclusion. Hancock's comes to help for the North Warrnambool Eagles, and Judah Green. So 3 late inclusions there for the Eagles, all working together to try and cause a turnover here for the Roosters. And it's spilled over the boundary line, and a little bit of how to do on that outer side wing.
Should be a long day in the box, let's be honest, boys.
It's going to be a long day. Not a lot of highlights, I wouldn't have thought, lads.
No, it's one of those games. Scotty
It's good to be here, though.
All thanks to Rent for Keeps on the boundary. You're absolutely loving those conditions down there today, big fella.
I'm just enjoying watching Adam Dowie there just get absolutely saturated the ball like that at the moment back of that coach's box.
You're in your cash today, don't you?
Oh, definitely.
If you're a coach or a player. It's just going to be a hard slog. There'll be some sore boys tomorrow. They haven't played for a couple of weeks. Let's not forget that as well.
Yeah.
And they're going to fatigue. It's going to be a physical, hard contest, and we're going to have another ball up. That is stoppage number 17.
That's it.
And I think the thing is, boys, if you're a forward here today, not only dealing with the wet conditions, but both sides push numbers back inside the defensive 50, so you're dealing with an extra spare player in front of you all the time too. It's a tough day for forwards here.
Yeah, I agree, mate. I absolutely, totally agree there, Tildy Carter, the ball on that far
There's
outside.
number 18, Matthew. Stoppage 18.
Stoppage 18. That is unbelievable. And Mickey Lowther, he's going to have a sore arm just throwing it up continually this afternoon. So it's Muggerman up against Ryan this time. The back of the pack was Saunders. Gets it back to Herman. He's driven into the ground. Could have been another dangerous tackle, but the umpire says no. And we are going to have, yet again, another ball up. Lights are on here at the Friendly Societies Park. 1 straight 6 apiece. 22 minutes gone first term. Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard. There's Birmingham. Could have been taken without the football. And players just happy to see the ball go out of bounds. We'll have a ball up.
Just in these conditions today, it makes you wonder whether that third man up rule, you know, years ago you have a third man clear a bit of space from stoppage.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, it'd be nice to sort of just, break it open a little bit. So here we go again. Saunders, who's had a fair bit of the footy early, almost intercepted there by Green. He keeps it in almost, but he got a bit of meterage there. We'll have a boundary throw in on the attacking side. Impressive. Impressive. A bit of a He-Man sort of type mullet there from the 80s for mine, for Judah Green.
It's a bit like Greg Anderson.
Greg Anderson, Wayne Wiedemann. Yeah. You could name a few of those sort of strawberry blonde sort of type mullet types.
Clive Waterhouse.
Clive Waterhouse.
From the Dockers.
The Dockers, mate.
95 draft pick for the Dockers, number 1.
That's a blast from the past.
Yeah, wowzers.
Paul Bullis,
yep.
Tildy and Fishers, mate.
I've had a day out with Paul Bullis before.
Here we go. So it's Liam Ewell gets a good bit of boot to it to the half-forward line. Almost picked up on the half-volley by Sam Thompson. He's gang tackled by a couple of Eagles, and he had no chance to get that one out. We'll have another stoppage, but this time it's about 70 metres out from the Roosters' goal. It's 6 points apiece. They've both kicked one major, one to Mitchell for the Roosters and one to Dylan Parrish. Here we go again.
What do you do here, Tilton Blackie? You boys are both coached. Obviously both sides dropping numbers back. Like, do you pull the trigger at any point in time and try and go man on man just to try and break the deadlock?
It's a hard one. It's a hard one. I think you've just got to stick at it and just hope to scramble a goal. You know, they don't have to hit someone lace out on the chest. It might be a little soccer kick 5 metres off the ground. They're all worth 6 points, especially in conditions like this.
Not a good kick by Herman. Straight to Tommy Jones. If he's good enough, he'll find Wines. So the skipper, Adam Wines, Parrish directing where he wants it to go. Numbers back for the Roosters.
You got the spare man back there. Henderson's a spare man.
Yeah, not a bad spare man to have. Good kick. Johnston, did he get it? No, he didn't. He was almost close to clutching that one down towards the tip of the grass. And we'll have a boundary throw in right on the 50-metre line, right in front of the pavilion here, the change rooms at Roosterland. 24 minutes gone on the fresher fruit juice time clock. It's 6 points apiece. And we'd love a goal before quarter time just to break the deadlock. Bit of body work there by Muggerman. Inside 50 he goes. Almost marked there by Herman. Green doing some nice roving work. Looking for a teammate in Keast. Got the kick forward. Running hard to try and trap it there is Mullen. Got it to Brennan, who's taken over the boundary line. And we'll have yet another boundary throw in. And this time it's about 30 metres around from the Eagles' goal.
You can see, though, how play opened up a little bit in tough conditions when Muggerman just got that one forward from stoppage. Just a quick 20-metre kick.
Just get on the boot.
Yeah, you just have to today.
That's it. It's just...
I think we might have overestimated the winning score too, boys. I'm not sure if either side kicked 6 goals.
This could be a Terang Mortlake South Warrnambool grand final of 91. 2 goals to 1, perhaps.
Yeah, it's hard to see it opening up at all, isn't it?
Yeah, and this ground's chopping up too, boys.
When you look at the inside 50s, it's only 5 to 7.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Could be worse. You could be playing at the pond this afternoon. Imagine that one.
She was pretty tough out there 3 weeks ago.
Unbelievable. There's Muggerman, gets it down. Birmingham coming through again. He's wrapped up in a tackle. And we are going to have another ball up. 21 for the quarter. On the Senator County stats, this first term, all thanks to Clinton Baulch and that magnificent Nissan Navara. Get out and see BTD for a little test drive today. A little fist over the top, that time by Henderson. He's clever. Only went as far as Lewis. Goes through the hands at Johnston. Rantel's back there for the Roosters. Stacks on the mill. And you can't tell who's who, to be honest. And we are going to have another ball up. You just got to get yourself in the best position and hopefully you might pluck a free kick.
Just have a bit of luck. And like that one to Johnson could have fell into his chest, but it was a little bit high. You just got to have a bit of luck, haven't you?
A bit of luck, and those repeats forward 50s, if you just lock the footy in.
Yeah.
Tapped down that time by McKinnon. Free kick's been plucked out into the Eagles, and I reckon it's going to go to, gee whiz, is it Felix Jones? I can't quite pick up who it is. It is, I reckon it might
be Felix.
Felix Jones, is it?
Big kick, though, isn't it?
I'm not too sure. You just can't tell with the numbers.
Felix
to be
is
honest.
coming on, so...
Important kick, time on, 1 goal apiece.
Not O'Brien, is it?
It might be Jai O'Brien, number 5. We're starting to fog up in the commentary box here too.
Heater's working well, Stewie.
Heater's working magnificently well. Here he comes. This is a big
Snagged
kick.
it. Yeah,
That's a good kick in the conditions, because goals are going to be like finding a little bit of shrapnel gold out in the bush at Creswick today. You want to find it. You want to just cash yourself in somehow. And that is the second of the afternoon for the North Warrnambool Eagles. Uncle Jimmy, he used to love his gold prospecting in the Creswick Bush, mate. 2 straight 12, the Eagles. Roosters 1 straight 6. Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard. 27.5 minutes gone. On the fresher, life's a whole lot fresher. Fruit juice time clock and Hilly. I think it's going to be one of those days, big fella.
Oh, yeah. I think we're going to get that one to Jai O'Brien. I think that was Jai O'Brien. A single-digit number on his back, covered with a little bit of mud. So 6 points the margin as we're nearing the end of quarter number 1. The tap down by Bex, and I love his follow-up work. He's so athletic around the ground. Yule fends off, but a free kick for the Eagles. Pushed off the footy there was Matty Wines. So these are the conditions Matty Wines loves. He loves the dirty conditions. He likes getting down there and getting the hard footy. Good kick, spearing pass to his brother Adam. Goes back to Matty Wines, inside 50. Parrish on the lead. Good work there by Dalton. Picked up by Henderson. They're going to clear it. And the target there is going to be Galashuna coming in late. That's almost only a free kick, was it?
Yes.
It seemed like it was a little bit late,
A bit
Tilly.
high, I thought too.
So a free kick's going to come. No, not a free kick's going to come.
Who is that number 45, Hilly? Is that?
Well, I think it could be Billy Hancock's.
Billy Hancock.
I think it could be, but I'll have to confirm that. You might do that at the boundary line.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen
down
Billy.
a half, quarter time. So here comes Bex. He got the tap down. Wines tried to paddle it forward. He did. Gathered. Nice bit of work, but intercepted by Dalton. Looking to the hands of Yule. It's a good one-on-one contest. Jumping on there was O'Brien once again. And seeing it over the line was Billy Hancock's for the North Warrnambool Eagles. So 2 straight 12 to 1 straight 6 in favour of the Eagles. 29 minutes gone.
And Bailey Keith's another inclusion, number 14 too for the Eagles. So there's a few changes. Little Truck, he's a ripper, works out at Wild Racing.
Too.
And they tell me he loves the hard and tough stuff, does Little Truck.
That could have been a job for our boundary rider to go in and...
You're more than welcome, Alan. More than welcome.
All thanks to
COVID,
Brett
mate.
for keeps. It is too.
Oh, what a poor...
Hey, Tildy, you love this one. Just got a little shout-out from the great Daniel Patterson, a 2002 Premiership player at the Blues. Loving the work with Tildy and special comments, he's telling me.
Good man, Pato. Premiership player at the Blues for sure, Hilly. Yep, you're right.
Oh, free kick's been plucked out.
Former
It's
Nestles
gonna go
champion.
to
Correct.
the Eagles too, and it's the snooze man. He's beaten everything too. There's Matty Wines for the North Warrnambool Eagles. He's just going to pump it long and strong to the hot spot, you'd imagine. Try and get some coverage. Parrish through the hands. Geez, nearly took it too. He's just dangerous when he gets near the football. That's it. Just sink the slipper into it, son. Birmingham goes up. It stacks on the mill once again. Just pushing that football out. Quick kick. That time by Saunders. Coming back with the ball now is Luke Wines. They got numbers absolutely everywhere here. Bailey Jenkins, and he tops it. A big barrel, and I tell you what, it could come off too. No, just falls short. That time a big Joey McKinnon. And the ball goes out of bounds, and we are going to have a ball up in the Eagles forward 50. But the Roosters just playing the flood back here now, boys, aren't they?
Numbers back. Aren't the Wines boys just good goals every week for North Warrnambool? You just know what you're going to get out of the three of the boys every week, don't you?
Consistent.
Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Cobden taking on Camperdown. Matty Sinnott, what's happening down there, Matty?
Yeah, mate, Tottenham kicked away here. 6 goals, 238 for Camperdown, 3 goals, 18. But saying that, Cobden probably kicking the 3 or 4 goal for his 31-minute mark of the first quarter.
Beautifully done. Troy Bannon down at Portland v Port Ferry. What's happening down there, Troy?
Yeah, quarter time here, mate. Portland Tigers 3 goals, 3-21 to Port Ferry yet to score.
Beautifully done, Troy. Let's go to Clinton Baulch, Terang Mortlake v Karoit. What's happening up there, Baulchy?
Oh, I'm excited to hear the Bombers doing so well against Camperdown. Karoita 5-3-33 to Terang more like one goal 6. 30-minute mark.
Yeah, you can give a score anytime you like.
Being a Bomber man, mate, you would absolutely be pumped. Hey, just back here, Adam Wines has taken a beautiful mark. 2 kicks here, long and strong, looking for Parrish. Good fist away. Roosters getting numbers back in the contest there, and they're going to clear. Let's go up to Wally Steer, Hampden Kangaroos v the Warrnambool Blues. What's happening up there, Waltz?
We are at quarter time here, and on the 981 3HA scoreboard, it is Warrnambool 4 goals 4-28, and the Kangaroos 2 goals 2-14. Well, that's are they all part of the Ace Radio group?
Well, they're not Hampden League Live streaming us, big fella, but they should be.
Right, okay, so we won't worry about that. I think it's just a
Don't worry about that again, Walt.
McDonalds and Coles on the other side.
Hey, Maccas are a great sponsor, mate. Look after the Negro as much as we can, the big fella. And I can tell our listeners too, Mickey D's, they're going to have the McDonald's goalposts on Grand Final Day too, the big red goalposts covers, which will be magnificent as well. And maybe even the centre circle will be in the Mickey D's logo.
What about the wings?
The wings, yes. The wings, wherever that Grand Final. If you looked out there today, you wouldn't even be able to see it, I don't reckon. Free kick's gone to Bex here. Shannon Bex, of course, wonderful football, this young kid, son of Terry. Little Paddy Anderson giving him an option, but Shannon's just going to drill it long and strong, and I reckon it's come off the side of the boot, but it's going to stay in, is it? Yes, it will. Bottom of the pack there was Anderson. There's Ewell, high up and under. He was dispossessed. Big fist away. Can't be long to play in this first term. Right as I say that, the siren goes, and here we go. Here we go. A little bit of action. Always happens in front of the coaches' boxes, and right on the siren as boys just pluck themselves out. And at quarter time here in our Hampden League Live match of the day, it is the Eagles 2-1-13. They lead the Roosters 1 straight 6. That's on the Shojin Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. And Blackie and Tildy, all thanks to Rent for Keeps. A pretty uneventful first term, but that's what it's going to be because the rain continuing to tumble down here.
I think it will become which side can take their opportunities in front of goal, which side can keep their heads, do the basics well. And you know, if you're second in for the footy today, you've just got to be a little bit cautious not to be over-eager. I think, 3 goals kicked. I think 2 of the 3 goals come from 3 kicks given away inside the defensive 50. So, they're going to be costing a day like today. But, at the moment, pretty even Stevens.
Yeah, inside 50s, 11 to North Warrnambool and 8 to the South Warrnambool Roosters. 2 centre clearances each. And the goal kickers, Hayden Mitchell's the sole goal kicker for South, and singles to North Warrnambool to Parrish and Jai O'Brien. And with our Matco High Player of the Day and our Lucas Brothers snag, I've only had one entry, Dylan Parrish's goal in the first quarter, Matthew. So there's not much happening.
There's not much happening at all. It's just going to be an absolute slugfest this afternoon, that is for sure. The lights are on here at the Friendly Societies Park, but looking at it down there, we think that the town end where the Eagles kicked in that first term is the scoring and maybe a 1-goal advantage in these conditions. We're going to take a break on Hampden League Live. We'll come back with second quarter action right after this on your home of football and netball, 94.5 3YB FM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Olympic Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply FOGO bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BF.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. Oh, it is quarter time here this afternoon. And the North Warrnambool League is 2-1-13. They lead the Roosters 1-6. That is on the show.
You're right,
Rock Concrete Score, but I got a peanut.
You're right there, fella. Entertaining first term whilst our co-host Matthew just regains himself. But 7-point lead. Blackie and Sildy, the conditions aren't ideal, obviously, in this round 11 encounter. But is that a win for the North Warrnambool Eagles, kicking with probably the favourable end of the ground in that first term? $2-1?
Yep, I think so. Like, score on the board, mate. Yeah. All of a sudden, if North Warrnambool would come out, kick the first goal of this quarter, they get themselves out to a 13-point lead.
Yep.
13-point lead on a day like today is going to take a fair bit of pegging back, you know, even though it's only a small margin. Yeah. These conditions, it's just, accentuated, isn't it? So I think they'd be happy enough at quarter time.
It's getting heavier too, I reckon, boys, to be honest, isn't it? Like, it's
here all day.
Yeah.
Can I ask you too, like, how much would Battistello and obviously Adam Dowie really be focusing on game structures and stuff? Do you sort of really simplify what they're trying to do? Like, with the conditions, it's just get the footy, get it out, not trying to go those switch kicks and, keep it pretty simple?
I think you have to. And the other thing you don't want to be doing is you don't want to link up too many backward handballs. All of a sudden you give one backwards, you give two backwards, ball hits the deck, you've lost 10 metres straight away. Yeah,
you kind of got to sink the slipper into it today.
It's just back to basics. Just have to. Yep.
Just get the ball moving forward as best you can. So umpire Lockheed, he balls it up. Muggervan that time wins it down the back of the pack. Saunders to Yule. They combine so well. Quick little kick forward now for the Roosters. What can they conjure up here to start this second term? There's a little truck East. He's taken high. The free kick will go to the youngster from the North Warrnambool Eagles. Very good in the saddle too. Is little trucky.
Got some good young kids, North, haven't they?
Yeah, well, they've had 9 or 10
debutants,
Not his best kick there, though, by the young kid. I reckon he want to have that one back. Good smother, though. He goes and rectifies the situation. Wrapped up in a tackle now. They're looking for holding the football, and the umpire says, no, we are going to have another ball up. So the ground conditions, Alan Blackburn, all thanks to Rent for Keeps. It's going to be pretty sloppy up there by the looks of it, isn't it?
Pretty tough going, as we said before. Two goals from free kicks around the 30-metre mark, and we've only kicked 3 goals for the balls up. We had 20 stoppages in the first quarter. So it's just going to be a tough game, and as we said, hers the luck of the draw is going to come off probably winners.
Absolutely. A bit of soccer work out of the pack there for Muggerman into the hands of Johnston, who gets it to centre wing. They've got numbers. Nice bit of body work there by Herman. Working back there was Dalton. Kicks to centre half forward. Punched away with a double fist there by Muggerman. Now it comes out. Running is Jenkinson, wanting to take them on. Running hard now towards the footy as Rantel slipped and allowed Jenkinson to get a little toe poke to gain another 10 metres. Then he follows it up. That's a Matco Hire follow-up play of the day to Green. Couldn't take the mark. The Roosters got numbers back. He goes for a second effort, and it's a push in the back and a free kick to the South Warrnambool Roosters. But I love what Jenkinson did, Blakey. 3 or 4 follow-ups. Matco Hire highlight from
We'll put that one down, Hilly. That was great play.
Good kid. He's a very good footballer. His little Bailey Jenkinson, that is for sure. Kicks on the far outer side now. Wines dishes it out to his brother, Matty, who's wrapped up in a tackle. And he's going absolutely nowhere. So 2-1-13 the Eagles. Roosters 1 straight 6. Start of this second term. All thanks to Mickey D's barista-made coffee at your local McDonald's store.
So we got our men. Number 45 is Tractor Keith, they're saying. Definitely. No, Billy Hancock, sorry.
14,
Billy Hancock's, yeah.
14 is Keith.
Thanks, Joshy.
Hancock's.
Torpedo
He's
boys.
in a big torpy there by Wines that time. Goes the hot spot. Up goes James. Bottom of the pack was all the Eagles. Little fist away towards the boundary. All could have been taken high there, Wines. He's loving these conditions, is Matty Wines. And we're going to have a ball up now deep in the Eagles. Forward 50. Looking to kick the first score of this second term, all thanks to Mickey D's.
I think you hit the nail on the head with Matty Wines, mate, at the moment. I think he's just about best on the first quarter and all the 5 minutes for this second quarter.
Loving the conditions, isn't he?
He's had a super year, Matty Wines, and he had a great 2019 as well. So boundary throw-in inside the Eagles 50. Bexy got the tap down. Kicking the football forward there, I reckon may have been Rantel or Yule, both covered in mud. And we'll have a boundary throw-in. So it's been a lot of stoppages, both in general play and that boundary throw-in. So we're on the half-forward flank this time. Out of side. Big throw-in. Muggerman trying to get front position. Beck's got a little hand to it, and he got the clearing kick as well. Nice pick up there by Ryan Tulawell. Gets inside forward 50. Keese is going to be under pressure here from Sam Thompson. He's got Luke Wines if he needs him. He has to be clean, and they try to rush it through, and they do smartly for a minor score.
Good play by the young kid there.
Was really good, and I liked what Timmy Ryan did too, the attack. So 1-1-7 South, 2-1-13 the Eagles. And we've played nearly 4 minutes in this second term. But Llewell, he's got some excitement about him. I've liked his work. Grundy, this is Callum. In defence, he'll go short by foot. Has to be clean. Went through the fingers of Keese. And we'll have a boundary throw-in.
Yes, good play that time by Timmy Ryan too. Just a nice clean gather, and it's set up Llewell. They do the three-way change here, the Roosters. Have you noticed this to start each quarter? They got the three-way rotation happening. Here goes James. He gets the handball there to Jenkinson. He's been good, Jenkinson. Nice and clean. So's this man, Wines. Hits him on the absolute chest. He wants to swing onto that left boot. He's got a sea of Roosters in front of him, Snooze. He kicks long now. Not the best kick that time, and taking a nice mark was Herman.
I reckon he had the opportunity there, Stewie, just to roll and go with that one a little bit, Matty Wide, before they had a chance to get numbers back. She was one-on-ones inside the 450 then.
And boys, we've noticed Adam Wines is behind the footy, and so that's freed up Isaac Thomas. He's a loose man, so maybe... Don't know if they'd roll with that for too much longer.
Might be a bit more of a breeze. They might be thinking if they could just keep him out here, Blackie, I suppose, and pinch one themselves. So here's Benny Muggerman. Kick comes off the side of his boot. It's all Roosters. They've got plenty of numbers around this football. Well done that time by the youngster. Quick little kick out of the pack, and it goes through. That was Harry Keese. It goes out of bounds. And out of bounds on the full, was it? Yes, it was. And the resultant free kick will go to young Isaac Thomas for the South Warrnambool Roosters.
So Thomas has been a real pillar in defence, hasn't he, for the Roosters this season? Kicks it out, almost on the half volley was Becks, trying to get it to Henderson, coming through as Muggerman, just boots it inside forward 50, bounces over the back, trying to run to it as Parrish, working back now as Thomas again, good one-on-one, And I think we'll see a boundary throw in 15 metres or even probably a little bit shorter than that, 10 metres around.
So we've seen the last two entries to North Warrnambool. They've been outnumbered, so I'd be putting mines back for the last half of this quarter.
Well, they're getting plenty of footy inside 50, aren't they?
There, I reckon.
May as well have an extra number in there.
Yeah.
Boundary throw in, 10 metres around, 6 points the margin. The South Warrnambool Roosters are trailing at home. Beck's got another tap out. Loose football by Yule. High up and under kick. Kelly's going to be the target, but it floats out side of the perimeters of the ground, and we'll have a free kick to the North Warrnambool Eagles through Luke Wines. So Wines, what a year he's had off that half-back line. He's just a possession getter. He'll go short by foot. Good kick. Just the 15. And you got Birmingham. So Birmingham now, he'll run around. He'll look to go inside 50. High up and under kick. He went to go the barrel. They're going to fly Parrish, but reading it best was Shannon Becks. 30 out from his defensive 50.
I'll put that down.
Yeah, good mark. We'll give it a Matco Higher highlight. He goes to Henderson. Henderson wants to be clean by foot to Thompson. Diving on it. And it filters back to Paddy Anderson, who just wants to get distance to get out of there. And he just got it over the boundary line for a free kick for the North Warrnambool Eagles. And it's going to be Tommy James who will get the resultant free.
Yeah, little Tommy James, of course. Nearly every player in the back half of the ground here. So it's a scrappy old affair in really tough conditions. 6-point lead here to the North Warrnambool Eagles, 2-1-13 to 1-1-7. The South Warrnambool Roosters. Picked up there is Herman. He's wrapped up in a tackle. Oh, holding the football. That was red hot for mine. And little Felix Jones will get the resultant free kick for the North Warrnambool Eagles. Going to take his best shot from there. He might have to go the barrel. I wouldn't be afraid to go the barrel on a day like today.
We've seen it, haven't we?
No,
We've seen it a bit today.
They've come off quite effective so far too. I think Walks there, umpire Walker might have been a little bit quick on the trigger there. That one.
Yeah, you got to be consistent if you're going to start paying them.
Especially conditions like this, yeah, I agree.
So here he comes. He runs around a little bit, does Felix. He gets a good piece of it. I'll tell you what, gets to the top of the square and goes through for a minor score. And it takes the Eagles to 2-2-14. They lead the Roosters 1-1-7. And that ball crashed smack bang into the Pit Stop menswear sign. And Pit Stop, boys, they got a 40% off sale Sunday. That's right, 40% off store-wide sale tomorrow. So Pit Stop menswear, 30-year sponsors of the Hampden Football Netball.
Yeah, they've been terrific. And I'll tell you what, Blackie, got some good shirts for those Maskell Medal type adventures, mate. So maybe a chance for you to go in and update the wardrobe. Wines, finds Grundy, back to Keast. Short kick, just makes to the hands of Tommy James, who's been pretty honest as well, Tildy, for mine. Yeah, he's one of those players that loves that hot contested footy, and he's had a fair bit of the air conveyance.
Definitely a hard night. That was good play by North Warrnambool. They've been able to link up 3 handballs in wet conditions and hit a short target.
Sammy James is the recipient of the kick. Not his best. Bounces and deflects. It ricochets off Sam Thompson. In there is Harry Keast. And look at them all go in it. They just want a piece of the footy.
Yeah, fair decision.
And umpire Lowther's found the free kick. Just too much into the back of Callum Grundy, and will get the resultant free kick. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to the McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Matty Sinnett's looking after Cobden and the Camperdown Magpies. And, Matty, what's the latest at the Cobden wreck?
Yeah, g'day, boys. 11 minutes into the second quarter. Pretty scrappy game here. The lane's getting a bit heavier. Cobden 7 goals, 244. Camperdown 4 goals, 125.
Beautiful work there. Let's go over to Hamlin Park. Troy Bannon's our man looking after Portland and the Port Fairy Seagulls. And Troy, the Tigers still on top in your game?
Yes, mate. We're nearly 18 minutes gone in the second quarter. Portland 4 goals, 6:30. Port Fairy still yet to score.
Oh, the Tigers doing it nicely. Let's go to Ridley Recreation Reserve at Terang Mortlake, and Clinton Baulch is our man. Karoit up against the Bloods. Baulchy, what's happening up your way?
Yeah, Karoit are well on top, 5-5-35 to 1 goal, 1-7.
Beautiful work there, Baulchy, and the Saints doing it nicely at Ridley Recreation Reserve. Back here, it's the Roosters trailing by 7. The Eagles have probably had more of the footy in their forward half, I reckon, Blackie, this term, thanks to Synod account stats.
Yeah, only the South Warrnambool Roosters only 3 times inside 50. For North Warrnambool, 6 times inside, but a lot of times they've been outnumbered with Adam Wines playing a loose man behind the game.
Let's go up to Melville Oval, Hamilton hosting the Warrnambool Blues, and Wally Steers our man. Wally, what's the latest?
Okay, we are 16 minutes into the second quarter on the First National Real Estate Scoreboard. The lovely Christine does a fantastic job there. And the Warrnambool are 5-4-34 to Hamilton Kangaroos 2-3-15. And a huge crowd here today.
I hope not, mate. I hope.
Come on, RP. Sorry,
Love it, big fella. The First National, they do a great job too. Wally and Christy.
Wally loves Instagram too, doesn't he? He loves it.
Insta fame.
Would he be one of the funniest blokes at Warrnambool Footy Club, Tildy?
Extremely dry sense. A good man.
Big trucky, mug of it, Mark. That one down is a Matco Hire highlight of the day, and they're doing the portable ensuites now. Big tractor, and he's up at the Darwin Cup. Now, Muggsy's not mucking around. It's like the grand final a couple of years ago. He played on real quickly that time. Kicks to the top of the square. Fist goes through, and it's gone through for a minor score. So 2-3-15 the Eagles, 1-1-7 the Roosters. That's on the Shojin rock hard concrete scoreboard. Tildy Carter, all thanks to Redford.
Pretty hard to pick dominant players out on the ground, Stewie, but two that spring to mind for North Warrnambool at the moment. And Matty Wines, I reckon he's had 15 touches in these conditions, and Jenkins is off half back. He's just a line breaker, isn't he?
Yep, and he takes it on, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Really likes to take it on. Gallishan got the kick, and it wasn't the way he wanted to go. It's going to go out of bounds on the full, and well, that man on cue, Matty Wines, is going to get the result.
How many games has he played, do you think, for North Warrnambool?
Matty Wines,
250?
He's played 250 plus. Yeah, he's a life member of the league.
A good player, yeah.
Yeah, very, very honest player. I actually reckon his last couple of years have been probably nearly some of his best.
They've been tremendously loyal to the club, haven't they, the three Warrnambool?
Oh, absolutely. You know, he would have seen a lot of the hard times.
And Mum and Dad do a lot of work too for the club, so yeah.
Absolutely, but nice. Here's Johnston out of the pack, goes around the body, bouncing ball towards goal, and it's a minor score, Blackie. Get those glasses on, big fella.
I said it's home for a point.
Oh, righty, I thought you were calling it a goal, mate.
No, home for a point.
Haven't seen a lot of Johnston, but he's one of those guys.
He's a live wire.
Pop up and kick you that magical goal, isn't he?
So the Roosters, 1-1-7, trailing North Warrnambool 2-4-16, 12 and a half minutes gone in this second term. And that's on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. And Judah Green is the other late inclusion. So the ball gets a bit of distance for the Roosters. They're right on half forward now. And they'll be looking to try and make their footy work inside forward 50.
First mark inside forward 50, I think, Mugovan, for the game.
I reckon he's been brilliant too, Big Mugs. In conditions, he's been really sure with his hands off the ground and that a few times under pressure. So he's been good for the Eagles as well. We've got a good contest here. It's just going to be a war of attrition. Ball now in South Warrnambool's attacking 50. There's Johnson. He's wrapped up. He's going nowhere.
I think what might have led to McKinnon playing forward is no Vickery playing. I think they might be playing him forward and giving Mugovan a bit of a chop out in the ruck.
Yeah.
I think good call, Tilt. There's Big Joe. He's going to get the result free kick here, is he? Oh, no, it's going to go to Sammy Kelly. No, it's going to go the Roosters' way, so he's going to pump it in. Oh, had to be careful there, too, with a throwback. You don't want a 50 on a day like today.
No. Beck's up forward.
So big Sammy Kelly.
Just numbers back there, isn't there?
He's a big raking left foot kick. High up and under. Ryan's going to fly. No. Wines is getting back into the space. Blackie. Handball comes out. It's a quick handball there. Little Keast. Dives on the football. James's. They love it hard and tough, don't they, those boys? They won't shirk it. He shoot.
So their old man was a pretty handy footballer in the wet too, Sean.
Yeah, he was.
Very, very good.
Like these conditions. Russell's Creek, Pam Ewer.
Warrnambool,
Croyd, I think, towards the end of his career.
Oh, here's a quick snap out of the body. Look at that one. Oh, gee whiz. I thought that was a goal. That was Saunders. Hit the post, you stiff. Big Joshy Saunders today. He's been everything too for the Roosters. So they go to 1-2-8. That is South Warrnambool. North Warrnambool 2-4-16. 14 and a half minutes gone in this second term. All thanks to McDonalds Warrnambool.
Wines kicks in, and that man Jenkinson takes it on the mark. He would have had at least 10 to 12 disposals for mine too.
Yep.
Tildy, he's been really good.
Yep, second best on ground behind Wines at the moment, I feel.
Short kick finds Tommy James, and James has been one of their better players as well for the Eagles. So just maintaining possession. They trust their kicking process, the Eagles. And Callum Grundy, who I think has been one of their real finds of the youngsters this year, comes in, goes down the line. Joe one-on-one against Becks. Scoots past Herman. Joe's in there once again. That's McKinnon. Bex just gets a little toe poke. Forward probably 10 metres, trying to soccer it forward. It's a really hot, slippery footy, and tough, and Johnston loves it tough, and he rides Herman to the ground, and we'll have a stoppage inside the centre square.
I'll tell you how tough conditions are here, boys, and how wet and slippery it is. I'm looking at the South Warrnambool coaches box beside us. 2 of the assistants are wearing footy boots and one's wearing rubber boots. That's how wet and tough conditions are up here today.
I couldn't believe it, mate. I just actually took a photo of that and sent it to a couple of boys. I said, this is country footy at its best.
Yep.
And then on the flip side, you've got the North Warrnambool Eagles coaching staff just bracing the weather that's out there. So, no, it's good to see. Umpire Lockie throws it up. Kelly, McKinnon. Who's going to get the clearance out of here? Jumping onto it nice and hard as the Eagles, and they're going to win out. They're going to get the free kick for too high. I reckon it might be young Billy Hancock's in his first game, the former South Rover Lion. He was a good junior player at the Lions too, and good to see him make the move up to Hampden League footy. And he goes laterally to the captain, Adam Wines, holding up proceedings, just wants to be going somewhere nicely without any turnover. Now it's Johnston, the X Factor. 8 points to the margin at 16-8. Low scoring affair here. Goes long inside forward 50. Big fly. Ready at best was Parrish. Got the snap and a nice smother by Thomas. That could be nearly a Mako Hire highlight. There's been very few in between, and that was probably one of the better ones for Isaac Thomas. We'll have another stoppage.
It's a stoppage after stoppage today, boys. Lights on, rain's coming down.
He's plucked one out, I think, Stewie.
He's plucked a free kick out here. It's going to go to the South Warrnambool Roosters, and Jock Blair. Kick out wide, looking for the big man. Bex beats him and goes out of bounds right on centre wing. And that Pit Stop menswear, 40% off sale tomorrow, Sunday. That's
going
right.
up for a look, Stewie.
I'll go and have a look, mate. They're the new wardrobe.
You have to go for the whole new size range, right?
Wait till I get down a little bit more, Blackie.
Skinny jeans.
Oh, look, I won't recognise you getting any more down anymore.
You did have a bit of man crush on me earlier, Blackie, that is for sure. So the ball's on that far outer side. And we're going to have another ball up. The umpires earning their cash here this afternoon as well. It's an 8-point lead here to the North Warrnambool Eagles in this second term in our Hampden League Live match of the day. Muggervan and Kelly. Big Ironmonger going to go at it together. Big truck. Muggervan wins it down this time. Dukas dispossessed. Here's Henderson. He's been good with the hands, but I think that time was a throw, Ricky. And the umpire says yes. The two AFL boys, Henderson and Johnston, just saying g'day to each other as well, and Johnson will get the resultant free kick.
How'd he go with Melbourne? Did he
Didn't play a senior
made
game.
emergency in a
couple of times.
Yeah.
Probably the role he had was probably a little bit tough because they've sort of had some good sized players around that same position.
Tell you what he is. He's a very good kick of the football. He's a long kick of the football.
There's a lot of penetration in his leg.
He does.
Yeah.
Strong. He's a good player. He had a few concussion issues, hence why he wears the Johnny Eels helmet.
You just sense he might be someone that could really take a final apart in a 5-minute period.
That's exactly right. Similar, like a Will Couch kind of type player. He can kick those freaky goals when he has to, and he's never out of a contest like Wild Will can. Free kick's been plucked out off the ball here. It's going to go, is it, to Yule by the looks of it for the South Warrnambool Roosters. So I don't mind that. Let's just get the ball flowing. That is a dangerous kick, though, by Yule in these conditions. Getting back there is Parrish. Oh, if he had to grab that tackle, he was in. And they were out of trouble here. And, that was a really good play there by Dylan Parrish for the North Warrnambool Eagles. And I think this is young Dalton. Oh, the kick's got to be good. And just goes through the hands that time of Saunders. Birmingham looking for holding the football. And if he doesn't get busy with it, he could be pinned here, but no, we're not going to do that, and we are going to have a ball up about 55 metres out. The Eagles leading by 8 points in the second term.
Yeah, let's try and get something exciting happening here because it's just stoppage after stoppage. Muggerman, Bex got the tap down. Now it's in the hand of Henderson. Goes to centre wing, Ryan up the ground. Big fly, Grundy. Reading it best was Luke Wines. Another kick to centre half forward. Oh, it's a Falcon alert for Matty Wines. He's good enough to go back and get the handball to his teammate, to Adam Wines, scooting around, high up and under kick. Under there is Birmingham. He tries to take the mark. And, a lot of players around the contest. Just someone's just trying to get that clearing kick, and they do through Brennan, but only as far as Grundy. Dropped the mark, but he's got some time. Spearing pass in the end to Adam Wines. A couple of little mistakes. Dukas got the handball out. Socket by Saunders.
Oh, gee whiz.
And it's a nice bit of work there by Ryan. Gets it to Paddy Anderson. To Kelly. Kelly takes the mark. Now he's just going to go inside, forward 50, and he has no one there to kick to, and working back, and probably not a smart kick there to try and get distance.
No.
Geez, that's a fair result, to be honest.
That's a great result. Just to get distance and get him back inside forward 50, and we'll have a boundary throw in 20 metres out, but a nice little sort of comical couple of minutes there of play. There was
It just
spearing
shows how
passes.
hard it is, though, isn't
it's
it?
tough.
You know, look, it's virtually whoever wins today, it's going to be pretty lucky. I think you're going to need a bit of luck, and there could be a free kick get plucked out, Blackie, at some point in time. And
Yeah, you're right.
Shallow boundary throw in, punched away by Kelly. The Eagles have got numbers. Here comes Sammy James, and just couldn't control it and sees it over the boundary line, and yet another boundary throw in. So 21 minutes gone, Blackie, on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. The Roosters are 1-2-8, trailing the Eagles 2-4-16. No goals have been kicked in this second term.
3 behinds to North and 2 to South Warrnambool. 11 inside 50s to North and only 6 to the Roosters.
So here we go, ball over the back of the pack. Here's Galichan, quick kick out of the pack. What's happened? Free kick. Free kick's been plucked for a dangerous tackle. There's been a few of them this afternoon.
Dukas, is it?
And I think it's going to go to Dukas.
He's got a fair leg on him in this.
Oh, no, is it North Warrnambool, is it?
No, I think it's
against Wines or Wines are standing the mark.
Dukas, yep, Dukas.
So they're spreading though, aren't they? Look, it's definitely a South Warrnambool free kick here.
He's just wiping them.
He's going to wipe his hands.
Where's the ball?
Gone over
the fence. And there's meant to be no crowd here, so no one can get it. So Sammy Kelly's had to jump the fence and get it himself. Big Kel. So
if Dukas kicks this, we've kicked 4 goals and 3 have been from free kicks.
Yeah.
So I tell you what, it's going to take his best shot, but he wants to just drive the football here, just try and get it as good as he can. He's certainly within range, I reckon. Big Duke, he's just got to strike it well.
He's not worrying about driving the footy.
No, he's happy enough with it. So Dukas comes in, kicks on its way, strikes it well. Is it coming back? That's 2 posters for the Roosters, so mark that one down. He give it every chance. 1-3-9 South Warrnambool. 2-4-16, the North Warrnambool Eagles. That's on the Shojan Rock Art Concrete scoreboard. Second quarter, we've ticked over 23 minutes in the second term.
No goals, so won't go for long, mate. I wouldn't have thought.
Should be short
stoppages, though.
Yeah, a lot of stoppages here. The Eagles just playing a bit of possession football now. Winds to James. He's got a few options short. It's whether you want to pull the trigger or just kick it down the line today. I know what I'd be doing. Henderson. Henderson's cut it off. It's a quick kick in now. Little Will White and Keast. Here we go. This is a contest. Little White's dangerous in this position. Well done that time by Keast. Had his head taken off there. Umpire said no. It stacks on the mill. And isn't it good to see 2 young kids? He's not going to play holding football.
Thought he was unlucky not to get too high.
Gee whiz. They were both making the play. That was a bit red hot for mine. The free kick's going to go to young White, who I reckon it might be on his distance range. He plays on quickly. No, umpire says you got to bring it back, which was lucky because it wasn't his best handball, the kid. And he probably thinking it's out of his distance range. Henderson's lurking if he wants to get it to Tricky Ricky. And he's going to go back now. It'll take his best kick, I reckon. He's a very opportunistic young goal sneak. Here's little Will White. Not his conditions today, obviously, but I'm loving that contest, him and young Keast. 2 youngsters going at it. So White comes in, left foot kick on the way. Has it got the leg over the back? It's a goal!
You're joking me.
Mark that one down as a Matco highlight of the day and a Lucas Brothers snag of the day against the play. And the Roosters now trail by 1 point. And we haven't got long to play in this second term. Scotty Carter, all thanks to Redford Keeps.
Got enough on it there, young Will White. You're right, Stewie, probably not his type of conditions today, but as a small opportunistic forward, if he can do that twice for the day, kick himself 2 goals, well, he's done his job. But virtually we've slogged it out here for 2 quarters and we're back to level pegging, aren't we?
Yeah, 1 point the margin, Tildy. 24 minutes gone, and Will White, what an excitement machine. He's a great youngster, that is for sure. Ball back in the centre, and Muggerman got a big punch of it. Leading the charge there is Birmingham, socketed towards the half-forward line. Harry Keast looking to pick it up, and does nicely. Kicks inside forward 50, and the Roosters take the mark through Isaac Thomas, who's been a real rock at Gibraltar down there, Blackie. He's been serving up everything, hasn't he?
He has. He had a good first quarter, but he's had no one on him this quarter with Adam Wines playing kick behind, so...
Long down the line he goes. Well read there by the Eagles, but now they're under a bit of pressure. The Roosters, can they draw a bit of momentum out of that last great goal there by Will White? And the Eagles see it over the boundary line for a boundary throw-in. So a 1 point margin, 2-3-15. The Roosters have only kicked the only goal of this second term. And what a one it was by Will White. So Muggerman and Becks have had a great duel in the ruck so far this afternoon. They've had to work extremely overtime. And some distance there by the Roosters getting it forward, and another boundary throw will occur.
Question to you, boys. I'm finding it hard to work out myself, but what position do you think Ricky Henderson's playing?
I reckon wing.
Well, I reckon he's sort of wing, sort of half forward, but then at times he's sort of been pushing back in defence, so he's sort of been a bit of an all-rounder for mine.
He just seems to float around a bit, doesn't he? What he does very well. He's very clean, even in these tough conditions.
He sort of uses that link-up player, isn't he? Whether it's dry or whether it's wet. Eagles, good kick. Muggerman inside the corridor. Goes the barrel inside 50, trying to trap it. There was Parrish, paddled it on. Here comes Keast. That's Tommy Keast. And unable to get it out, and we'll have a stoppage. But smart there by Muggerman. Just wanted to get it inside forward 50 and put the pressure on the South Warrnambool Roosters defence.
It's an interesting game, isn't it? You know, like you just got to take the most of your opportunities when you get it. Like little Will White did there before. It was... You know, like a chance on goal.
Just going to take your chances, you're right.
My eighth, it's going to be one of those days, that is for sure. 2 goals, 3-15 South, North 2-4-16. Shojan rock hard concrete scoreboard, and the rain continuing to tumble down here at the Friendly Societies Park.
One thing about the yellow ball, boys, it's like it's not muddy or anything. It seems still looks pretty good, doesn't it? Like it's with the red ball usually gets a bit of mud on it, doesn't it? But the yellow one is
a silly question, Blackie. Would you have the yellow footy back in your sort of latter years?
We didn't have many night games back then, but
was yellow footy back then?
We did beat Warrnambool in a night game when the big Prez was...
Yeah, I was played that night, Blackie.
Yeah.
I think you crossed paths with Prez one day over at Port Ferry.
They were shocking conditions, weren't they, that night?
They were, yeah. That's probably why you got us that night, I reckon. But
definitely.
They would have been probably white footies that night, I reckon. That's how long
it might have been too, actually.
Here we go. The Roosters into attack once again. Cut off this term, though, by Lukey Wines. Kick's got to be good to Jenkinson, and is. Can't be long to go here. 27:43 we have played in this second term, all thanks to McDonalds Warrnambool. Barista-made coffee. So Bailey Jenkinson been one of the shining lights this afternoon. Kicks down the line now. McKinnon and Muggerman. Over the back of the pack is Green. Also there is little Brennan. Well done. Quick kick around the body. Plenty of Eagles around this contest. There's Hancock's diving on the football. And the moustache one, Mickey Lowther, is going to have ball up number 44 of the afternoon, which is just unbelievable. Well, thanks to Senator Count Stats. So Muggerman wins it down this time, Becks, but it's been scouted by the Eagles. Felix Jones is there. There's Isaac Thomas again for the Roosters. Quick kick out, looking for a while. Bounces over the top of his head. Little James goes back. Jeez, that was confidence. That was a dry weather kick.
That's magnificent. That's going to be a highlight.
That's like a Gaelic kick, really, isn't it?
Who kicked it?
Young James. Put
Tommy.
Tommy. Not a good kick there.
Outside of left foot.
Right.
Back into the corridor.
Yeah.
I reckon Dowie would have had his...
he'd love that. Yeah.
Resultant free kick here for out of bounds from Adam Wines is going to go to Saunders for the South Warrnambool Roosters. So can't be long to play in this second term. Lawal's at the bottom of the pack, so's Johnston. Little push forward. He's in there again, Johnson. High up and under. Sitting back in the hole that time and taking a nice mark. Right on the halftime siren was young Isaac Thomas, who's been magnificent in the first half, especially defence for the South Warrnambool Roosters. So at halftime, the Roosters 2-3-15. They trail the North Warrnambool Eagles 2-4-16. That's on the Shojan rock hard concrete scoreboard. And let's go around the grounds quickly, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Compton v. the Campion Magpies. Matty Sinnott covering that one for us. Matty, what's happening down there, buddy?
Mate, Compton 9 goals 357, Campion 7 goals 244, 32-minute mark of the second quarter. Flash Gordon's kicked 4 for the Pies, and 2 each for Williamson and Kent for Bombers. So pretty scrappy game. But yeah, both going really hard at the footy, and it's a good contest.
Yeah, beautifully done. 9-7. We're 2-2 down here, Matty. So you've got the contest, big fella. Let's go to Troy Bannon, Portland, taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls. What's happening over there, Troy?
Mate, we got half time here, sun shining. We got 4 goals, 8-32 to the Tigers, to Port Fairy 1 goal. Straight.
Beautifully done, Troy. Let's go to Clinton Baulch, Terrain Mortlake taking on the Koroit Saints. Baulchy, what's happening up there, big man?
Yeah, just gone half time, boys. 6-6-42. Koroit to 1-2-8. Terrain Mortlake. Sammy Dobson's got 3. Paddy O'Sullivan's got 1. Tom's got 1. And Jared Corridor's got 1. It's good to see Jared back.
And it is great to see the big praying mantis back. And, mate, you better check your messages. I think there might be a cow or two on the road out there at your place too, big fella.
I've got that sorted too. I've got it. I'm under the pressure here today. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I just got the text message from the great Graham Hoy. He said, you better give me Baulchy's number. Good on you, big fella. Let's go to Big Wally Steer up at Hamilton v. Warrnambool. What's happening up there, Waltz?
Okay, we're at half time. Warrnambool have a 3-goal lead, so they're 5-5-35, and the Kangaroos are 2-3-15. It just has not stopped raining. It's just been a constant drip up here, but anyway, it's not too bad.
Beautifully done, big fella. Love your work up there, mate. That is Around the Grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Alan Blackburn, who we got at half time. The bake of the break. All thanks to Kermies. Kermons.
We have, mate. We've got a ex-Rooster champion, Lee Maris, at half time. So he'll be good. He was a good chat, Lee, and over 300 games for South Warrnambool. Not a bad player, Teldy.
Star. Good player. Yeah. And could play anywhere.
Yeah.
Forward
I think he started off half back, I reckon, then went to midfield and then went forward, I reckon.
Later in his career, and played well in big games too.
Yeah, no, very good player.
That's coming up on the other side of the bake, the bake at the break with Alan Blackburn. All thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from Parliamentary Budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Great thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers, 71 years strong, Lava Street in Warrnambool and Ryrie Street in Geelong. This week's special guest, South Warrnambool champion Lee Marist. Lee, thanks for your time, buddy.
Thanks, Blakey. Thanks for having me.
No worries, mate. Tell us a bit about your family. How old are your kids, mate, and where are you at with your work? You're still at Sinclair and Wilson?
Still at Sinclair Wilson. Been there for probably over 20-odd years now, Blakey. So, yeah, a long time. But yeah, kids-wise, the two oldest girls, Ebony's now at uni in Geelong. She's studying psychology, so she's first year down there. Olivia's the second oldest. She's doing year 12 this year, so a big year for her, and also she's playing open netball at South with your daughter, of course.
Yeah.
And youngest one, Sam, he's in year 8 playing under 14 footy at South as well.
How's he looking, mate? Looking all right?
Yeah, well, he's going all right. He probably hasn't played a lot of footy. I mean, last year, of course, was would have been his first year of competitive footy because it was under 14s his first year last year, and he didn't get a chance to play. So yeah, he's probably only really seen him play sort of under 10, under 12 footy, which is there's no scoring and that going on there. So it's but yeah, no, he's enjoying it, and he's going okay this year. They've had a few wins, so it's good.
Oh, that's good, mate. And take us back to what year did you retire, mate? And then we'll go back from there if you want.
2004, Blakey, long time ago.
It is 17 years, a long time, mate. And tell us about your junior career. When did it all start? And did you play 14s, 16s, or they didn't have 14s then, or they did?
So I started, I went to CBC school, so in that sort of time, most of the kids that went there often played at CBC, so I started my junior footy with them under 12s, back in the midgets, they called it back then, and there was, it was about 4 teams, I reckon, in under 12s. It was CBC red, green, gold, and blue, and I played for red, so I had a couple of seasons there. And then up to under 14s and 16s at CBC, I think in that era too, there was sort of 2 sides. There was CBC green and gold. I played for green in the under 14s and under 16s.
And that was in a normal, like in a proper competition against other...
Yeah. Well, the 14s, there was the under 12s was just pretty much, there was no finals or anything like that, but the under 14s, there was a proper competition at that stage, so a bit like it is now.
Right, and then where after that, mate?
Well, I went to South. I basically lived over the back fence from the footy ground, really. Lee McCluskey was coaching Gun 18s at South in 1985, and he was a teacher at the school. So I ended up he actually come and play there, which I was probably going to play there anyway because I was South supporter growing up. So made the move to South in '85 and played under 18s for a couple of seasons under Lee.
We had Lee on yesterday, and he told us his story and coached a lot of very good sides in South under-18s and only lost a handful of games over a few years, but a few of them were grand finals, unfortunately, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. We, I think in those 2 years, I think we lost 4 games but didn't win a premiership, so... Yeah, it wasn't much fun. I think even the first one, I think we were
undefeated going in, and we're about 7 goals up in the second quarter and lost.
Yeah.
And both those games we lost to Camperdown. I think they might have even come from, as low as 5th, won all the finals from there, and knocked us off. So I remember it pretty clearly, Paul Broderick giving us a hiding in the first one.
Yeah.
And of course, he went on and played a lot of footy at Richmond and whatnot, so Fitzroy and Richmond. So, we're about a bit lucky in a couple, but that happens.
Yeah, and then on to seniors, mate. What year was that?
So 87. So played Tommy Smith. Came back to South. He was a former player. Then he came back and coached. He went to WA for a few years, and WA I think he did. And then he came back and coached in 87. So that was my first year then.
Wow. I think I was still playing then in 87. That's a long time, yeah. I think I retired at the end of 88, so I probably would have played against you. Yeah.
Probably would have. Probably gave me a hiding blackie.
No, I wouldn't have done that, mate. I would look after the young blokes. Yeah, so how'd you go with Tommy? Tommy was a hard man, Tommy Smith.
Absolutely. It was a bit different back then in terms of pre-seasons. It was sort of, a lot of... I think we had to leave his point for most of the pre-season doing the sand dunes up the hills and, really tough pre-season. But Tommy he done it all himself. I mean, he wasn't just directing traffic. He was at the front and centre doing it all himself. So he was a pretty fit man. It was a lot different. You sort of back in those days, there was a lot of running and just run until you almost spewed back then. So that was your pre-season. So you were pretty fit, but we did cop a few injuries, I reckon, on the back of that too. A lot of blokes did hamstrings and in the season, so it didn't help much. But
they don't do that much now, do they? They don't do that much now. The sand dunes, I reckon, it's no good for the legs and whatever. So
well, it's a bit different, isn't it, when it's all structured and but more sort of game plan orientated, isn't it? Even pre-season probably. So
how long Tommy coached for? Just a couple.
Yeah, just the one season, Tommy. Yeah, he only coached the 1 year. And I reckon he got injured pretty early in the season that year. So I said he was pretty fit going in, but I reckon he got injured maybe even in one of the late practice matches, I reckon, and sort of that was the end of his season. He didn't play a lot of games fit, I reckon, that year. But we finished 5th. Got knocked out by Colac, I reckon, in the elimination final that year.
Right. And then who took him on in 88, mate? The Roosters.
Yeah, well, Noel Muggerman came back from WA, and he took over in 88. And then Noel coached through pretty much till, I think, about 93, maybe, I think. That's when Noel coached too.
And a fair bit of success through all that period, mate.
Yeah, well, really, from when Noel came, 88, I think we pretty much played in premierships from there, or grand finals, from about 88 through to about 98. I think we might have only missed 2 grand finals in that time. I think we might have won, about 4 and lost about 5. So we were
great effort.
Pretty lucky. Yeah.
And he brought a fairly good recruit with him, didn't he, Noel?
Yeah, he did. He brought a few, actually. We recruited pretty well back in that time, but you're probably talking to Phil Bradmore.
Phil Bradmore, he was a great player.
Yeah, he was a freaky. Well, he pretty much, he won a Maskell. He was here for 2 years, won a Maskell, best and fairest in both those years. He done everything, really. He was unbelievable. Yeah, probably the best player in the comp in that time, I reckon.
You had some great players, mate. Yourself, where did you start your career? Just in the back pocket and then moved into the midfield? Was that how it went or not?
Yeah, I probably played a lot of footy down back early. So, probably much back pocket, halfback, probably halfback flank mainly.
Yeah.
For the first 4 or 5 years, then I sort of went to midfield a bit later.
Yeah.
I mean, back in that era, the early 90s, we had champions playing there with like Lowell Johnson, Michael Cole, Michael Pollock, Shorty Anderson,
Dagsy.
Yeah, Dags, Tony Russell. It was a pretty star-studded side, really. So you're just happy to get a game, let alone worry about where you're going to play. So we're pretty fortunate.
Any one of them premierships that stand out, mate? That really, you probably didn't go in favourites and end up winning and.
Well, 90 and 91, we were probably favourites in both those. 94, we lost when Michael Pollock coached, we lost the second semi.
Yeah.
So Camperdown probably went in favourites that year, and we only got over the line by a point in the prelim. So that was probably a little bit underdoggish that year. And then in 96, we were probably, I think,
that was when Lee McCluskey coached. We did have a pretty good battle with Terang. We were pretty close, so there wasn't much in those two, or in those games when we played them. So and the grand final proved that because we went down to the wire. We only sort of got away in the last couple of minutes to win that one.
That was a great game. That was at Mortlake, and that was the Benny Thomas and Mark Tocker Keith clash. That was a terrific game of footy. Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, it's one of those ones you sort of look back on and think, that was a really good game of footy. And a lot of people said after that game it was good standard, really good standard of footy. It was. So that was one thing that stood out for me, that one. The ball was pinging around that day, wasn't it? And there's some great one contests there. Yeah, well, as I said, Trang had a really good side. I mean, they had, like their forward line, they had blokes like, Tocker and Bernie Harris and Neil Grundy and, Nick O'Sullivan, Sam Efford and those two. I mean, they had a really good side. So, Put Irving. Yeah, yep. So, pretty sure, So, they were really good. So, so to get over them was a good effort, really, to win that one. And the celebrations were pretty good. Yeah, they're always good, Lucky. They're always good. They always go a few days. But and the famous one, was that when Dags kicked 5 for a quarter? Did you play in that one against Colac at the that was 1990. So Dags kicked 5 in the first 20 minutes of the game, done his hamstring and went off. He done the job there. So that was he dominated that game. That day I was playing the back line. The ball didn't come down too much, but Dags, he killed him that day, and 5 goals in 20 minutes. Pretty good effort in the grand final, isn't it? Yeah, he would have been a nuisance on the bench the rest of the game, wouldn't he? Come on, put me back. I think he was pretty happy. Yeah. We were pretty well in front most of the day, so he done the job early. And then after Noel, mate, you still played on, and who was coach? Did you have any success after that? Yeah, well, Noel coached till, I think it was 93, I think, and then Michael Polly coached 94, and we won the flag that year. And then the next year, Polly coached again, and we lost to Terang in the grand final. Right. So that was, so it was a pretty good couple of years there. And then Lee McCluskey came in 96, and he coached through till, I don't know, it might have been about 99. Yeah. And he won the flag course in 96 as well. Yeah. How many flags, mate, all up? Winning. So I was lucky to play in 4, yeah. So, that's fantastic. And how many games? Over 300. 317 I played in the end. 317 and 4 flags, mate. Pretty good. Yeah, well, you sort of look at the Croydon boys now, and they're... Yeah, well... those guys have probably played in 8 or 9, haven't they? Yeah, well, Liam Moy, I think he played in 2 with Warrnambool, and he's played in at least 3 or 4 with Croydon, so... that's right. Pretty good. It's amazing what they've done, because, we had a pretty good sort of era, that sort of 10, 11-year period where we played in grand finals, but to think, they've won 6 in a row, it's a pretty amazing effort, really. It is. Probably, I reckon there's probably more depth of players back then when you played, and pretty hard to get a game, wasn't it, really? And probably I don't say the standards fell away, but you only go against 2 or 3 good sides that really push you hard now, and hopefully the competition will get stronger. Yeah, it was different here, isn't it? Like, footy's different, even, country level's different, isn't it? Like, you had 100-goal full forwards back then too, didn't you? Which, which you don't have now either. So, I mean, Tony Russell kicked 100 goals probably 3 or 4 years in a row, and, you had a lot of, probably every side had a really good full forward. Yeah. So it was a pretty strong time. A bit more physical probably too back then. Yeah, probably. Yeah, footy was different, wasn't it? As I said today, it's like AFL a little bit in a sense that it's very much game plan stuff and pretty structured. So probably doesn't help the forwards too much either, Bucky. No, it does not, mate. No. Even down at country level. All right, that was Lee Maris. Thanks to Blackie's Bake at the Break. Thanks to Kerman's Hamburgers. As we said, 71 years strong. Lava Street in Warrnambool and Ryrie Street, Geelong. Thanks, Lee. No worries, Bucky.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Oh, I love your work, Alan Blackburn. The free kick is the start of the third quarter here has been plucked out. Might have been Tiki Touch with that one for mine. It's going to go to young James for the North Warrnambool Eagles, and he's going to go back and have a shot about 25 metres out, and We've been banging on about the rain continuing to come down. Kicks like this on goal are going to be just pivotal, Blackie, aren't they?
They are, mate. We've got a new stat. Goals from free kicks. We're 3 out of 4 so far, so this could be 4 out of 5.
So young James, this is Sammy James. Big kick in the context of this contest this afternoon. Comes in, kicks on its way. Umpire doesn't move. They like it, the Eagles faithful, and that is a cracking start to this third term. We've played just over a minute, and the North Warrnambool Eagles stretch their lead out to 7 points on the Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. They go to 3-4-22. The Roosters 2-3-15.
Yeah, good start there from the Eagles, and Tildy, probably not what the Roosters would have liked in the first 2 minutes of this third quarter.
No, all of a sudden, Hilly, they get the goal in the next couple of minutes again here in North Warrnambool, even though it's only, early on in this third quarter. If you got out to a 13-14-point margin, and take a lot of pegging back here, and it's that wet. Adam Dowie's called for another coat, so that's how wet it is here today.
D-Wigs. So ball back into the centre. McKinnon starting in the ruck. Nice pick up by Birmingham. It just boots it on the left towards half forward. Running back towards it is Isaac Thomas. Here comes the first gamer in Hancock's. Got to an opposition player who got it forward. Keith just dropped the footy. Easy chest mark, you would have thought. But that's sort of just the conditions, making it a little bit slippery. And a little bit between Isaac Thomas and Dion Johnston. Too tough. Or Benny Rantel, I should say. A couple of tough ones. They're just getting to know each other, and maybe a couple of ripped jumpers might be coming their way. But the boundary umpire getting ready to throw the ball back into general play. Here he goes. Nice big deep throw in and a free kick. It's been plucked out there by the umpires against Benny Rantel.
I actually reckon he was a bit stiff, Rantel. I don't know how you... 52.
Oh, no.
Might be another stat there for you, Blackie.
Oh, no.
So I guess you just can't go undisciplined, can you? And the Eagles, just a couple of little push and shoves to Rantel as he makes his way down to the goal square.
Oh, geez, this will hurt if this is a goal, I tell you.
It's game-changing, isn't it?
Well, 2 goals in 3 minutes.
Yeah. I actually reckon that he was very, very stiff there. It could have... there was no need for any free kick for mine, but
it's just a bit of a show of strength, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, so Johnston, he's going to kick from about 12 metres out, slight angle. I guess with the conditions and the ball being a little bit sticky, not a lay down misère this one. So Johnston, who's been a fine for 2021, comes in and does enough to put it on the board. That's 2 and 4 minutes for the Eagles, and they extend their lead out to 13 points. And now it's going to start the spot fires as the Roosters and the Eagles converge just to get into Rantel. And I'll tell you what, there's no love lost between these two sides, Blackie.
No, there's not, mate. And the stats gone. Goals from free kicks, that's 5 now. 5 out of 6.
That is a really costly start into this third term. 2 quick goals for the Eagles. We've only played 4.5 minutes in this third term, and they stretched their margin out 4-4-28 to 2-3-15. The Roosters, in the context of this game, that is massive. So the lights are on, the rain is coming down, and the next goal so crucial here for South Warrnambool. They need it, boys, and they need it big time.
Yeah, they do. They need it in a hurry. Because otherwise, if this lead stays like this, 5 minutes to go in the quarter, Dowie will just push numbers back and sit on this lead.
Yeah, just clog it up. Yep. Ball's on the half-forward line for the South Warrnambool Roosters. Llewellyn was the one that got it sort of going forward once again. I've loved his game. Llewellyn. He's been terrific.
Yep, real good.
Another find for the South Warrnambool Roosters. Their junior development program, sensational up here at the Friendly Societies Park. Ball thrown up, balls in dispute. Trying to work it forward there is Liam Ewell, and all wrapped up once again. So the Eagles, 2 quick goals in the first 4 minutes of this third term. The Roosters will be looking to reply just to cut back that margin to single figures. Johnston did some nice soccer work and then got the punch 25 metres on that outer side wing. Looking towards the boundary line for aid was Jared Lewis, and he finds it, and we'll have a boundary throw in right on that outer side. So, yeah, interesting start to this third term. Second versus third, and what a run home it's going to be for these top 2 sides, having to play, those top 3 sides, Croyd in that mixture as well.
Yeah, definitely a lot of stake here today, Hilly, for sure. And, if I was a young Rantel, I'd still be dirty on that 50-metre penalty and 3 kick for sure.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the youngster, to be honest. He's been good all year for the Roosters. He'll be disappointed, and as we said, they're just, you know.
He just needs to learn from it and knows not to, you know, the umpires are looking for something, aren't they? Especially on a day when there's not much happening and they're standing still and they're looking for things like that to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. Ball up on that far outer side once again. And a little bit of feeling in this contest too. It's just lifted up a notch, to be honest. It's a 13-point lead here now to the Eagles. This third term, all thanks to Bade Ness Rural, Roger Bade, Bade Ness and the team for all your rural farming supplies. There's Johnson again. He's been busy in this third term. James, his kick smothered. Little quick kick out to Bex. Goes back in board. It's going to be a little foot race now. Keystyle, good handball, good pick up. Got to be quick with a kick though. Rooster's got some numbers. Here's Brennan leading in the chase. Can he gather? Not quite. And it stacks on the mill once again, and we are going to have a ball up smack bang in the middle of the Friendly Societies Park, bathed in absolute terrible conditions this afternoon.
Bathed in nightmare.
Oh, shocking. Lights are on. Yellow football says it all, and it's very slippery and muddy conditions. Here's young Keys just overrunning the football that time. Thompson wraps him up in a tackle, and we are going to have another ball up. What can the Roosters, Alan Blackburn and Scotty Carter do, all thanks to Rent for Keeps?
Just got to keep at it, don't they, really? And they've just got to try to make some space here from a stoppage and try to get some space in their forward 50. I see there's one back for North Warrnambool at the moment. They're just playing it very well at the moment, North.
And they've got Joe Dalton's loose for South Warrnambool.
And Jenkinson's a three-man here for North Warrnambool. He's a great man to have three across half back.
And no Dylan Parrish, so we don't know if he started the quarter or not. So whether he could have a little injury or he just could be off.
Yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes on it.
Well, he's had those hamstring injuries, boys, so I hope it's nothing like that.
Free kick. It's going to go to the Eagles. I reckon too, Tildy. Their handball game, not that it's a huge part in these conditions, but the Eagles have probably just done a little bit better with it just to open up the space at times.
A little bit cleaner at times,
yeah.
for sure. He's gone over the back.
Kick by Wines. Goal squares the destination. The flying ninja kick there from Adam Wise. Didn't convert. Ball in dispute. Soccer off the ground this time. It's just getting stuck in the glue pot of the goal square, and the Eagles trying to trap it in, and the Roosters are trying to get it out. And it's all wrapped up, and we'll have a stoppage. And Windy, I'll tell you what, very hard conditions. It's easy to laugh up here, but no doubt very, very tough out on the field. And you do have to have a laugh. So it's Bex, got the tap down, trying to get it as Herman, ripped off the footy. Could have been a free kick perhaps. Ball in hot dispute. And again, we'll have another stoppage right in the forward 50 for the South Warrnambool Roosters.
What's happening in the AFL, Hilly?
Cats up by 19, 8-13-61, North Melbourne 6-6-42. Tough conditions down at Tasmania, but the Roo boys are doing nicely.
Well, let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Matty Sinnott, Cobden v Camperdown. What's happening down there, Big Matty?
Yeah, mate, just over third quarter, 5 minutes in. Cobden 9 goals, 357. Camperdown 7 goals, 244. The range stopped here, but still, pretty slippery conditions, mate. But good contest all round.
Good game of footy down there. Let's go to Troy Banham over at Portland. The Tigers taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls. What's happening over there, Troy?
Hey guys, Portland 19 minutes into the third quarter, 5 goals, 10-40 to Port Fairy, 3 goals, 1-19.
Oh, she's not over there. Don't worry about that. The Seagulls just won't go away. Let's go up to Big Baulch, Clinton Baulch, to Terang Mortlake taking on the Koroit Saints. What's happening up there, Baulch?
Yeah, we're 5 minutes into the third. Koroit 7-6-48 to 1 goal, 2-8. So, Koroit are on their merry way again.
And you got those Herefords sorted, big fella?
Yes, good day. Cobden's winning, Herefords are in, and Koroit are winning. So going good.
I love it. Let's go up to Wally Steer. Hamilton Kangaroos take on the Warrnambool Blues. What's happening up there, Waltz?
We're just past the 14-minute mark of the third quarter. Warrnambool have just kicked the goal, 7-7-49 to cut the Hamilton Kangaroos 3-3-21.
Beautifully done, Wally Steer. That's around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group.
Yeah, we're back here at the half-forward line. The North Warrnambool Eagles inside forward 50s in the first 10 minutes. Blackie, all thanks to Sinnott account stats.
Yeah, they only had the 3, but they've been inside their forward 50 with that one inside for a fair while. There's been a lot of stoppages inside their forward 50. So 3-1, they've kicked 2 goals, so it's a pretty good percentage there.
Absolutely.
Hello.
Been a good return.
Free kick.
So free kick. So it's, they're just I guess I'm just trying to just look at the hand actions of Mickey Loud, but I'm still a little bit perplexed.
I think it was against Matty Wines.
It was a bit of a shepherding out. Here comes Birmingham Hard. He's been good. I liked his work. And holding the ball. He's been pinged. I thought he might have been ripped off the footy in there.
Didn't even have the football.
But anyway, we play on. Kick forward, punched away there by Jenkinson, and they're happy to concede, the Eagles. And a boundary throw-in will occur. I've just been keeping my eye down on the bench there, and I haven't seen Parrish yet, so just interested to see what's happening there, Blakey. We might try at three-quarter time just to see what the latest is there with the gun forward.
Is that him? No, that's not him.
It's Jones and Hancock's. Here comes Judah Green coming in hard. Lowell trying to tackle and keep that footy in the possession of the Roosters. Big long kick towards half forward for North Warrnambool. Working backs, Joe Dalton. Looks to pick up a premiership player in 2011, Joey Dalton. Good to see him back in Roosterland. A kick off the ground didn't eventuate. We've got a player down, all thanks to RCK on that outer side. Look a little bit sore, bit ginger getting up. Might have been just a bit of a rib tickler or something along the lines of when they were going hard for that contest, and we'll have a stoppage right on the 55-metre line.
Yeah, we certainly will. So the Eagles, they're just building again. It's young James who was slow to get up. Sammy James on that far outer side. They've kicked 2 goals, one through James, one through Johnson in this third term, all thanks to Bade Ness Rural. And it's a 13-point lead to the North Warrnambool Eagles. Ball inside the Eagles attacking 50. Steve Walker, the nude nut, balls it up. Big Benny Muggerman wins it down. It's just a scrappy old affair. Hard to pick up who's who. Now Birmingham's in there. Wrapped up in a tackle. And it is going nowhere. And this is ball up number 64 of the afternoon.
Geez, young Blair looks cold there on the sidelines, boys, doesn't he?
Oh, there's not much of little Jock, too.
He hadn't done much of it, Jock, has he? He's going for a run. Get into it. Come on, Jock.
Sounds like he's got a hold of it.
He hasn't.
Hard day for the forwards.
He's more of an on-board.
Yeah, I think he might have started the midfield, Hilly. The ball goes out of bounds. We're going to have another ball up on that far outer side. So we've ticked over 13 minutes on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. And, it's been an unusual day. Let's just say that. There hasn't been a lot of highlights. But they're out there having a crack. There's going to be a free kick's going to go here to Thompson. And he could be looking for 50. It might get 50. It does get 50. And it was against Joy O'Brien that time, I think. So Thompson will get the result.
And what was it, 54?
I think a bit of mouthing off possibly afterwards.
Right.
So the free kick goes, and there's a kick going downstairs. There shouldn't be a crowd, but there is a crowd. And the ball goes forward now for South Warrnambool. Can they conjure something up? Here's James. He handballs forward to Jai O'Brien. Bryan goes back inboard to Jenkinson. Just goes through his hands. He's good enough. Jeez, he's good. Got good skills. So is this kid Birmingham.
That's good play.
Oh, great play. Back to O'Brien. O'Brien now had a wall of Roosters to kick towards there. And one of those was Thomas. Kick comes out now to Nick Johnston. And they kick off the ground. Thompson, I should say. Nick Johnson used to play. He's Sammy Kelly. It stacks on the mill from Luke Wines, the tackle.
Look at
and is he going to play a free kick here for no attempt? No, he's not. And Big Wines, he shattered, thinking surely that was a free kick.
Just one, boys. James Hussey, where's he at? He played against Warrnambool a couple of
I think he's unavailable this week.
Conditions would have suited his style.
I was thinking that before.
He's a good player. Right. Good player, Hussey, and young Bex as well. Your son-in-law, Blackie.
Too many rib ticklers at the dinner table, I reckon, Blackie.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Well, we definitely think that Parrish is either going for a shower or he's sitting on the bench. We'll find out at three-quarter time.
We haven't seen him, have we?
No.
Big loss. Hopefully it's nothing serious too. They've got a big few weeks coming up, the Eagles. They've got to get through this contest too. There's Henderson inserting himself into the contest. Johnson, a quick kick out of the pack, and it goes out of bounds. And the resultant free kick will go to little Thomas. Isaac Thomas. He's got Dukas short, goes over the top, looking for Henderson. Big fist away that time by Johnson. Dukas will end up with it. Quick kick out of the pack. Goes through the hands there. Could have been taken without the football. Stacks on the mill once again, right on the 50-metre arc. And we're going to have another ball up. So 2-3-15 South Warrnambool, 4-4-28. That is the North Warrnambool Eagles on the Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard.
Yeah, it hasn't been a day of highlights for sure up here at the Friendly Societies Park, but that first 4 minutes this third term where the Eagles were able to convert 2 goals from free kicks has them 13 points ahead. So the ball on the forward line, or the half-forward line for the Roosters, and it's just been a bit of a table tennis match between the two 50-metre lines. And again, we've got a number of players jumping around convening, and we're going to have another stoppage right on the attacking side of centre wing. Broadcast side for the South Warrnambool Roosters.
It's nearly just played 15-minute quarters here and get done with boys, really.
So Sammy Kelly up against Muggerman, and Kelly got the tap down only as far as the Eagles. They get it moving forward. McKinnon flew when it went through his fingers, and the Eagles are trying to crowd the defenders of the Roosters. Wine sidesteps, lost the footy, gathered by Jones. Slew at the side of the boot, handball to Hancock's. Keith's got it moving forward, looking for Judah Green, diving into it, taken high.
Free kick.
And Judah with the greatest mullets in the Hampden Football Netball League in my mind.
You can't blue with that one. That was a free kick.
Oh, yeah,
Definitely.
too high.
Fair decision.
Bad, he took his body on the line and...
might have trouble making the distance from there, though.
Well, he's in the mud pit as well, so...
Wayne
Wiedemann.
Wayne Wiedemann, the weed.
They just did well, though, North Warrnambool just kept pushing the footy forward there, didn't they? They were outnumbered at half
And those
forward.
little handballs, Tildy, I just reckon they've had their handball games just been a little bit better than what Roosters have when they're just trying to open up that space.
Clive Waterhouse, here he comes.
So Judah Green from 30 metres out in... I'll tell you what, it's a very hard track to kick on.
Oh, it is.
Comes in. It's a slow kick towards the pocket. And I guess he's probably thinking, I don't want to go backside up in those really slippery, muddy conditions.
Very hard to get traction from there, Hilly, for sure.
Now, boys, another player we haven't seen for North Warrnambool, Chopper Lewis.
No, he's just come off. He's just having a spell.
Oh, having a spell,
Yep.
right. Yeah, I haven't seen him.
So 4-5, Blackie 29s, the North Warrnambool Eagles, South Warrnambool 2-3-15, 17 minutes gone in this third term, and that's brought to you by Bade Ness Rural.
Yeah, tough going, isn't it?
Here's Bexy sitting underneath a good mark in these conditions. Put that one down as a back.
Clutching his straws.
Chest mark.
An uncontested chest mark. Oh, Shannon Bex kicks down the line now. The Roosters.
Put that one down.
Saunders. He's been in everything too for the Roosters. He plays on quickly to Henderson. The Silver Fox kicks long and strong to the pocket. Kicking for touch. Right in front of the Town and Country Pizza and Pasta sign down there, Scotty Carter. And that's next to the Pit Stop Menswear. 40% off sale.
Tomorrow, yes. Well, let's just, for the Roosters' sake, what is there? Probably 5 minutes to go in this quarter. Goal here will put them back in the action, but it's just so hard to see goals being kicked for so many numbers back in the defensive 50 for both ends.
Yeah, they need a goal here. Muggerman's kicked for touch himself.
Takes
He's
a home point.
Happy to get the point and get the ball out of the dangerous area. First score for this term for the Roosters.
Yep.
So 2-4-16 South. North Warrnambool 4-5-29. Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. I don't know what they're calling for here. The ball's going to go back, is it? Everyone's got to get out of the play or something. Well, I've never seen that.
There's Chopper. He's right.
Chopper's back out there. So this is Lukey Wines. Could go back. He's going to go short to James. Nice kick. Kick had to be good. Now he's going to fling it out to Jenkinson. Been good, this kid, for mine. Oh, not his best handball there. Put the Moz on him. There's Luke Wines. He's good enough to step around. Kick has to be good. Stays in, yes. James takes the mark. Sam that time. So they're just going to chip it around a bit here. Kicks down the line this time. Big Muggerman's a target. Thomas at the back. He's been rock solid for the Roosters. Handball back that time to Rantel around the body and goes out of bounds on the Fulham. The resultant free kick will go to Grundy for the North Warrnambool Eagles. Jackson Grundy goes in board. Kick's got to be good. Mark has to be good too, and it was a nice
in wet
mark.
conditions.
My oath it was. Good mark too by Tommy Keast. He spots up a teammate in Callum Grundy now. Son of Reggie. He's got Wines back this way if he wants to use him. No.
You're not happy, Wines?
No, not happy at all. Kicked down to a contest. The Roosters had probably numbers there too. Brennan, quick kick around the body. Beck's coming out the football. Bottom of the pack was Green. Kick smothered that time by James, and the ball goes out of bounds, and we're going to have another ball up on that far outer side. So 4-5-29 North, 2-4-16 the Roosters.
Yeah, tough conditions. They're doing well both sides to take on what's been just out here in southwest Victoria.
You can't knock the Endeavour Reavers.
Oh, no, they're going hard, and they're trying a few things too, like even North going into the corridor, Tildy, just trying to break it open and just get that sort of clear passage.
Yep. They've just been a little fraction cleaner this quarter, Hilly. You're right, some of their handballs off the deck and even their kicks into the corridor.
Yeah, just an Arts and K medical update. Dylan Parrish has just got a little bit of a hamstring, just tightness. Hasn't pinged it, but they're just taking no risk with Dylan Parrish, all thanks to Arts and K Black.
And your male, Caro, come from?
Scooter Canada. I was going to say, don't give up your sources. But when it's Skeeter, who cares?
I love it.
We love him.
And Tildy, it's harder to score because both sides have got a loose man back, so that's making it hard again.
Yeah, that extra which obviously North Warrnambool are happy with that at the moment. They'll sit on this lead now.
I reckon Skeeter's on can number 11 at home. He's had 45 bets for the afternoon and just sinking pots.
And the Hawks haven't played yet either. So ball mate out of side, half wing, I should say, right in front of the grandstand there, which has got one person out there, which I think would be someone club involved.
Taking stats, I think.
Taking stats, yeah. Just another perspective of the game. Blakey coming out. Thompson, he's wrapped up like Joel Selwood. Free kick's going to go towards Nick Thompson as well. The co-captain. And he's right on the teetering edge of the centre square.
First game back for a while today?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's had a couple of weeks off, Tomo. So he goes to that outer side, half-forward flank. Bex flies. He's clean hands. He's taken it. They've paid it.
Put that there.
Yeah, Mako High highlight of the day contender. He's probably been one of the cleanest in air, hasn't he, Bex?
He's been pretty reasonable again today.
Yep.
In conditions that definitely don't suit a 6'4" player.
Nah, spot on. He'll go inside 50, high up and under kick, big fly. And a nice mark, Jackson Grundy. That's a Mako High highlight of the day contender. And he'll go out to Tommy James. James, now he can wax with Luke Wines. They've done it probably 15 times already today. Goes further afield, looking for Lewis, reads it off the pack nicely. Handball still in play, Herman. Goes inside forward 50, an opportunity for the Roosters. May have been taken high, Mitchell. Works it back. Cleared up nicely there by Wines. It was legitimate. And here comes Grundy again, short by forwards. One-on-one, Thomas versus Wines, and the ball's going to go over the boundary line. But how was the bump by Lukey Wines? How was the old receive there from Jockey Blair? That was as good as you'll see in country footy in footy Blackers.
As we said, we can't question both sides' endeavour. It's really, really good, and they're really having a crack, aren't they?
No, absolutely they are. It's brilliant to see, it's horrific conditions, to be honest. We're lucky we're sitting up in the commentary box. These boys are slugging it out. Remember, they haven't played footy for a couple of weeks either.
Probably off one training session this week too.
Exactly. So they're going to be fatiguing late in this game, that is for sure. It's going to be a war of attrition. Here goes Kelly now. He's pumping the Roosters long and strong. Bex couldn't quite get there. Handball comes out to James. She's been good today, the James boys, the Cracker brothers. There's another one coming through. Gallichan just couldn't quite take the football that time. The Roosters have got numbers here. There's Jockey Blair, a little while's been good. All coming through. That was dangerous play for mine. That
Two
was
broken legs.
Yeah, absolutely. Kick off the ground by Jenkinson. Foot race on that far out of side. O'Brien's out there with Brennan. Oh, it's a good contest, isn't it? Stacks on the mill once again, and we are going to have a ball up. It's a boundary throw in on that far out of side. 13-point lead to the North Warrnambool Eagles over the Roosters.
Very much follow up from halfback Jenkinson, isn't he? Yeah. He's not just someone that's going to dispose the footy and stay at home. He likes following up and trying to link up again.
Yeah, he sort of reminds me of, and I don't want to make it Geelong-based, but he reminds me a bit of Tommy Stewart about him. He backs up and he'll move it forward, trying to generate something off that half-back line.
Good player.
Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to the McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Let's go to the Cobden Rec Reserve. Matty Sennett looking after Cobden and Camperdown. And Matty, is the game still pretty tight down at Cobden?
Yeah, mate, real slugfest here in the third quarter. 20-minute mark. We've seen 1 point to Cobden, 9 goals, 458. Camperdown still on 7 goals, 244 from half time. So just as I speak, Flash Gordon's just lining up for his fifth. So hopefully he can put the Magpies back within 8 points.
We might wait with you, mate. Call it through for us there, Matty, if Big Flash does the job.
40 metres out, wet conditions. Probably be lucky to make the score, the ground. Here he goes. Oh, he's got another nice, yes. He's done with 5. Flash has got 5 here. 8 goals, 21 minute mark.
Good call, mate.
Lovely, Matty. Love your work, big fella.
Actually, I don't know whether it was, Blakey.
So an 8-point margin there to the Camperdown, to the Cobden Bombers. Let's go over to Troy Bannum, who's looking after Portland and Port Fairy. And Troy, what's the latest in your game?
Yeah, guys, 3/4 time here at Portland Tigers, 6 goals, 13-49 to Port Fairy, 3 goals, 2-20. Tigers will be kicking with a 2 to 3 goal breeze in the last quarter.
Beautiful work there. So a nice little fight back then from Port Fairy, but at the moment Portland leading nicely. Let's go to Clinton Baulch. Karoy taking on Terang Mortlake at the Ridley Recreation Reserve. And Baulchy, what's happening in your game, mate?
It's getting pretty scrappy now, boys, as the weather's set right in. 9 goals, 7-61 to 1 goal, 4-10. Obviously, Croyd's way.
And back here at Roosterland, it's a soccer kick, and it's just touched on the line or hit the post.
3 posters.
3 posters
They
for
have
the
had
Roosters.
3 posters.
Yeah.
And a minus score, so they'll go to 2-5-17. Trailing North 4-5-29, a flat 2-goal margin with Wines with a kick in duty. And umpire Lockyer just telling James just to move back.
I'm not sure of this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the ruling is here. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of clarification because I would have thought he could stand wherever he wants, really.
I thought he could stand within 3 or 4 metres, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
you don't have to stand right in the middle of it, do you?
Maybe old-fashioned.
Let's go to Melville Oval. Hamilton taking on Warrnambool. And Wally Steers, the main man at Melville Oval. Well, what's happening? Wall's just dropped off. We'll try and get Wall back very, very soon. Ball on the half-forward line. Green, good pick up in the wet. Handballs finds Jones. Inside 50 to Wines. Just didn't make the distance. Thomas cleaning up. Finds Dalton taking over the boundary line. And a boundary throw. And Blakey, I'm going to give you another Matco Higher highlight. Judy Green's pick up off the deck.
Magnificent.
Ordinary conditions. And a boundary throw and
I'll
45
down,
out
mate.
from the Eagles' goal.
I'll put him down.
Put him down, mate. Put him down. So we've got another ball up. Just trying to kick it off the ground. That time was the big man, Kelly. Thomas off the ground. Goes through the hands of Grundy. Thompson comes out. That's Nick. Can't be long to play. We've ticked over 27.5 minutes on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. It's a 12-point lead here to the Eagles. Third term, all thanks to Bade Ness Rural. Quick kick out the back. And there's Luke Wines. He's been rock solid for mine. Been fantastic.
Yeah.
Just a great family, aren't they?
And this bloke.
Oh, Jenkinson. He's a machine. He's a ball magnet.
He's done well. He's come back from, he broke his collarbone against Timmy McIntyre 6 or 8 weeks ago, so he's done well.
For South Warrnambool's point of view, he's not the guy you want to have as a spare man for North Warrnambool.
No.
You'd be trying to man him up across half-back and, maybe have a less influential player be 3.
And just getting a bit of yardage there was Adam Wines, the skipper for the North Warrnambool Eagles, and we are going to have a ball up about 25 metres out. Let's go to Wally Steer now. Hamilton v. the Warrnambool Blues, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. What's happening up there, Wall?
It is 3-quarter time, and on the Scotty Tilk Carter brick laying the scoreboard, we have...
Very good, Wally. Very good, mate.
So it's 8-8-55 Warrnambool to Hamilton 3-5-23. 8-8-56.
Well,
sorry about that.
Good on you, brother.
You're just going out with a great man, Tildy Carter, I think. You're going out in sympathy with him. He's got a couple of big contracts coming up too, Carter Bricks, so we need him fit and firing. The
Huge
big fella.
money contracts too.
And the ball deep in the North Warrnambool forward 50. So we've ticked over 29 minutes. Can't be long to play in this final term. And the Roosters will be kicking with a 1-goal breeze in this final term too. So just keep that in mind if you're playing at home, watching it live on the live stream. Stacks on the middle.
You'd hate to conceive one here, would you?
Yeah, they don't pluck out a free kick or something, you Blackie. Just let it play. Let it play out. And we haven't got long to play, you would imagine, in this third term. They're bringing out the hot water and everything. The water boys just to warm players up.
Green ginger.
Little bottle of Stones. It was a Roy Britton special back in the day.
For sure, yeah.
Absolutely. Kick off the ground here. The Roosters just happy to defend in this last minute of this third term here. They trail 2-5-17, North Warrnambool 4-5-29, Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard.
Yeah, entertaining clash here at the friendlies. The lights are on, the yellow footy. We're deep in winter conditions, that is for sure. Muggerman just pushes his opponent out of the pack and he tries to clear some space. Football's hot on the deck, trying to get through his Blair. Here they go again, a little toe poke out from the Roosters, trapped by the Eagles, through the fingers of Matty Wines. Working back there is Keast, trying to assist James. And Keast now gathers and goes for the handball. He does. Finds Jenkinson, who's been one of the best for the Eagles. Tried to find Keast. That was Harry Keast. And now the Roosters have got Will White on that outer side wing with a ball in hand. 30 minutes has ticked over. The trail by 12 points. White, where will he go next? He can go laterally. or he can just go straight down towards the 50-metre arc looking for Becks. Working backwards the Eagles defence, trying to get those extra numbers in place. And a stoppage will occur about 55 from home. So can the Roosters manufacture something in probably a minute or so, you would think, left in this, or less than a minute?
Imagine if they got one here.
Yeah, it's game on if they do.
Should be game on. So Kelly making his way to the ruck contest, up against Muggerman. Kelly got the palm down. Did he get it? Did it enough to a teammate to try and extract it and get it forward? And the umpire's going to do it all again, Blakey, for stoppage number 87 for the afternoon.
I certainly had to keep the umpires, boundary goal and everyone. They've all done a great job.
Oh, in trying conditions. They're wet, they're saturated. We have not got long to play in this third term. Eagles by 12 points, wrapped up in a tackle. What can the Roosters conjure up here? Well done that time by Keast. Little handball out, just pushing the football forward. Little kick. It's going to come straight back, though, by Galachan. He bangs it long and strong, but it's going to go out of bounds. Yes, it will. About 55 metres out from the Roosters' goal line. And Tildy Carter, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Just reckon here, a couple of minutes to go in this quarter. That's pretty important. Southwarn will send an extra one down and man up Bailey Jenkinson. Even if it's 7-on-7 and you're forward 50, it's better than a 6-on-7 situation. They've just got to try to even the numbers in this last couple of minutes, see if they can scramble a goal.
So the boundary throw in once again. Muggerman's been fantastic. Kelly just edged him underneath that one. Winds there. That's Snooze. Gets the handball forward. Could have been taken high there. The Southwarn Roosters in Thompson. And umpire Ray Lockheed, I reckon it is. Little Ray's son. Says, give it to me, boys. We are going to have a ball up down memory lane.
Is it really?
So the boundary, the big ball up. That time Thompson just bullshitting through. Here we go. Anderson, cool. Could have been taken without the football for mine. Jock Blair over the top. The Roosters got numbers here. They're a chance. Could have been stacks on the mill there and a free kick. Anderson still in there. The Eagles' defence is under siege here. Little Keast just trying to push the football forward. It's a rolling scrum. And I tell you what, I thought for a minute there they were going to pinch one right on the death knock, boys.
Well, if they do, she's game on for sure, isn't it? But credit to the Eagles. They're pretty well set up behind the footy back there. That spare number, it's really playing into their hands to some degree.
33 minutes gone on the fresher fruit juice time clock. Here they go, the Eagles' defence. They need to stand up here. Goes through the hands of Felix Jones. Kick off the ground. No, Thompson, good gather. He gets a handball back to a teammate. Off one step was Dalton. There's Jockey Blair. Snap around the body. Who's at the back of the pack? I tell you what, it's a foot race. The big ruckman, Muggerman. He is working overtime.
Rushed.
Of course, and it goes through for a minor score, but isn't he just getting to the right spots? He's been good, Benny Muggerman, for mine today, boys.
Yeah, he has, mate. You're dead right.
Best big man on the ground.
I think Joe McKinnon's only really given him a 2 or 3 minute chop out at times, hasn't he? He's virtually done it single-handedly for the majority of the game.
So Lukey Wines is going to kick in. 34 minutes is going to tick over on the Fresh Juice time clock, and
fruit juice.
Fruit juice. Oh yes,
one of those days.
It's one of those days. We're out of practice as well. We've had 2 weeks off, and a good bit of distance there by Lukey Wines.
It's been a long quarter, hasn't it? For two goals kicked in the first 2 minutes.
I can only concentrate for half an hour.
Billy Skeen's fallen asleep.
Yes, good call. Here we go, loose footy umpire.
There it is.
He goes.
I tell you, I kid you not, one day we're playing Deakin. This is fair dinkum. I think it was a 39.5-minute quarter out at the pond.
Skeeny had a kid.
Yeah, Skeeny had a little nap, I think. And him and Big Red in the commentary box together, they were a good combination, that is for sure. Hey, at three-quarter time here, it is the Roosters 2-6-18. They trail the North Warrnambool Eagles 4-5-29. Blackie, one of the Synod accountant stats for the match so far.
For that quarter, Matty, they've... the Eagles kicked 2 goals from free kicks very early, like in the first 5 minutes. So they kicked 2-1 to the Roosters 3 behinds, inside 50s for that quarter. Roosters had 8, and so did North Warrnambool. So the game was played between the 2 half-back lines. Centre clearances, 2 to North and 1 to South Warrnambool, and all single goal kickers. So pretty even. 2 goals, a pretty good lead, they tell, didn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's a good margin, handy margin, Blakey. But look, in saying that, being such a small margin of 2 goals, even though I just said it was handy, it's still gettable, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's still gettable.
My oath it is.
Especially to get one early.
Exactly.
Get one early.
I think that's the key. It's got to be early. They've got to strike early.
So What's Adam Dowie going to do? He's going to have at least one behind.
He'll have
Adam
one
Wine's
behind.
in the second quarter behind the ball, so he might even put another one.
Yeah, you'll have one back for sure, and I think he'll be content to keep pushing plenty of numbers up around the stoppage.
Yep.
They're going to make another stoppage and another stoppage and another stoppage. We might be here in another 34-minute quarter two coming up, boys.
Yeah, so...
Going to be a real slog this last term, isn't it? Just got to conjure up the rain continuing to come down here too.
It would be interesting to see how Batistello sets up, though. He's got to try to make something happen here, which is very difficult to do in these conditions, but he's probably going to try. I think one thing they could look at, I think Saunders has been pretty good today, but instead of bringing him off for a rest, play him in goal square. He's the sort of player that can just make something happen, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Hey, boys, we're going to take a break, come back with final quarter action in our Hampden League Live match of the day. From the Friendly Societies Park, it's an 11-point lead to the North Warrnambool Eagles over the South Warrnambool Roosters.
Hampden League Live for Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5.
Welcome back. Final quarter underway here in our Hampden League Live match of the day. The Eagles by 11 points. What have the Roosters got in this final term? Something from Ricky Henderson to fire them up, something special in this last quarter. They need the first goal of this final term. Here they go. Jenkinson, though, has cut the mark off. He's got a player inboard if he wants to use him. Decides against it. And it'll be interesting to see how they lined up. They look like they're going to play the loose man, the Eagles cross half back, Blackie.
Yeah, they are, mate. They're going to play a loose man. I see Adam Wines started loose, but now he's pushed deep into their forward line, so this will be interesting.
So a big kick forward there. That's on by Luke Wines.
He's got it.
Quick kick. Oh, hits the post from Wines.
That's four posters for the day, yeah.
4 posters in these conditions. So the first score of the final term, it goes to North Warrnambool Eagles. So 4-6-30, they lead the Roosters 2-6-18.
Rightio, the Roosters, what are they going to do through Brennan? They need to manufacture something quick just to get themselves back into this game. I know it's only a 12-point margin, but goals have been hard to come by. Dukas trapped the footy nicely, kept it in, and Adam Wines happy to concede, and we'll have a boundary throw. And just inside forward 50s, Blackie, for that third term, it's got me a bit of interest.
Yeah, only 8 apiece, as I said before, Hilly, so not very much. The ball was played between the two 50-metre lines, so not many inside 50s. So North kicked 2 goals early, and they kicked 1 behind, and then South had the 3 behinds for the quarter. So apart from them 2 goals early, that was in the first 5 minutes, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yep. Sam James has been a real live wire for the North Warrnambool Eagles, just worked tirelessly around the contest, and he's been one of their better players this afternoon. Big fly by Mugger, but he's been terrific for mine. Buell got a kick out. He's been one of the Roosters' better players. Kicking in danger against Shannon Becks.
Oh, geez, you don't say that very often, do you?
No, it was probably there as well, and Birmingham's going to be the recipient. So Jet Birmingham, he's been featuring highly in our Pit Stop Menswear MVP award votes, and he plays on. It's a low daisy cutter kick, and Galliston read it nicely on the half volley. Tackled. Henderson. Wines gets it now to Keast. Around the body he goes to the top of the goal square. Good defensive work there by, I reckon that was Dalton. And he sees it over the boundary line for a boundary throw, and some tired, sore players out there, Tildy Carter.
Oh, definitely, mate. They've had their match moments today. There's no doubt about that. But, yeah, you know, 2-goal margin. The game's still on, but it's just hard to see, you know, South Warrnambool kicking any more than the 2 goals to get back in the game, isn't it? Like if North Warrnambool get one down this end, she's just about all over, I think, boys.
Yeah, no Parish too for the Eagles, so they're down to 2 rotations, the Eagles, for the whole of this second half. Here's Birmingham again, cutting it off. Big high up and under. It's going to go to the hot spot. I tell you what, beautiful mark by the skipper. It was 3-on-1, and he just read it in the air sensationally well. And Adam Wines, this is a massive kick for the North Warrnambool Eagles to start this final term. This is to put the margin out to 3 goals. He's right in front of the top of the goal square. Geez, that was a good mark in these conditions. He was 3 against 1. It was all against him, wasn't it, Tilt?
Yeah, good judgment, good body strength.
Wines comes in, kicks on its way. No mistake about it. The Eagles, they go to 5-6-36. They lead the South Warrnambool Roosters 2-6-18, and that is on the Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard. And what a magnificent mark and goal by the skipper.
Yeah, real captain's goal, Stewie. He's a quality player. I know Adam Dowie rates him really, really highly, hence why he's captain of the club. But just the way he's used his body there to judge that footy on the way in. And as you said, 3-on-1, good enough to take the mark and made no mistake. So long way back now.
He started loose, and then all of a sudden he just stayed in the forward line. So that was a good move. Whether he got the okay from Adam to go down there, but he did start loose behind the ball, and then he went down. So he's doing the same thing again.
So Bex is going forward now, and Kelly going back into the ruck. So Henderson's kind of playing loose here. Like, I reckon he's got a bit of size about him, Henderson. Want to play him forward? Try and get him to spark a goal or something.
And a bigger kick too.
Yeah.
They can't afford to leave Jenkinson just 3 by himself and Wines 3 by himself. Got to try to even it up, especially when, you know, you're 3 goals down in heavy conditions. It's just playing into their hands to some degree.
That's a quick kick out of the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a 1-on-1 contest, you know. So, it's going to be interesting this next 5 or 10 minutes, that is for sure. The Eagles, as I said, they're down to 2 rotations. And we've missed a couple of weeks of footy too, boys. So fitness could, it's been a tough, torrid affair, hasn't it, Hilly?
Yeah, it has been. And, we spoke about it before, Stewie, too. Some clubs might have had a light training run on Wednesday and then a training session on Thursday. So they haven't had a lot of continuity with the footy over the last fortnight. Secondary ball up, Muggerman. He's been worked tirelessly in the ruck and he's done a great job. Brendan just gets it and boots it on the boot. Working back is Jenkinson. Backed himself, but just couldn't quite bring down the mark. Good pick up and handball there by Birmingham to Keys. That was young Bailey Keys who took the mark. Back to Birmingham. Dances around and now he sizes up on his right boot. Goes long down the line. The target at the back. They couldn't quite get a mark. Gallishan cleaning up for the Roosters across half back. Inside the centre square. Through the fingers of Muggerman. Luke Wines gets it forward. Gets it to the half-forward line for the Eagles. They lead by 18 points. It's 36-18. And the ball on that outer side wing, the chest mark wasn't taken by Rantel. Birmingham's put the pressure on and happy to concede a boundary throw-in. And one of those young emerging youngsters doing great things at North Warrnambool, Blackie.
Yeah, got some good kids, the Grundys, Birmingham's, Keith and all these. Good Jones. So they've got some really good kids.
Yeah, they have. Both sides have got some great kids coming through. Here goes Birmingham now again. He's been great in this final term. It's a high up and under. Sit under that one and smoke it. And they certainly did. Big fist away. Here comes Henderson. It stacks on the mill once again, and we are going to have a ball up on that far outer side. The lights have been on from the start of this contest. Played in rainy conditions. I don't think the rain has let up the whole game, to be honest.
It's been constant, Stewie, for sure, mate, all day long.
It has been constant. So the ball on that far outer side, that's ball up number 79 of the afternoon. Here's little Paddy Anderson, takes a nice mark in the conditions. Wants to swing onto that left boot. Kicks down the line now, getting back there. Could have been a push in the back there. Umpire says play on. There's Birmingham again to Jenkinson. High up and under. Keese is going to sit underneath it. Good mark.
Good mark.
Really good mark. Put that one down as a Matco Hire highlight of the day contender for mine. Magnificent. He plays on quickly.
Which Keese was it? Tommy.
Number 22. It's just going to be a scrappy old affair. It's hard to see the Roosters kicking 4 goals to win this contest now. Scotty Carter, all thanks to Rent for Keeps on the boundary.
Long way back, but yeah, as you guys have said in the commentary, been very impressed with Ben Muggerman's work today. I think he's been super in the ruck. Got a pretty big motor for a big fella, hasn't he?
Has done a lot of work on his fitness over the pre-season.
I reckon, it has not been his conditions today, but I reckon he has got to be a contender for the Matthews Petroleum for mine. I just reckon
he's been good.
He's imposed himself. He's got himself into brilliant positions.
Yeah.
We've had some great players like Jenkinson being one and Matty Wines and that. But gee whiz, Luke Wines, I reckon the big fella, he just seems to have been everywhere today.
He has. Wines kicks the ball forward, and a mark taken there by Liam Ewell right on that half back line. So looks to move it forward along centre wing. It might be a bit of ping pong action going on here. Wines trying to trap it.
You've been watching the ping pong boys?
Yeah.
Had a little look.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they?
Yeah, they're quick.
48-year-old Australian.
Yeah, Fian.
She played well.
Yeah, got it to the 3rd or 4th round. It was a good effort. 6th Olympic game.
So 3-on-3 basketball finish.
I love the 3-on-3.
Yeah, okay.
I thought it was a war of attrition, isn't it? It's 15 minutes of power for mine.
Did Australia have a team?
Actually, I don't know. I didn't see the early. I don't think they did.
No, I don't think so. So ball in the centre corridor, trying to work it forward. There was Ewell once again. Anderson got the toe poke, but it was ricocheted off Birmingham's side. Look at them all go. They're tough, they're strong, they're tired, it's physical.
Now, random question, boys. Are they allowed to share after the game today?
Well, they're inside the change rooms, aren't they? So I think they're allowed. I don't know.
I don't know, Stewie. That's an interesting question.
Because it wasn't last time when we came out of lockdown, so I hope they are today, the poor buggers.
Oh, yeah.
Gee whiz, and the cars will be muddy.
Be no good.
Done that down at Otway Districts one day. They had one pissy shower, and that was it. And I said, get in the car. And we drove all the way back home to the Bull boys without having a shower. I think I kicked 7 or 8 tills.
The old demons.
Paycheck that day.
And I was about to say playing for the love of the game, no doubt.
Of course I was.
That's the way.
I love it. Adam Harris playing for Otway Districts or coaching at that time?
No, he was Colour Gimps.
Yeah, right. He did have a couple of years at Otways. So boundary throwing on the 50-metre line, 36-18 in favour of the North Warrnambool Eagles. Inside 50 they go. Galashin couldn't take the mark. Trapping the ball. Umpires found a free kick, and it's a push against, and Galashin will get the resultant free kick. So they're just playing on at all costs. Through the fingers of Muggerman. Good tackle there on Rantel. Kelly up the ground, trying to run away from Grundy, and he's got him. That's holding the ball for mine.
Poor old big Sammy Kelly. He's had enough. He said, this is not my day today.
Tough day for centre forward.
And a good tackle there by Grundy. Grundy inside 50. Daisy cut a kick, spearing pass. And Henderson trying to work it out by hands to Mitchell. Ricocheted. Birmingham still in the play. Got the handball in the pocket. Gets it to McKinnon. Towards the goal square. McKinnon! Oh, my God! Lucas brother butchered goal of the day. Squeezed it through, Blackie. And Joey McKinnon is going down to see Peter Harris and the team with a $50 voucher, getting a couple of T-bones.
Big T-bones there.
I'll tell you what, $50 wouldn't go too far in the McKinnon family household. Big Mick.
Circle that one, Blackie. That is the winner.
How good was that, boys? That was magnificent. And that is the game.
That's
for
it
mine.
now, boys. You guys.
6-42, the Eagles. The Roosters, 2-6-18. Shojan Rockhart Concrete scoreboard. And big Joey McKinnon has iced it for the North Warrnambool Eagles. And Johnny Ross from the Roosters has texted me and said the showers are definitely going today for the boys, which is great to see. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Matty Sinnott, Cobden v Camperdown. What's happening down there, Matty?
Yeah, boys, I've been able to run the commentary anyway after last time, but we've got Cobden 10 goals, 666. To Camperdown 10 goals for 64 at the 10-minute mark last quarter. So it's a real spike test here, boys.
What a game.
And the
Camperdown Magpies they need the victory too, don't they, Matty? They need to cement themselves in that in that top five. So that is going to go down to the wire. Let's go to Troy Bannon, Portland taking on the Seagulls. What's happening over there, Troy?
Hey guys, 25 minutes down the last quarter. Portland Tigers 7 goals, 14-56 to Port Fairy 4 goals, 3-27. Actually, no, sorry, the siren's just gone. So Tigers get the 4 points.
Tigers get the 4 points, and that goes a long way to cementing themselves in that top five, Troy. We'll come back to you for your 3-2-1 and your better plays as a wrap-up later on in proceedings. Let's go up to the man who drives that magnificent Nissan Navara in Clinton, Baulch. Baulchy, Terang Mortlake taking on Koroit. What's happening up there, big fella?
Yeah, Koroit have kicked well away. 13 goals, 10. What's that give us? That's 96, isn't it? Boys, who's the mathematician?
88, Baulch.
410. 88, there you go. Yeah, geez, you're on it. Very good. So, yeah. It's all done and dusted here pretty well. 11-minute mark to the last.
They've done the job, mate. Car salesman, you've got to be able to add up, big fella.
I know, you got to add up your way. That's the way you do it, Matthew, if you're car salesman. That's why I put that extra 8 points on, wasn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, let's go to the Kangaroos v the Blues. Wally Steer, of course. The Blues doing it on the bid up there at the moment. Walt?
Yeah, we're at just on 22 minutes done the last quarter, and Warrnambool 8-9-57 to Hamilton 4-6-30.
Yeah, beautiful. So the Blue Baggers look like they're home. I think, Rookie, we might just keep with Matty Sinnott in this final little bit, because that's the game that I think there's a fair bit of interest in. And back here, the Eagles cementing themselves in that top three and looking for top position, 6-6-42. They lead the Roosters 2-6-18.
Could set up a blockbuster final round, couldn't it? If Koroit and North Warrnambool play for top spot.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, Blackie, just inside forward 50s for Synod account stats this quarter. It just seems like the ball's just been in the area probably 85% of the time for the North Warrnambool Eagles.
Yeah, 6 times for the Eagles, and it's been in there a fair bit of that 6 times, stayed in there, and 0 for South Warrnambool. And we've had 2 marks inside 50 for the day.
Beautiful work, Blakey. All thanks to Synod account stats. Aaron Synod be keeping busy this time of the year, tax time. So, if you're looking for your tax returns, go and see Synod Accountant Stats. They've got offices in Colac and Warrnambool and a couple of other locations as well. So ball in the 50-metre arc here for the North Warrnambool Eagles. They're going to run out victors here. They've been terrific in really trying conditions. And Tildy, give me 3 or 4 contenders for our Matthews Petroleum.
You can only throw in the 3 wines, boys. Jenkinson, Muggerman. I think South Warrnambool's best probably been Thomas in the back half. Beck's in the ruck. Yeah, I think they're their two best players. All Saunders was good in the first half, but it died out a bit after half time.
Yeah, fair enough. I look forward to the decisions you and Blackie will have to make for
Brennan's been all right too, I reckon.
He's done some nice things. He's Brennan.
Yep.
So ball, it's just dancing around in that 50-metre line, trying to soccer it forward. There was the Eagles. Thomas got it out and got it to Brennan nicely on cue. Got it out of defence. Is it too wide and out of bounds on the full? It is. And a free kick's going to go to Wines. And I think that maybe Adam will take the resultant free kick, the skipper. So a good 80, 85 metres out from goal, and he could just sort of try and chip it around without going too deep, or is he going to go long? He runs around the mark and he'll go long inside, forward 50. Numbers floating back. Big fly was McKinnon. He kicked a ripper goal before and almost took a nice mark, and a boundary throw-in will occur.
Been a commanding victory, I reckon, this, to be honest, because they've had a lot of the play in this final term, haven't they? You know, like they're a person down on the bench, or they've lost their big key forward. No tie victory before the game.
Yeah, for sure. That's everyone spoke about it, Starley. Everyone thought North Warren were going to drop away, but no, it certainly hasn't been the case. It's credit to their club. It's credit to their coach.
Yeah, well coached, aren't they? Adam Dowie, of course.
For sure.
Absolutely superstar. I think the Roosters, the 4 kids are the key, aren't they? Herbert, Maris, and the 2 Stevens boys. They get them back in. They just look like a different side.
Throw Hussey in that equation as well.
Yeah. Yep. So, that's good.
The thing about it, though, you look at it, this is South Warrnambool's first defeat since Good Friday.
Yeah.
So they're going pretty well, you know. Yeah, definitely are.
That's a good point. It's a good point, Scott.
And I think thing is too, they're a top 3. They're a top 3 side. They're not going to lose a spot in the top 3. They get a double chance. So
they'll be hard enough to beat in the finals.
Well, could have been a free kick there to Ryan too. Gallichan, he's just bumped off. There's Liam Yule, quick kick around the body.
50, mate, for the quarter.
That's an interesting.
16 minutes.
A good stat. There's little Keasty, little Bailey. Oh, he could have been taken high too. Little Willie White looking for the free kick. Well done by
touchdown.
Lual. And what's the umpire going to say here? We're going to have a ball up, are we? Or a throw in? I think it's going to be a ball up. It's been good, young Lual, in a debut game. Well done to him.
Lively player.
I like what he's done.
You'd probably find him be better on top of the ground too.
Definitely. Definitely. Absolutely. So here we go. This is a ball up, not a throw in. He's pulled it out about 15 metres, Mickey Lowther. Pulling off his best Top Gun this afternoon. That Mustaka looking magnificent. There goes Jenkinson. He's got a feature in our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day too.
Good player. Very good player.
Little jumbo.
He's still playing cricket in Melbourne, is he? Jenkinson? Is he
No. He was just playing at Woodford. Okay.
Umpire Dickie Bird all over it in the background over there.
I was going to say, have you followed him out, Blackie, or...?
I give him a let off in the semi-final. Apparently, snick one down leg side. It was very windy that day.
Didn't have the hearing aid switched on, Blackie.
But it takes a good umpire to, you know, when he makes a bit of a blue, he said, "I'll get you next time. Don't worry about it." But the bowler didn't even appeal, so there you go.
If they don't appeal, you can't give them out. That's my old rule.
Yeah.
Another boundary throw-in. Haven't they done a great job, the boundary umpires, this afternoon?
Yeah.
Over the back, there's Johnson. Handball to James. They've been great, the James brothers, both of them for mine. They just give each and every week for the North Warrnambool Eagles.
So Jordan Dillon, boys, we're talking off air. Is there a spot for him in this side?
Well, Hilly, you're saying that his injury's a little bit more concerning than you think.
I think he's been troubled by a knee injury, and I think he's had a fair bit of trouble, and he does, from what I understand, has sort of trouble training and, you know, putting a lot of pressure on it. So I think they're hopeful of getting him back, but just when that is, I don't know. I know it has been a bit of a concern for him this year.
If you throw Tyrone and Juddles in,
and Callett, if he's available,
exactly.
You don't want to be too top heavy, though, do you?
No, you don't.
His old man's a pharmacist, of course. He's Juddles. Think you'd be able to get a couple of anti-inflammatories or something.
I think he's retired, isn't he, Brian? Is he retired?
He's well and truly retired, big Brian.
Might have a stash somewhere. Might have a stash, I reckon, somewhere.
Something to get him through the back half of the season, surely. Surely the big fella can slip him a little bit of monkey juice or something.
No, they do that now, Matthew. It's illegal.
Horse pace.
The old horse pace, though. Didn't he get through a couple of grand finals for a few boys over the journey? That is for sure. Big B Shoal, F Matthews, just to name a few, J Rowan.
I was about to say, I went and visited a bloke in special care one week.
Oh, we shouldn't laugh.
We won't go there.
No, we should not. And they say a mil, not 10 mil.
Moving all right at the time.
You're floating on top of the world. It is 6:42, the North Warrnambool Eagles. The Roosters 2-6-18. That's on the Shojan Rock Concrete scoreboard. It's been a scrappy old affair, as you can imagine, but two really combative sides just going at it. Let's go to Matty Sinnott now up at the Cobden Recreation Reserve. The Cobden Bombers taking on the Camperdown Magpies. And Matty, you've got the close one. What's happening, buddy?
Yeah, I have, mate. 19-minute mark last quarter. Camperdown 11-7-73. Cobden 10-6-66. The Paws are just starting to get on top the last 5 minutes, just starting to run over the top of them. So, but it's still a really good contest.
What about our man Flash Gordon, mate? How many's he got? 5 still?
He's still got 5, mate, but he's been the difference. He kicked 5 out of 10 today, so hopefully he can sneak another one to the Pies.
Brilliantly done, mate. And we spoke about your young fella Hamish this morning, mate. He's going sensationally well at the Rebels.
Yeah, he's going right. He's trying to get a kick this week. He's been after having 2 or 3 weeks off. So, he's enjoying the experience of that next level, mate. So, see how he goes the last 3 or 4 games.
Fantastic, mate. We'll come back to you before that game's in. That was the close one. And in the other games, the Blues over Hamilton by the looks of it. The Saints comfortably over Terang Mortlake, and the Tigers have defeated the Port Fairy Seagulls.
Well, I reckon without sort of going too far into calculations and stuff, and I know there's still mathematical chances, but I reckon that nearly sums up a position for the Portland Tigers with 3 weeks. And if Camperdown can get the job done here, it's going to make it very, very difficult for the likes of maybe Warrnambool, who's knocking on the door to try and get inside that top 5 with 3 rounds to go.
Were Cobden on 3 wins also?
Yeah, so if they drop today, and Warrnambool win, obviously, they'll go to 4. So that's, a couple of games behind makes it a little bit hard. So back inside the forward 50 for the Eagles. It's been it hasn't been an entertaining game, but we've seen some good passages of play in this second half of football. Socket off the ground there by the Roosters, and it's hard to identify the players now just with the amount of mud on their jumpers and covering their numbers. And we're right in the centre square, and I thought it was a scrum that stopped, and they looked at the umpire, then they went back into tackling. And
he was hovering around.
Yeah, he was.
Hovering.
A little bit delayed in his response to the situation.
It's done well. It's tough conditions. To umpire these games. There's so many Tiggy Touchwood free kicks and stuff, but they've done a pretty good job today.
And they've been off for a couple of weeks as well, so for them to get back into it and positioning and calling and all that sort of stuff, it's not an easy gig, that is for sure. So 6-6-42, North Warrnambool leading North Warrnambool 2-6-18, forecasting into the crystal ball next week. The Roosters, I know, have got Camperdown. So another big game, and that'll be up at the Lura Oval in Camperdown. And the North Warrnambool Eagles, I'm not sure who they'll have. Maybe the Hamilton Kangaroos, I reckon, just thinking out aloud. So, the Roosters, another big game next week with Camperdown. And, if Camperdown Port keep winning.
Next week. Sorry, Hilly.
North Warrnambool.
Warrnambool.
Okay, Warrnambool and North Warrnambool.
Out of the pond?
No, I don't think Warrnambool are going to play at the pond for the rest of the season. I'm not sure where it'll be played. Yeah.
Right.
I need the snorkel if they're out there next week of these
Get
conditions.
up to the Mac Oval, boys. Get up there and play.
No, I'm not sure where the home game's going to be, but they won't be playing at the pond, so I'm led to believe, for the rest of the year.
There you go.
Probably a good call. Especially after the week. I think we've got a pretty ordinary week.
Yeah, it's going to rain every day.
Weather.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I reckon there'll be a bit of indoor training, I reckon, for a few clubs trying to get indoor venues. So I doubt South will be looking for the alternative.
Yeah.
So boundary throw-in's going to occur on the 50-metre line for the North Warrnambool Eagles. Blackie, what is the Synod accountant stats for inside 50s in this last term?
8 to North Warrnambool, only the couple for South Warrnambool, and 1 mark inside 50, which...
Oh, Big Joe, he ripped his opponent away from the footy, dropped the mark, but gave away the free kick. Sorry, Blackie.
No, you're right, mate. So only 1 mark inside 50. Adam Wines' mark. So 2 goals, 1, 2-0 for the quarter boys.
Beautiful work. And I can go through our Open Division netball results too for all our netball followers. Cobden undefeated on top with a 20-goal win over Camperdown. South Warrnambool got the job done over North Warrnambool by 11 goals. Terang Mortlake fell 35 goals behind the Croydon Saints, who shot 65 in pretty tough conditions. The Blues got the job done over the Hamilton Kangaroos 63-36, and the Portland Tigers got their 3rd win of the season with a 12-goal win over Port Fairy, and that's in Open Division netball. So forward pocket due to Green, trying to dive on it.
And that's next week's matches there.
So next week, round number 12, Warrnambool host North Warrnambool at a venue to be decided. Port Fairy take on Mortlake at the Gardens. That'll be a match of the day on Hampden League Live. Camperdown host South Warrnambool. Hamilton take on the Portland Tigers, and Croydon take on the Cobden Bombers. So I guess around a consolidation for our top 5 sides, especially 4th and 5th, to allow no one to take their spots for the final series coming up, Lucky.
I'd say if North beat Warrnambool, I don't think they can make it then. And if Portland beat Hamilton Kangaroos, well, they're definitely in. So that's how it's going to go, boys.
Free kick to the Eagles. Johnston on the boundary line in that really difficult pocket to kick goals from, right in front of the signage here in that forward pocket. And Johnston, who's kicked his kick one this afternoon, a really nice goal, will look to kick his second. He's holding the conventional drop pump. Will he come around? Open up the angle, he does. The snap around the body, and Johnston goes bang for his second.
Wow.
And that is the icing on the cake. And that's
what he can do. Yeah, we give him a bit of a rap before the game, didn't we? That was a great kick.
A Lucas brother Butcher snag of the day. Runner-up for mine. Won't be Joey McKinnon's, but that's his second of the day, and he's the first multiple goal kicker of the afternoon. And a 5-goal lead, 7-6-48, tilted to 2-6-18. Coming today, I wouldn't have thought that might have been the margin, even in these conditions.
We said 6.
The Eagles
That's a decisive victory. What if South Warrnambool kicked after half-time? 2 points? 2 goals, 2 points.
Yep.
3.
3 points,
3 points.
Yeah, no, clear-cut victory. This has been a pretty impressive performance, actually. You've got to give credit where it's due to North Warrnambool. As I said, South have only lost 1 game since Good Friday, so it wouldn't be
not jumping off or anything. No.
Still, must give credit to North Warrnambool. They've been very good.
Yep, have been. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Camperdown taking on Cobden at the Cobden Rec Reserve. And Manny Sinnott, what's the latest in the game, mate?
25-minute mark here, boys. Camperdown are up by 7 points. Camperdown's forward line, so Cobden need to get a wriggle on if they're going to score twice in the last couple of minutes. But looks to me, Camperdown look like just running over the top of the last 10 minutes.
I guess two-kick lead, really, a goal in and behind. And another mark inside, 450. And Big Joe takes the mark in front of his opponent. And obviously conceding a little bit of height there is Liam Mullen, and Joe just winning out there. So McKinnon, who's already kicked 1, looking to kick his second of the day and to extend that lead out to 36 points.
Unbelievable.
Here at the Friendly Societies Park, and to inflict the Roosters with their second loss of the season, which was some time ago. So Joey McKinnon, who's played predominantly down back in 2021, just
Gee whiz. That's still our Southwest Tools tool.
Tough conditions.
Poor old Joe. Shouldn't laugh here, mate.
Oh, that is as good as you'll see. That's like the big fat fella doing the rounds on the boundary after
Lucky there's someone on the line.
Yep. I reckon his foot stuck in the ground there, surely.
I don't reckon he realised there was someone on the line.
I don't think he's seen him either.
No, I think he thought he was just going it through.
I think he went for a drop kick, actually.
Oh, big fly there from Big Joey too. He's trying to redeem himself after that kick. Oh, there you go. Isaac Thomas, quick kick around the body now. It's all the Eagles, though, back here and taking a nice mark. Here's Wines for the North Warrnambool Football Club. Goes back inboard. Kick had to be good, and it was. To Grundy. Goes through the hands that time of the South Warrnambool defender, wrapped up in a tackle. Could have been a dangerous tackle, but the umpire says, no, let's just have a little ball up. So 7-6-48. That's the North Warrnambool Eagles 2-6-18. The South Warrnambool Roosters comprehensive victory in the end here to the North Warrnambool Eagles, Blackie.
So 5 goals, 2 to 3 points for the second half, boys. So very comprehensive.
Yeah, dominant performance.
Yeah.
That's, that is interesting, isn't it?
They're the real deal, aren't they, the Eagles?
Yeah,
They are, mate.
For sure.
Well, they've
the real
beaten
deal.
Detroit and South, boys. So they've beaten them both, haven't they?
Last 5 goals of the games to the Eagles.
Very realistic chance they could win their first premiership this year. Well, right in amongst it.
And you chuck in Parrish full fit, you chuck in Vickery.
Yep.
Batten still has to come back in as well. You know, Callett's on the outskirts.
Seem to be able to lose players and cover from pretty well, don't they?
Yeah, especially the big boys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dylan's another one, so they've got some players to come back in.
Yeah, I agree. I think, and as I said, we done that game, Croydon North, and they probably should have won that game by more that day against the Saints.
I think their kids are the big See, they're good kids, aren't they?
He's going to have some selection dilemmas, old Wiggs, I reckon.
He is.
You know, when everyone's available and stuff. It's not going to be an easy selection choice, and then it's going to be team balance, I think, with so much size.
Do they have anyone TAC Cup?
So Birmingham, Callett.
And Callett,
But sort of Birmingham's sort of been more in the Eagles fixture more than...
Good player.
Yeah, great player.
Very good player.
Don't know how he hasn't played more.
How do the Eagles tracking the under-18s, Blackie? Are they sort of in the 5?
Yeah, I think they're in the mix.
So I guess, too, like the decisions made, maybe if a couple of youngsters come out, they've still got that footy to go back to.
Yeah.
With under-18 footy, I don't know so much about the Eagles reserve side, how they're sort of tracking.
No, they're going
not as well.
No. No.
Here we go. The Eagles trying to attack once again here to finalise this contest. We've ticked over 30 minutes in the final term and the Eagles are home. Here's young Green in game number 1. He's been good too for the Eagles.
Oh, good second effort.
It was a great second effort. Handball comes back to Dion Johnson. He's looking for goal number 3. Swings it around. Unselfish. James, he's dropped the sitter. Probably the easiest mark he's had all day, Sammy James. But that was just a good kick by Johnson. Good vision. Been good today again, Dion Johnson for mine.
Got that X factor.
Yes.
You could just see him breaking a final open in a 5-minute period.
Absolutely, you could. And we are going to have another ball up. So 7-6-48 North, Roosters 2-6-18, Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. Another ball up, Big Muggerman. He's just worked his butt off all day. Stacks on the mill and start thinking once again, Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day. In tough trying conditions, boys. I'm going to leave that one to you guys.
And even MVP award for thanks to Pit Stop Menswear, the 3, 2 and 1, because there's probably about 6 or 7 you could chuck in there, Tilt.
Yeah, very much one-sided though. One team orientated. Yep. I think the 3 votes are today. 3, the 2 and the 1.
Yeah.
Let's go back up to Cobden. Matty Sinnott, Cobden Camperdown. What's happening up there, Matty?
31-minute mark, mate. We've got Campion up by 8 points with Paul Peakins having a shot, about 45 out. So the siren's just gone. So he'll have a shot.
So the Magpies are home, Matty. I'm going to let you call this last little kick after the siren, big fella, for Paulie Peakin. Over to you, bud.
About 45 out on a 45-degree angle. He's taking his time. He hasn't got the 30-second clock on him.
Very good, Matty.
Jason Robertson's giving him a bit of weeks on the side. Here he comes. Here he comes in, boys. And the full. He's kicked it out in the full.
Very good.
Beautifully done, Matty. Start thinking about Pit Stop Menswear MVP, mates. The best players will come back and wrap it up, all thanks to Claren Hunt Financial Group. The siren's gone here and the Eagles are home. 7-6-48. The South Warrnambool Roosters 2-6-18. Shojan Rockhard Concrete scoreboard. And that was a really impressive victory. An impressive second half for mine, Alan Blackburn and Tildy Carter by the North Warrnambool Eagles.
For sure, Stewie. I think, as we spoke about, just dominant performance in the second half of the game, holding South Warrnambool to 3 points, I think it was, after half-time. And they look a really well-drilled side, don't they? They've just always got that overlap handball coming past. You know, even though it was wet, they give that handball off the deck. They've got numbers rolling back behind the footy. They just look well organised. I thought early in the contest, I thought Matty Warren set the game up for him playing the centre of the ground, racked up many possessions. But, after half-time, Med Muggerman kept working his way into the game. Birmingham was very good after half-time. So, clearly, Jenkinson obviously across half-back, but clearly they earned their victory today and right in the mix for that top position. So that final home and away game might be a real blockbuster, North Warrnambool and Croydon.
And then we look at South Warrnambool. Very disappointing, as you said, only kicked 3 points after half-time. Isaac Thomas was probably one of their best. Liam Yule tried hard. Saunders tried hard in the second and third quarters. Shannon Bax was really good. But then, look, it was hard to find. Dukas was good in the first half, and Liam Mullums tried his heart out in the first half also. But very hard to find good players, and just the Norths overall, they set the game up really well. They made the most of them opportunities early in that third quarter for them two quick goals. But overall, a bit disappointing, South Warrnambool. But, as we said, they haven't lost a game since Good Friday, so they're still right up there in the mix.
They are, and I guess, we've spoken about the young guys Fraser Morris, Herbert, Stevens, but also Harry Lee's a big out for South Warrnambool.
That's exactly right.
So I'm not sure what his progress is like from that knee injury.
I think they're hopeful to get him back before the easiest end of the season.
So they've got some good players to come back too.
Well, they're 6.
Yep.
Yeah,
So. You could still, I think you could pretty sure to say you could still throw a blanket over the top 3 sides.
Yeah.
And you won't
definitely.
realistically take it out this year.
And the sides that are 4th and 5th at the moment, both won today, so I reckon the 5 might be settled, I'd say.
Yeah, I think the final 5 is settled. We've got 3 rounds to go, hopefully. And next week, our Hampden League Live match of the day is going to be Port Fairy taking on Terang-Morley.
First time we've done the Bloods for the year, which is...
Looking forward to seeing the Bloods. And it'll be a good contest, too, because they're both going to be hungry for a win.
For sure. And even though we just spoke, Blackie, that Camp and Portland pretty well set in those 4th and 5th positions, taking nothing away from over those sides, so they do seem a little bit off the top 3, don't they? This is a year that clearly the top 3 are very even, but it's got that separation from the rest of the competition.
Yep, you could say that, mate. And the sides that are 4th, it'll be a good elimination final, won't it?
It will be, yeah. We did that game earlier in the season over at Hanlon Park, Portland and Camp. It was a cracker of a game.
It's going to be a great final series, that is for sure. We've still got a little bit to play out here in the Hampden Football Netball League season. It's a 30-point victory to the North Warrnambool Eagles over the Roosters in pretty wet and slippery conditions. The lights are on up here at the Friendly Societies Park. The yellow football was out. It was a great contest, but it was just the Eagles that were too strong in the final term. We're going to take a break on Hampden League Live. We'll come back with all our award winners, including the Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day.
Hampden League Live. Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply FOGO bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. The Eagles, 30-point winners over the South Warrnambool Roosters, and probably lucky they got off the ground when they did, because the conditions have worsened up here, believe it or not. Pretty ordinary conditions, and looks a little bit like the pond out there, to be honest, this afternoon, doesn't it, Tilt? The ground's copped an absolute
Ground's copped a pasting, but in its defence, it's just rain non-stop.
Yeah.
Rain non-stop. It's about 1 o'clock, I guess, and doesn't look like easing up anytime soon.
Now listen, boys, Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, Matt Kohaya Highlight of the Day, Lucas Brothers Snag of the Day, Southwest Tools Tool of the Week. What do you got for us?
Well, let's go our Matthews Petroleum. Yeah,
MVP.
let's go Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day. So the player will get 3 votes, and Tildy can unveil our winner this afternoon.
Okay, we went 1 vote. The captain of North Warrnambool, Adam Wines, played centre half forward, pushed behind the footy, went down and kicked a, maybe not a decisive captain's goal in the last quarter, but certainly did break the game open in a 1-on-3 contest. I think he's a quality player and someone that leads from the front. We were very impressed with the ruckman for North Warrnambool, Ben Muggerman. I think he might have had a 5-minute spell at some stage, but virtually ruck lone-handed for North Warrnambool and imposed himself on the contest in pretty tough conditions. And I thought the best player on the ground, especially after half-time, was Bailey Jenkinson across half-back. Real line breaker, exciting to watch, and reads the game very well up there. So he was the three votes today, and apologies to 3 guys I thought from North Warrnambool were also very good. Matthew Wines, Luke Wines, and I thought Chet Birmingham was excellent after half-time.
Yeah, you can nearly probably chuck in the 2 James boys there as well. As
they were 4-quarter performances.
Yeah,
well.
they were.
Yeah.
So Bailey Jenkinson gets our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, so a $50 fuel voucher, all thanks to Dickie Matthews and the team at Matthews Petroleum. And our pit stop menswear MVP, 3 to Jenkinson, 2 to Benny Muggerman, and 1 to Adam Wines. A couple of other awards this afternoon is our Lucas Brother Butcher Snag of the Day, and we only had 9 goals for the afternoon, 7 of those from the North Warrnambool Eagles, and Blackie's only highlighted 4 good goals. So the first one was Dylan Parrish, first goal at the 5-minute mark. It was the one along the ground. It just went through to start the day. Will White kicked a beautiful long goal from about 35 with a heavy footy and a really wet ground at the 24-minute mark of the second term. Joe McKinnon, a nice boundary goal in the 4th quarter at the 11-minute mark, and I'll tell you, it was like threading the eye through the eye of the thread through the eye of the needle. Really, really nice stuff. He was tight against the boundary, and Dion Johnston's snap goal at the 26-minute mark of the final term. But we all agreed that the Lucas Brothers Butcher Snag of the Day went to Big Joe McKinnon with his goal at the 11-minute mark of the 4th term. Simply sensational, and that was a real highlight of this afternoon. So a $50 voucher from Lucas Brothers Butchers to Big Joe McKinnon. I reckon he'll get a couple of T-bones or a couple of Scotch fillets. What do you reckon, Tildy?
And he'll probably need a box of beer for Mick too if he takes them home.
I love it. And our final award is our Matco Hire Player of the Day, and really tough. We're probably having to pull at straws a couple of times just to find some real highlights. But Bailey Jenkinson's run in the second quarter was a real nice play. Sort of went to a contest 3 times after grabbing it and just running and running. Shannon Becks took a couple of nice marks, as did Benny Muggerman. Isaac Thomas, a beautiful smother in the second term. Josh Saunders, a good contested mark in the 3rd quarter, as did Shannon Becks. And Jackson Grundy, a nice contested mark late in that 3rd term as well. And we also had Tommy Keys take a nice contested mark in the early parts of the final quarter. But our Matco highlight of the day contender, a 2 large pizza voucher from Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. I reckon that might be a destination for a few tonight for their tea on a really cold and wintry night. Goes to the captain of the North Warrnambool Eagles, Adam Wines, with a beautifully contested mark at the 3-minute mark of the final term. And as a good captain does, he converted with a goal as well, just to put the icing on the cake for the North Warrnambool Eagles. So, Adam Wines, our Matco Hire highlight player of the day, winner.
Beautifully done there, Trinity Hill and Scotty Carter, and we must thank all those magnificent sponsors. And don't forget Pit Stop Menswear, 40% off sale tomorrow, Sunday, so get in there and get amongst it. They've got some wonderful stock in there at the moment. The shop is looking sensational. This is the post-game, all thanks to Conquest Pools, Matty Canady and the crew. You must start thinking about it. If you're thinking about whacking a pool in, now is the time to be doing it for summer, isn't it, Tilt?
Stuart, yourself, the new house.
No, Paul, mate. No.
Okay.
I was hoping he was going to. I'll be a new neighbour of Stewie, so I was hoping that the big fella might have the pool open.
Barbecue and a couple of cans around the pool. Beautiful.
No chance whatsoever.
Stewie in the Speedos.
But if you're thinking about it, make sure you get in and see the friendly staff at Conquest Pools, and also Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. If you're cruising through town tonight, 55620000. You can book online. The boys will look after you out there tonight, and the girls, and for all your pizza and pasta.
I reckon a nice little Mexicana would be not a bad little pizza tonight, just to warm up with a few chilies.
Would be nice.
I've tempted myself, but I don't think so. I do.
Cup of soup for you, big fella.
Minestrone soup.
Beautifully done. We are going to take a break. On the other side of it, we're going to go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group.
Hampden League Live. Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street, quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. It is the post-game brought to you by Conquest Pools, Matty Canady and the team, and Town and Country Pizza and Pasta out in the East Warrnambool Woolworths Complex on Raglan Parade. And what a big day it was here at the Friendly Societies Park. The Roosters falling 5 goals short of the North Warrnambool Eagles. The Eagles 7-6-48, defeating South Warrnambool 2-6-18. We're going to go around the grounds and get a wrap-up of all the other games around the region this afternoon, all thanks to the McLaren Hunt Financial Group. And the first game we'll look at is Camperdown taking on the Cobden Bombers at the Cobden Rec Reserve. And Matty Sinnott's our man on the spot. And Matty, a good win in the end by the Camperdown Magpies.
Yeah, it was, mate. It was. All credit to Cobden early. They got away. They had to win the first quarter and kick first 4 or 5 goals, and they were all over the Magpies early. And Sammy Gordon kicked a couple of late goals and just put Camperdown back into the contest. And Camperdown sitting the win in the second quarter. I think it was 4 goals to 1, so just went a couple of points down half time. But probably the change, the big difference in the game was young Paddy Smith going down with a knee injury just for half time. And I think he was winning a lot of contested footy and inside footy. But then after half time, Camperdown got on top in the inside footy, and then their outside players really took control of the game. Judah Dundon was really good on the wing. Fraser Lucas played well. And Sam Gordon continued his good form too.
Hey, Matty, what we'll do is, mate, if we can get the final score, a couple of major goal kickers and a couple of better players from either side, and then your 3-2-1 for the afternoon, if we could.
Yeah, for the winners, Sammy Gordon kicked 5 and Judah Dundon kicked 2 and 1 apiece to Thompson, Spence and Harry Sumner. For the Bombers, Jesse Williams for 2 and Nick Kemp for 2, and the singles, Hutt, Hickey, Kemp and Smith. Better players for Camperdown were Sam Gordon, Judah Dundon, Fraser Lucas, Angus Gordon and Billy Arnold. And for the Bombers, I thought Paul Pekin, Ben Berry, Josh Hickey and Ricky O'Sullivan. And I thought the big ruckman Merritt played a pretty serviceable game.
3-2-1, mate, for our pit stop.
3-2-1.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I've got 4 Pekin, 1 for the Cobden, 2 to Judah Dundon, and 3 to big Sammy Gordon.
Beautiful work. Sammy Gordon getting the 3 for the Camperdown Magpies. Matty, thanks for your help today. We muchly appreciate it on Hampden League Live.
No worries, boys. Good on you.
Our next game we're going to do, Hilly, is the Portland Tigers versus Seagulls. Troy Banham. How are you, Troy?
Yeah, going well. Thanks, guys.
Final scores, mate, and major goal kickers?
Portland Tigers, 7 goals, 14, 56 to the Seagulls, 4 goals, 2, 26. So, pretty tough conditions over here today. It's a rare day where there's a bit of rain in Portland, so it was a bit of a surprise when I woke up this morning it was raining. But anyway, that happens from time to time.
And the major goal kickers, mate, and the better players?
Pretty good spread of goal kickers today. So a couple of guys, if I can be honest, Holdy tacked me in this today. He told me about 10 minutes before the game that I was going to do this. So it was basically give the boys a score, and I thought I wouldn't be on air, so he picked me right up. So and then he's going, you've got to give the boss no worries. But no, look, it was a pretty good game today. So yeah, young Joshy Edwards down back, plays full back. He's been really good for us all year. Daniel Jackson, our skipper. Probably 2 votes for him from where I'm sitting. He was just keeps getting the footy and really hard at it. Shane Savage he's a common offence, obviously. So and young Hamish Gleeson for Port Fairy also was really good. So also like to make a special mention, young Aidan Rogers. Grandparents are both life members of the footy club down here. He made his senior debut today and held himself extremely well. So in the changes after game, Holdy said like he was running around like he played 10 years of senior footy. So couldn't help a young fellow, and like I said, we've got a lot of young lads, and they're all having a dip. So it's really good, really exciting down here. So,
well done, mate. Good win today. That really consolidated their inside the final five. So things are looking good for the Tigers, mate.
Yeah, mate, I'm checking all right. We had another injury today, which is a little bit unfortunate. Bit of a knee injury. Hopefully it's not too serious. But young Nathan Valori, so we're getting a few injuries, and they seem to be these serious ones, unfortunately. So we've got 3 or 4 off our list that are long term, is that we're not going to see until next year or probably middle of next year. So disappointing, but like I said, certainly gives the young fellas a good opportunity to stand up. So and they continue to do so. So very proud. So we're going very well.
Oh, good on you, mate. Thanks for your time. You've done a great job, Troy.
No worries. Thanks, buddy. Catch you,
mate. Bye.
Beautiful work there. So a nice win there for the Portland Tigers. Let's go to the Terang Recreation Reserve, and where we saw Clinton Baulch look after Koroit taking on the Tremont Bloods. And Baulch, it was a fairly easy win for the Saints in the end. They did it pretty easy.
Yeah, they did it on the bit. 16-12, 108, 1 goal, 5-11. Sammy Dobson kicked about 4 goals, 5. He was our major goal kicker, with the rest being shared throughout the group. Trang showed a lot of endeavour and whatnot early, but Koroit just kept their shape and got the job done.
Made some better players for both sides?
Yeah, well, Sammy Dobson was outstanding. Clemmy Nagorka, Liam Hoy, you could throw a blanket over all of them, actually. They played really good team footy and kept their shape and did what they were asked to do.
Mate, I'm going to give you the hard job now. You're 3, 2 and 1. If they all played pretty well, trying to pick 3 your best. Who is your 3 best?
I just gave them to you, didn't I?
Said, better players. Okay, right. So that was your 3, 2 and 1 for Pitts. Yep,
Sammy Dobson 3, Clemmy Nagorka 2, Liam Hoy 1.
Beautiful. Right. Easy done.
And we even got a goal kicked for us by the Terang fullback, which that was nice of them to do that for us as well.
On that note, Baulchy, thank you very much for your work at Terang today, big fella.
Cheers. See you, boys.
Good on you, Baulchy. Well done. Now, last game, we got the Hamilton Kangaroos versus the Warrnambool Blues, covered by Wally Steer. You still there, Wal? Hello, Wal. He might
Hello.
Wally, how are you, mate?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, mate. How did things end up? The Blues had a good win?
Yeah, look, the Blues had a good win. Very slippery, wet conditions up here, but I guess that's the same everywhere. But a good hit out by the Blues, and obviously, Hamilton were good for the majority of the day, but early goals seemed to be the draw card, and we got those early, and it's sort of it's a bit hard playing catch up when it's you're deep in mud and the wet and the rain.
Yeah, mate. You got any the major goal kickers, mate, and some better players?
Now I've got the better players. Unfortunately, I don't have the goal kickers, but
it's all right.
The better players for Warrnambool were Luke Cody, then Jackson Bell, Sam Carling, Mitch Bidmaid, and Jai Turland, with a special mention to Dan Weymouth. And for the Hamilton boys, we had Charles Murray as their best, then Cam White, Lockie Waddell, Ryan Sigley, Chris Quinn, and Hamish Waldron was the last of their best players.
And mates, your 3, 2 and 1 for the MVP?
The 3-2-1, Luke Cody was certainly the best on ground for the Warrnambool boys. He was very good. Cam White, I thought, for Hamilton was a good second to there, and my third would have went to Sam Cowling.
Very good. Well, you on your way home, or are you still at Hamilton, mate?
No, we've just cleaned the rooms out, and we're just about ready to head off for the trip home, so we might stop in and get a hot chocolate at McDonald's on the way out. And
I'm sure you will. Thanks very much for your time, Wal. Another sterling job.
All right. Thanks, boys.
See you, mate.
The great Wally Steer. He's an enigma.
Yeah, there's only one.
He's a great man. Some good results there. Obviously, the Camperdown Cobden game, the one that come really down to the wire. And I think with the win with Portland over Port Fairy and Cobden falling short against Camperdown, I think that really consolidates our fourth and fifth spots there. They'll be 3 games clear of everyone else. And it's going to be the final 5. Looks pretty set now with 3 rounds to go.
And Portland's created history, which is terrific. We don't want to be going too early, but it looks like they'll have to do something drastically not to make the 5th spot.
Oh, it's good for the league, Blake.
It is terrific.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Like 2013. Their first year, so it's been a fair while. Yeah,
That's a good year for you too.
Yeah, it was a good year, Blackie. Yeah, we don't need to go down there, but it was a good year. Yeah, but no, I think it's great for the league.
No, it is, absolutely.
Yeah, and also good for Jared Holt taking the job back on again. He's a bit of a favourite son in Portland, and obviously the boys play for him. He's very well respected, so yeah, good on him.
They had a couple of boys from the Sandford teed up last year too, through Prince Engineering, and unfortunately they went back. So, you know, they've had a few significant injuries, so it really shows that they've got a bit of depth, especially a lot of good young players.
Yeah, and we spoke to their captain before the game. Their supporters are on board and the town's behind them, so they're definitely building over there.
Hey, boys, we better take a break in the post-game, brought to you by Conquest Pools and Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. When we come back, we'll have a look through a couple of Syndicate Accountant stats and then wrap up proceedings here at the Friendly Societies Park, which saw the North Warrnambool Eagles get the job done by 30 points, 7-6-48, defeating the Roosters 2-6-18. You're listening to Hampden League Live, your home of local football and netball.
Hampden League Live for Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, over here, $3.90. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
Even though it's pretty crappy conditions tonight, you can still be thinking about it and you can still whack one in. And now is the time to talk to Matty Canady and the team at Conquest Pools in Warrnambool, and also TNC, Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. Make it your dish tonight. That is for sure. Alan Blackburn, the Synod Account stats for the afternoon. What do you got for us, Blackie?
Yes, mate. The Eagles kicked the last 5 goals of the game, 7-6 to 2-6. In the last half, Southall only kicked 3 points to the Eagles, 5 goals 2. Centre clearances, 7 to North Warrnambool, 5 to South Warrnambool. Inside 50s, 44 for the Eagles and 25 to the South Warrnambool. Only 3 marks inside 50 for the Eagles, none for South Warrnambool, marks inside 50, and 2 of them marks come in the last quarter. Multiple goal kickers was only Dion Johnson with 2. That's the only multiple goal kicker. All the rest for singles. All in all, just too good in the second half and too strong. Just too many good players when it counted.
Yeah, beautifully done. It was a great win by the North Warrnambool Eagles. We're going to take another break on Hampden League Live. On the other side, we've got a big announcement to make too. Looking forward to it, where we're going next week, and also a big announcement with some junior finals coming up in a couple of weeks' time as well. Let's take a break on Hampden League Live. This is the post-game, all thanks to Conquest Pools Warrnambool and also TNC Pizza and Pasta.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, over here, 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's the cleaning specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. 30-point victory to the North Warrnambool Eagles over the South Warrnambool Roosters. Other winners, the Magpies over the Cobden Bombers. Portland Tigers got the job done against the Port Fairy Seagulls. The Croydon Saints easily over Terang Mortlake. And the Warrnambool Blues defeated the Hamilton Kangaroos up at Melville Oval. Coming up in a couple of weeks' time, it's Junior Footy Grand Final Day, and we are going to cover it. We're going to live stream it. And we are calling the under-14 and under-16 Grand Finals that day. And we're going to be doing the netball.
When's the finals start, mate? The junior finals?
On the boundary and everything. It starts, I think, in a couple of weeks.
Right. So they've got 2 rounds.
This round and to next week.
And next week, and then they've got finals. So they're only having 2 weeks of finals. I think it's just semi-finals, top 4, and then your 2 winners go into the grand final. I think that's
so
very good.
Sunday, August 22nd, okay? We are going to do it wherever it is. We'll have boundary riders. We'll do the whole lot. We'll interview coaches in the pre-game and all that kind of stuff. It'll be a bit of fun. Yeah. Be good for the juniors to get a bit of recognition too. That is for sure. And next week we're going over to the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. The Seagulls taking on the Terang Mortlake Football Club. So looking forward to that. Our second jaunt over to the Gardens Oval this year.
Yeah, it should be a bit of fun. And I can just tell the listeners too, I've just sort of been doing a little bit of calculating of votes.
Oh, just laughing at him, not you.
Oh, right, Sam Gordon.
I can't take my eyes off him.
Don't worry about you, Bucky. Sam Gordon, I reckon, is in the equal lead, or he's 1 vote ahead of Toby Jennings in our MVP award as well, so which is good. And I've just got a press release from the AFL. Tomorrow's an extravaganza of footy, so all 5 there'll be 5 games. So the games that were programmed for tonight will be played tomorrow. So Gold Coast will play Melbourne at Marvel Stadium at 12:10. Hawthorn take on Brisbane. They were down at Tassie anyway. Essendon play Sydney at the MCG at 3:10. Freo play Richmond, Optus Oval, Stadium, I should say, 5:10. And the Giants play Port Adelaide at Marvel Stadium at 6:10. So
there you go. 3 hours of power.
Yeah.
So nothing tonight. Nothing tonight. Well, Olympics.
No. So the Olympics. So jump on Rowan Browning in the 100-metre heats, and
might go home
the Boomers are playing at 6:20 against the Germans, and
I might go and have a 3-hour session of Olympics tonight.
Yeah, sounds interesting. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, looking forward to the next couple of weeks of Hampden League Live, that is for sure. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. It was shocking conditions, let's be honest. And I don't think next week's going to be much better because we've got a week of really ordinary weather coming through southwest Victoria. But we hope you really enjoyed the online streaming this afternoon. Great game of football in trying conditions, as I said. North Warrnambool Eagles, they ran out 30-point winners in the end over the South Warrnambool Roosters. Next week, we're heading to the Gardens Oval, Port Fairy. And I'll tell you what, we've got about 4 weeks or 3 weeks to go now of Hampden footy before the finals action kicks off. And that wraps us up here on your home of football and netball, 94.5 3YB FM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply FOGO bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid $3.90. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Netball, and it's time to look at all the footy and netball results from right around the great South Coast. And we start with our Hampden League netball with the one and only Peter Kennedy, who joins us once again. Great to talk to you again, Pete, and welcome back to 3YBFM.
Good on you, Lockie. Great to be back, and isn't it great to see Hampden League football and netball and all local football and netball back today after our couple of week hiatus due to that old friend of ours, Corona COVID, but especially for the young kids who have been locked up away from school also. Just great to see them all out running around in a bit of fresh air. And whilst we weren't able to have crowds, I didn't even go to the footy myself today. It was a little strange, but I'm sure all our sponsors, supporters and spectators understand the reasonings behind that, and they'll support the clubs in the league. So well done to the Hampden League, the District League and all the clubs and their officials for making that move to move forward. So let's turn our attention now to all the Hampden League netball results, brought to us, of course, by Conquest Pools and Town and Country Pizza. And we're going to start with the 13 and under grade today, the little girls who were running around out there in that beautiful sunshine this morning before the rain set in. Out of Cobden Rec Reserve, Cobden hosted the Camperdown Magpies, and Camperdown 38 defeated Cobden 12. The goal shooters for the Cobden Bombers, E. Hickey shot 9, Al Bennett 3, whilst for Camperdown, Piper Stevens shot 23, Maisie Marnie 10, and Indira Cameron 5. The best players for Cobden were Victoria Buckle, C. Blaine, and M. Howard. Camperdown's best were Elsie Sinnott, B. McDonald, and Piper Stevens. Up at the Friendly Societies Park,